Good morning, good day, and good evening. How are you doing, chat? Nice to see you again. We have 4 days left. There's 4 days left in the game jam. This is getting close. I do have some good news though. I can share some good news, which is the fact that I did fix the browser issue yesterday, so the game is actually running well in the browser, so that feels very good. What's up, Verity? How you doing? 4 days, time goes so fast. Yeah, I mean, it really does. It actually feels like it wasn't that long ago I started working on the game. Now, I didn't start at the beginning of the game jam, but I think it was something like... I mean, I still started kinda early. It was like 25 days left or something when I started. Something like that. Yeah. But if anyone's interested, I can show you how I solved the browser issue. And actually let me credit this because I 100% took some help. Was it this one? Yeah. So I found this video on YouTube that goes over how to fix the Unity WebGL scaling issue on itch.io. A video by Guillermo Gonzalez. And basically what it did is that rather than making the game in the native resolution and using the minimal template on Unity, I know this is getting a little bit technical, but rather than doing that, the game is slightly higher than 1619, and instead we actually get this Unity template, and with this the full screen button works flawlessly. I was going to say well, it almost works. If you skip that little error, whatever that means, then if you update the site and then try again, then it works. There you go. Easy peasy. That was a bit awkward. Okay, so I am getting some errors sometimes. I wonder why that is. But yeah, now this is working just as it should, which feels very good. Because like I've said before, I feel like being able to play in full screen is pretty important for a horror game, isn't it? You want to give the player the opportunity of as much immersion as possible. So yeah, this seems to work. I do wonder, can we get that error again now? What did I do? I opened full screen very quickly. Oh, now it seems to work. Ah, shit. I mean, I should look back on the stream. See, it would be kinda interesting to know why we get that error. Now it seems to be working fine though. Oh, there we go. Error occurred running the Unity content on this page. See your browser JavaScript console for more info. Full screen request denied. That's interesting. Why do they deny the full screen request? This is kinda fine though, because... No, it's annoying though, because if you do get that error, you actually do need to update the page. Oh. Okay, I think I might look into that more tomorrow and see if I can fix it. Because today we have some other stuff on the agenda. But at least it's working. It might not be working perfectly, but it is working better than it did before. Which, you know, we take the small. Fuck! Dude, can you can you stop? This is the fucking timing, man. The timing. And I ever tried running the. Is this the same thing again? Yeah, full screen request denied. But then it works. This is very interesting, very interesting. So, if anyone is interested, I did actually, this is just for testing, I have actually published the... Does your game try to do full screen stuff in strip? It does, yeah. Yeah, it does. You are absolutely right, Canonian. Also, welcome, how you doing? You are absolutely right. I think I set the... Yeah, it probably tries to set the display mode to full screen in the beginning. That is very true. You know what? Browser build changes. Because all I did was the disable resolution and display mode settings, like the actual UI for it. But we also want to like disable display changes at start is basically what we want to do. The universe is trying to get you stressed out. Yeah, kind of feels like it. Can't do any of that for browser. Yeah, that made sense. I did not think about that. That is absolutely the reason why that happens, isn't it? Yeah, I did do some more stuff for this room. I think compared to last stream, one thing I decided to change. We did start talking a little bit about having multiple solutions for this puzzle. I think for the Game Jam version, I am going to skip that, because it does complicate some things a little bit for me. I would probably like to add more like multiple solutions for the full game, but for this version, I think we're just doing one. So I do have, this puzzle is basically playable now, where we have a little bucket and a valve you need to use and to get water to pour out the fire. I do want to, this is some stuff we're gonna focus on today, basically polishing this room, because I do want to add a little bit more stuff to it. It's a little bit too empty for my liking. I would also, something I would really like to do is to add some piece of the puzzle where you have to maybe use the screwdriver that you got in the last room, because right now there's nothing you use later on that you find in one room. Like, it's always you find it in this room, you use it in this room. And I feel like it might be good to actually maybe at least reuse one tool in another room as well. So that's something I do want to add. Oh yeah, I was gonna say though, I am too all over the place, sorry guys. I also did publish the itch page for Shroud of Gloom. So if anyone has an account or anything, or if you just wanna check it out, you have the link here. Obviously the game is not up here yet, it's not actually released, but it will be very soon, very soon. Are you going to make a non-browser version also? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Because I still think that the non-browser version is going to be better. I just know that when it comes to game jams, not everyone likes to be forced to download something. So I do want to add a browser version as well. So I think the easy, because a lot of the stuff I've done now when it comes to the browser version is basically just disable a few elements. Like, I disabled the quit button in the main menu because there's no reason to have it, you know. But for this, for the settings, I might actually have to change the code here. So what I think I might do, then use platform symbols with conditional compilation so we can deal with that for you. I was thinking about just making a bool. Oh wait, use platform symbols with conditional compilation. Okay. Let's look into that. That does sound like a good thing, because it sounds like that would be more automated in a way. Conditional compilation in Unity. Okay, wait, let's add this stuff here before we go too far. Fix browser version. So we have a few things left I want to do. The most important ones being these: fixing the browser version, make a body for the monster, and then finish room number 3. The timer I am willing to remove if we don't have the time. Some sound effects, some extra sound effects could be nice for this room, but it is playable without it. That's more like polishing. This stuff is what I want to focus on. But let's look into this. So let's start off with the browser version. This is probably dumb, isn't it? Why am I putting all of this stuff in progress? All of this can't be in progress at the same time. So this is basically, rather than being actual in progress, this is more like me thinking about maybe dealing with this now. Only one thing can be in progress. That's what I mean. Like, this doesn't actually make sense. Just like, I put stuff in here that, I mean, some stuff, technically when I started doing the itch page, I suppose that the finishing of it is in progress. Fix or remove timer, like, this is technically not in progress. Polishing I kinda do all the time. These are currently not in progress. Difference between has progress and in progress. Yeah, that's very true. That is true, that is true. Okay, let's just keep it something like that for now. At least it's a bit easier to read. Let's see here. Unity has a range of predefined symbols. Oh wait, can you even see all this? Can I get rid of this? No? Just fix my windows here. Unity's support for the C# language includes the use of directives, which allows you... Am I on the right page here? Yeah, I think so. Which allows you to selectively include or exclude code from compilation. Oh. Based on whether certain scripting symbols are defined. For more information on how these directives work in C#, refer to Microsoft documentation on C# preprocessor directives. Maybe. Yeah, that, and then you will need the list of platform symbols. Okay. Unity has a range of predefined symbols you can use in your scripts to selectively include or exclude sections of code from compilation. This is fucking awesome. For example, the symbol that's defined in project builds for Windows standalone platform is Unity standalone win. Okay. So you can check whether this symbol is defined using a special type of if statement. #if Unity standalone win. Then debug log standalone windows, and then you have to end the if. Oh, interesting. And there's no curly brackets. That is a special if statement. That is definitely a special if statement. The hash character in front of if and endif indicates that these statements are directives that are handled during compilation process rather than at runtime. In computer programming, a directive or pragma from pragmatic is a language construct that specifies how a compiler or other translator should process its input. Okay. Oh yeah, so this is like a... Yeah, hash include... Is that not for like namespaces and stuff? So would you say... Wait. So that's what a directive is. So would you say that namespaces technically are a directive? I don't know if that made sense. Would this be like directive? I guess you could argue that that specifies how where the compiler should like take that input from, like whether it's Unity engine.random or like system.random. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I'm confusing this. Look at us, actually reading documentation. Who could have thought? Who thought I would come this far? We started off with brute forcing in ChatGPT, and now I'm sitting here reading Unity documentation. I'm almost a little bit proud of myself. Okay, images, this we read. Handled during the compilation process rather than at runtime. When compiled in the Unity editor or in other target builds, it's omitted entirely. Oh yeah, okay, so if it wouldn't be in the Windows standalone. So omitted entirely, it doesn't mean it's actually, yeah, like it's actually deleted from the code. You could kind of say. Yeah, because it's unneeded. So that would make sense. This is different to using a regular if statement, which was what I was going to do, but that seems to be a worse method of doing this, which might only bypass the execution of certain sections of code at runtime. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, that was my plan. My plan was to bypass the execution of certain sections of the code. But what this does is that it would omit the code entirely, right? So that may, yeah. You can use the else if. Oh, I see. And the else directives to check multiple conditions. Okay. What's up, Posto Crotilo? Sorry if I butchered your name. How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, just removes it. Yeah, so that made sense. This, in other words, should always be more optimal, because rather than just not running a bit of code, we actually remove the unnecessary code. Yet alive. Welcome to the stream, man. Nice to have you here. How are you? I'm doing good. Trying to learn a little bit about conditional compilation in Unity. Why are you mad? I am mad because when I made this Twitch account, I was playing Dark Souls 1 and I was a noob, so I died a lot. So I was a bit mad. I'm not that mad anymore, to be honest. We have reached enlightenment in the chirpy anger here on the stream. So in the future we are going to rebrand into glad chirpy. which is now we are, you know, we're keeping it positive. You can rename a channel. Yeah, I know. Do you code as well, Prosto? Prosto? No more Mad Chappy. Okay, so if Unity editor, so is this something that would only run if I'm actually running it in Unity, like while developing the game? Is that how that works? That could actually be pretty useful as well, because then I could do like, this is something you could use for certain like debugging tools and like developer tools and stuff. Just repeat, I missed your question. I asked if you code as well. Yeah, that would only run in editor. Interesting. This could actually be useful, because sometimes I have set up stuff with like, you know, some like developer buttons, maybe to like reload the entire scene or like deactivate the monster and stuff like that. And usually I would go and like manually enable or disable those buttons. I could just use something like this and check that if we're in the Unity editor, then like enable or even instantiate the developer buttons. You know, interesting. We're learning a lot here. Thanks for sharing this, Canonia. It's appreciated. You code as well? Nice. Those are my coding paused hands things. What do you code? Do you make games as well, or are you in another branch? Unity iOS else. Okay, so I wonder, would it be Unity WebGL then? Is that what I'm supposed to use? Several predefined symbols which allow you to selectively compile or omit code based on selected platform. Oh yeah, I didn't even mean to click that. Oh, you can do editor, platform specific editor as well. Interesting. Game, I believe it is a game. Cool, man. Well, what type of game? Feel free to share about it. Unity standalone. Okay, so this was the normal one I would use for like... So this is basically the one... Oh no, yeah, I was thinking about having to do something specific for the browser version. We don't really. We want to do something specific for the Windows version. So we want to apply the display graphics settings only if you are on the Windows version, basically. So this is actually gonna be the one we want. Oh yeah, and there is one for WebGL as well, in case we want to use that. I might actually try to implement that as well, because I do have one of those things that I like manually enable and disable depending on if I'm building for the browser or not. Which, if we can automate stuff, like why not do it, you know? More like a bunch of ideas dropped together. Ah, I see. Very small and moving slow. Okay, I got you. Well, that's kind of normal though, isn't it? I mean, to be fair, I feel like this progress has been moving kind of quickly, but I'd say that's mainly because I've been spending like 12 hours a day on it. So that does tend to move things forward. Oh, the full list? Is this the same one, I wonder? You can also define your own scripting symbols using the editor via scripting or via an asset file. Oh, I wonder what you can... what that would be used for. Define your own scripting symbols. Does anyone know where you would... Because I assume that most of the like relevant platforms are already defined. What would you use your... If you don't... Because I guess that would mean that you don't check a platform specifically. Interesting. Preprocessor directives are not always the most appropriate or reliable way to conditionally include or exclude code. Alternative approaches are listed here. Conditional attribute. Yeah, but this is... Yeah, that's like a basic if-else statement. Interesting. I'm making some kind of survival roguelite with Minecraft-like visuals on Lua Love 2D. Oh, interesting, interesting. I've seen a little bit about Lua and Love 2D. It's a pretty... what do you say? It's a relatively simple engine, isn't it? And I don't mean that in the way that... I don't mean that as in it's an easy engine to work in. I mean quite the opposite. It seems like it's a pretty hard engine to work in. I don't know too much though, so take it with a grain of salt. I might be chatting shit here. If you publish in another country, they might use a different ad provider, etc. They might use a conditional to define if they use a certain advert backend, but want to keep the rest the same. Oh, I see, I see. Interesting. Thank you, man. Yeah, so simple is not even an engine. Just live, but you're correct. Okay, okay, yeah. Because I do know... what's that guy's name? Chalacade. He's developing like a pretty damn cool looking RPG game on YouTube. This guy, and I'm quite sure he's made the entire game in Lua and Love 2D. Which when I've watched his videos, I have gotten the impression that it does seem to be a slightly more difficult engine to work in, and I mean, at least from my point of view, which is like someone who barely has like any experience, you know, or like any actual background in coding. Yeah, he streams on YouTube as far as I'm aware, right? But I haven't seen it on Twitch. Yeah, the game does look cool indeed. The game indeed looks cool. Okay, I think we are gonna use these directives. This seems dope. So once again, thank you Candonian for sharing. This is the kind of stuff we are here for. This is learning in progress. Let's go ahead and check our system settings. Audio settings should be fine. Gameplay settings. Do I even have gameplay settings? Oh yeah, tooltips, and if you want to skip the intro, I classify as gameplay. But it's going to be the graphic settings. Because here, at the start, we load all the graphic settings, which adjust this stuff. Oh yeah, sorry, you asked me what I was making. I'm making a like point-and-click horror game for my first game jam. Yeah, kind of a slightly untrue 1-bit art style, because there are some elements that will have other colors, but generally speaking, yes, it's kind of 1-bit, with a few exceptions. So it's like a simple little point-and-click puzzle horror game, which so far I'm feeling really good about. I think this might be one of the best things I made so far. I'm actually a little bit proud. Yeah, on YouTube mainly, but also on Twitch now, like a month ago, once a week I think. Oh shit, I have to check him out. I did not know that. I did not know that. definitely throw him a follow. It's good. Yeah, he's a cool guy. He's a cool guy. Okay, so here. Wait, reset graphic settings. You could actually call this from the settings menu in the browser version, because this, I'm quite sure, gets called if you press the default settings one. But we could maybe move this and make this call another function, which we make. No, but I can't make that conditional, right? Because this I can make. I can basically omit all of this if you are not on the Windows version. Hey Prosto, thank you very much for that follow, much appreciated. You only need to make the lines inside you want conditional. Oh yeah, wait, this is fine. As long as... So can I just make this conditional, but keep this... Because otherwise, if you call this function, and you call load graphics, then you would probably get some error, because this function cannot be found. But if we... Because it doesn't matter if the player can reset the player prefs, as long as they can't load the graphic settings. That does work? Okay, sweet. Can you make negative conditional, what do we call it? Negative conditional compilation? Can I say, so actually, because that might actually be better, rather than saying if you're on the Windows platform, do this. We can? Oh, awesome. So then we can do if you're not on the browser version. Because if I do ever decide to make like a Linux build or something like that, I would want to call this function. It's, as far as I know, it's only now for the browser version. I don't want this to be called. Sweet. So then... So how would that work? Because here I have like... I mean, I guess I could do... Oh yeah, I guess I could do if Unity WebGL, then don't do fuck all, and otherwise do this whole thing. Also means your WebGL build will be slightly smaller and more efficient, as you have less code in the end of it. Yeah, that's very true. Because that's something I'm surprised about. Like, obviously I'm not the best when it comes to like optimization and stuff, but like I've seen some other people when they posted their like game jam games and stuff, and I've checked it out on itch, and I see like the size of that game, and I'm like, holy shit, that game is like 5 times more complex than mine, and it's still like 5 times smaller than mine is, and I'm like, holy shit, I must be adding so much unnecessary shit to my game. I do think, depending on the art and stuff, how much art assets, I think that probably adds quite a bit, though, doesn't it? I don't know. Because I feel like code, it takes longer for code to add up compared to like images and assets like that, I assume. So I believe those preprocessor checks is variable defined or not, and it's some variables and some variables defined by compiler. Windows, Linux, yeah. So, if I want to do a negative one, would I basically just make that in the else statement instead? Or is there a way for me to say, if not, Unity WebGL? Oh, I can just use the exclamation mark? Oh, so I just put that here, right? So, if not, Unity WebGL. It's fucking awesome, this is great. This is great. So then it would be Oh, do you automatically get indented? Oh, interesting. So if not Unity underscore, and I think it was Unity underscore WebGL, wasn't it? Let's see, where did we have the... Yeah, script and symbol for WebGL. Conditionals like this should always be against the start line, so they are obvious. So it should say... So it should start you at the start of the line. Wait, no indent, so I would put it here? No, wait. No, you mean that's the reason why it should be here. Always be against the start line, so they are obvious. Yeah, you want these to actually stand out, that's why you don't indent them. It should be very clear that there's like a conditional. Okay, I understand. So, if not Unity WebG... Oh yeah, and this is why you need to use the else statement, because otherwise we fucking... But that's the thing, like... Yeah, we could use this in a lot of cases if we wanna make the game smaller. Because it's not only this, like... There's no reason to adjust this function, we can remove entirely. Max frame rate I actually think I allow in the browser build. I think it was end if. Yeah, there we go. Look at that! Sweet! Which is then technically like, yeah, we could omit all of this as well. Is this only grey because I'm currently on the WebGL platform? If I would be on the Windows platform, would this be normally colored? Yes? Awesome. Because otherwise it does get a little bit harder to read, but that makes sense since I am currently on the WebGL version, so there's no reason for me really to read this, because it's gonna be omitted. Also you can use it anywhere, so for example your use etc. should all be checked if you want to be hyper performance focused. Yeah, so then... Yeah, it's basically to exclude this code from processing. Yeah, which seems like it definitely can be very useful. Because then like... everything that has to do with display mode and resolution, we don't need this. So like here for example, we could just say if not Unity WebGL, do this. There was no like ending to this, right? No like semicolon or anything. No. Just making sure. Frame rate I actually do allow. And if. Okay, this is probably stuff we should focus on later, but it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. Actually, I think that is all I need to change here. So now, updating the settings and the function to change the display settings is just completely omitted if you are on the Unity WebGL. That is good. Oh shit. Settings UI. Okay, so you can't find the... Okay, so I think maybe it might be a better thing for me to try and keep these to avoid like missing references or whatever. And instead we do it inside of the functions and just say if that is the case, then don't use the code inside. Maybe that's because now I don't think I'm gonna get any errors. yeah. For example, we do this as one of the steps we do to help other studios with performance, especially on platforms such as Switch. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, I mean, this seems like it could be really useful, especially for, like, obviously this is something very important because it kind of breaks the browser build when you try to override the display settings. But even other stuff like... like, there are certain things I could automate a little bit more if I want to. If we check like my settings UI and the settings menu. Like in here, I turn all of this off in the browser version. Rather than making like an entirely new settings page. I just show that this is not available for the browser version, also to kind of tell the person that if you really enjoy the game, you should probably download it, because it is going to be a better version, because it just is. But I still want to provide the browser build. But like here, I think I could even use these statements to basically manually choose what to turn on, because right now, I have to do this like manually, so if I want to make the... if I want to make the Windows build, I would turn off all of this and then turn on all of this, as well as turn off this one. But like technically, we could do this with the conditional compilation instead, and just say that like, this is how we normally start, but then if you are on the... Or maybe I should do the opposite. It's probably better to do the opposite. And yeah, just make like a conditional one that switches this out. Boom. Automatically, depending on which platform I'm on. That seems like it would be more efficient. I kind of want to test it just to learn more about this. So let's make like a general. Let's actually type private. I've actually started doing that a bit now. I've actually started being more specific about private. And also I've gotten way better at serializing variables rather than making them public. Like you should see my latest scripts I've done. Like when I compare them to my first like clickable objects, everything is just public. On the new ones, like everything is serializable and private. Thank you. It depends on how far down the rabbit hole you want to go. Yeah, I know there's always gonna be that thing where you can like... You can go a little bit too far with everything, can't you? I do want to test this though, I just want to see if it works. Because like I said, although I am really focused on this game, I am also quite focused on learning. I really want to learn more, so... If I can use this a little bit more just to get some extra practice, why not? Why not? Let's make a private void. What should we call it? Something like maybe change change UI depending on platform. That's a very long name. Okay, we're just gonna try this. We are going to try this. So what we do here is that we make a if, and then we say we're gonna check if you are on the but you should have an editor script that runs checking the platform that then does the changes for you during editor time. So your editor screen always shows you what's up to date for that platform. Wait, you should have an editor script that runs checking the platform, then does the changes for you during editor time. So your screen always shows. That sounds good, because is that the issue now, that in the editor this actually wouldn't update? So is there a way to make the script to like force these conditional statements to do whatever they're supposed to do, depending on, even in the editor? Is that kind of what you mean? I'm usually naming things Schmop when I'm out of creativity. Trick here is to not forget to rename it later. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Naming is hard though, it really is. It is really hard. Yeah, oh, interesting. Yeah, that might actually be worth it. That might actually be worth it. But is it channel worms? Yeah, I can see that it's a little bit like, you know, you keep on adding more things that like, oh, we can also do this. I suggest not going that far until you really need it. Yeah, I think we can just test this now and see if it works. Which is it's interesting. Why worms in a can? Are they alive? No, I think it just means it's an expression. I think it's just that it's gonna end up, you're gonna find like more and more work. It's gonna blow up a little bit if we keep going in this direction. If Unity underscore WebGL, right? Yes. So if we are on Unity WebGL, then we're gonna do a else statement, and then we're also going to do a if statement. No, sorry, end if. So if we are on Unity WebGL, well, the thing is, I need references to this stuff now. Some of it I probably have references to. Resolution dropdown. But then we need to get the parent object. That's a bit annoying. Same with the apply button. Okay, I think... fuck it, let's just do new ones for now. Let's keep this under general. Let's do, and look at this. This is gonna be badass. Serialize field private. Holy shit. Verity with the subscription. Thank you very, very much. That is much appreciated. Legend. Gang. Cheers. Thank you very much, Verity. That is highly appreciated. I really do appreciate it. Enjoy the ad-free viewing and the emotes and that chat badge. And you'll also get access to some exclusive Discord channels that are kind of dead at the moment, but we can relive them just for you. Thank you, man. Very much appreciated. Actually, I should probably do... Oh, Candonian as well with that Prime subscription. Holy shit, look at that. You guys have started a hype train. Cheers. Thank you so much, Canonian. Like I said, it is very much appreciated. We are 1 subscriber away from the subscription goal. Let's fucking go. Cheers. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. It is highly appreciated. And once again, enjoy the benefits of being a subscriber. We have quite a few game objects here. It should be 4, right? We have the browse and notice, and then resolution, display, apply. You're welcome. Need to get you to the 10 or 15 for those peppers? Oh shit, want to see you eat them. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. I am thinking though, just for fun, to get a little bit more out of it. I'm actually debating whether I should get a few extra, because right now I have one habanero and one Carolina Reaper. I'm thinking maybe I should go and we actually build up to it more. You know, I go and buy like a fucking bell pepper, like some Spanish pepper and some like jalapeno or something. And then we can actually build up to it and really see the difference in them. I think it could be pretty fun. Thank you guys so much for the subscriptions. I really do appreciate it. Like, I really do. Like I've said before, I am technically doing this like full time now, so it really does help me out. So, cheers to you guys. Oh, another thing is that I need references to a lot of these. Okay, let's just do resolution 0. Okay, this is gonna be a bit messy. I just wanna try it though. And then we're gonna do display. Whoops. Don't know what I did there. Display 0, and then we're gonna do apply 0. We are gonna do notice 0. Now we're gonna redo all of these and just say 1, 1, 1, 1. There's probably a better way of doing this, but... And then let's see, let's say that 0 is going to be the browser build. Why do you need 2 of each? Because I'm doing this with different game objects. So here we have these that are like the buttons are disabled, and I made everything like a bit darker and applied this like what do you call it, browser notice on it. So what I have been doing is that I manually like turn this off, and then I turn on these, which are like the actual buttons. So here I thought that if I just have references to this, I can automatically like turn this off and on. Is there a better way of doing this? This might blow your mind, probably. I'm open to hear it. Let's blow my mind. Because it would be nice if I could only have one reference by like making a parent object. The only thing that's a little bit annoying is that we are on a... Oh wait, I could actually do that. Because we are on like a layout grid here. Yeah, I think it is possible. I think the reason why I first didn't think about doing that is the fact that this is on a layout grid, so like, you know, it automatically changes where it's located. So if I... Let's see, the display title I actually have the same, so you can just be called display title, and then we can remove this one. I think we should actually make this work. We just have to make sure to size the parent object correctly, and it should be fine. Does the screen not scale? Looks like it went out of the box. Yeah, it does. It like the resolution panel is only this big, but they don't scale in the sense that like stuff goes smaller. So if I add more stuff, it does go out, but the plan is not to have any more stuff. Like, these are the settings I need. And I think the issue now is that when I make a parent object here, this is gonna mess up. Wait, did I do it on the wrong stuff? No, wait, let's go in here instead. Let's actually work in the prefab. If I take you and we make a empty parent, they get a little bit moved. But if we made sure that the empty parent is the correct size, and then we make a layout group in this parent, it should work. You like my approach? Cheers, man. No, on different resolutions it works. On different resolutions it works, because it... well, if we turn off this object now, just so that everything looks correct. Why does this not look correct? Wait, what the fuck did I do? Oh, I'm in the game, that's why. Okay. Let's do this. Let's take these, activate, boom. It will all go wrong if I mess up, so plan is not to mess up, exactly. But here, we still have like scaling, like if I go to 4K, this looks exactly the same. Even if I go down to native resolution, the scaling looks a little bit weird. Wait, is this not the native resolution? Oh, this might not actually be pixel perfect, I think that's why. The text always does this, but just the text is obviously upscaled. But yeah, like the actual sizing of stuff always remains the same. And I'm quite sure, yeah, about 4.3 I have been a little bit cheeky here. I didn't implement like full-on scaling, so we do like some weird expanding where it's gonna look the same, but what happens is that you're gonna get black bars at the top. But you could theoretically play this on any resolution. So if you have a widescreen, it's gonna look like this. But like the stuff here on the sides are not being used. So if we go into the game, you can see that the game actually, you know, the game still ends here. You just have like black boxes, but like it's fully playable like this. But I did go a little bit lazy where I don't actually like, I don't scale the entire game. I actually made sure that we keep the same aspect, but theoretically you can play it in any resolution. Something I did have to do though, which was a little bit fun, is that I did have to add these like my own black bars here, black bars, because if I turn this off, you can actually see the monster outside of the game if you would be on a widescreen. So I added these objects just to make sure to always block all of that out if you're on someone would play this on like a very wide screen or something. I reworked my dialogue to be scalable. It feels nice when things are not breaking, but non-integer scaling looks weird. Yeah, the thing is, especially if you're doing like pixel art as well, it can, like, scaling with pixel art is difficult because you can only go, you know, if you start with 1 pixel, you can only double it in like the increments. You can only go to 2x2 or 4x4. Like anything in between, you're gonna start getting weird scaling where stuff doesn't fully align and make sense. And that is also one of the reasons why I did go a little bit lazy here and just go, let's just keep the aspect ratio, and if someone is playing on like a widescreen, we'll just give them black bars at the end, which work. Actually, let's be honest here, this does work surprisingly well since the entire game is black. Like, you don't actually really think about the fact that these are like black bar borders on the edges. Like, it kinda actually works. I think it's fine. You can add a small kitty drawing in the corner and you can see it only if playing in 4K. Silly. That kind of stuff would actually be a bit fun, like hiding something specifically for people playing with widescreen monitors. Unity has a component for pixel perfect camera. Yeah, no, I have used it before. before. I think there's pros and cons to it though, because in this game I am not always pixel perfect. Like some animations are actually completely smooth in the upscaled version, and those can sometimes be annoying because I'm quite sure that if you do pixel perfect it will be like a little bit choppy. It fits for some games, it depends, but yeah, I have used, I think for my RPG game I did back in the day, and when I say I did, I mean I abandoned. I worked on it for a bit and then abandoned it. For that one I'm quite sure I used like a pixel perfect camera, and I did find some pros and cons to it. Yeah, it will be choppy as it feels the closest full pixel, yeah, exactly. But I do think, yeah, for certain things it does make sense. A lot of this stuff could be pixel perfect, because a lot of the game is. Like, and a lot of stuff I don't even have actual animations for. Like, this key that falls down here. Like, that's not an animation. This is literally just, you know, it's here all the time, it's just that you can't see it. And when you click on it, you activate the object. Like, it's not an actual animation. Here, pixel perfect would work, that would be fine. But there are other stuff, like, for example, if you want to see a little mini jump scare, we have stuff like in the first room, in this one, the rat that hides in here is actually animated, so he has like completely smooth, like the way he runs is completely smooth, and that would get a little bit choppy if we did pixel perfect. To be fair, though, it's very quick and it might be that people wouldn't notice, but I think that's the beauty of this game, doesn't need it. Yeah, I think it works surprisingly well, even the fact that I don't even like have actual animations. I think it actually works kind of well. Like, this door doesn't have an animation to open, it just flings open. But it kind of works, like, with the simple art style, it kind of fits. Like, yeah, I'm feeling really good about this. The sound cues are enough to fill in the gaps. Yeah, exactly. I think like, with that key, for example, that we showed in the third room, like, it's very much like you say, Chandonian, with like the sound cues kind of make your mind believe that this key fell down, even though it doesn't. Because for some reason it looks like you click here, you hear a sound, and then you hear something landing, like... You really do get the impression that this fell down, but in reality it didn't. The key was here the entire time. But with the sound cue and the little delay and this one coming up afterwards, it just seems like, oh yeah, that quickly fell down. It works quite well. Okay, let's take these, remove you lots. And this one should be the same size. Yeah, that looks right, it's just that this stuff doesn't get aligned properly. So what I think we can do here is just add a vertical layout group. Almost. Can we check the initial layout group? You have 1 in spacing. And then 2 in padding all around. I don't think we can do the 2 in padding, except for left and right. But that looks... no, that looks off. Oh yeah, no, wait, you can't have padding here. But you should probably still have 1 in... yeah, that's perfect. Right, gonna grab a coffee and then got a meeting in half an hour, so I'll be back in 5. For sure, man. See you soon. Okay, so now we call these something like... let's just do display settings browser, because this is how it's going to look if you are on a browser. And And then we should actually take the browser notice, this one, put it on the same object. Wait, let's make sure to apply all of the stuff we did. Boom. Open the prefab. Browser notice. Let's add you here. Now you're gonna get a bit messed up. But that's fine, because then we're gonna add a layout element. And we are going to ignore the layout. And then we're gonna put you in the middle position. Look at that! And now we only have one object that we need to activate and deactivate. Much better. So it did work, we just had to set up, make sure that the stuff inside still aligns with the other stuff, but seems fine, seems fine. So now for these, we are gonna basically do the same thing. We're gonna make a new empty parent, call you display settings. Let's just do Windows for now. Or maybe we should actually call this standalone. That might be better. Let's turn off that one. Turn this on. You should be the correct size. So let's just do yet another vertical layout group with 1 in spacing. And now we should only need 2 references now, and these objects should be fully interactable. Does indeed seem to be the case. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be way better. In that case, we can remove all of this. Sorry. And then we're gonna do display settings browser and display settings standalone. Actually, why have 2 groups? Could you not just have the warning turn on the top of the others? On the top of the settings, if they are on the same. Yeah, we could. Just one reason why I did it this way is so that I could make these uninteractable. But we could actually make it so that, yeah, we could even handle the like opacity by just having like an overlay in front of it and make that block raycast, and in that case you would not be able to click on them. So yeah, you are completely right. We don't even need this many. All we really need to take here is the. In that case, we can actually. Is this gonna work? Yeah, we don't even need to make a parent object. All we need is the browser notice. We're just gonna make one object, which is like basically the browser notice. That's all we need. And just make sure that you have a parent that also blocks the other ones. We put you like here. No, we put you like here. We basically just delete all of this. We keep these always on. And then we just turn this one on and off. But what we're also going to do is make a... Let's say we're gonna make an empty parent. This parent needs a layout element and ignore layout. Which means that you no longer need the ignore layout. And then on this one, we're actually going to add an image, which is going to be black, but somewhat not at full opacity. Let's place the browser notice in the middle, and then just move this up. Like so. I think we can actually have more opacity though, like 225 maybe. Yeah, I think that would be the same as I had before. And then just to make sure, I want to add a little bit extra size on this one to make sure it covers all of this. So we put you here, and then we make you like 28 tall and 82 wide. So now we know that we have one extra pixel around to block everything. Yeah, this is way more efficient. So let's call this one browser notice, and let's just call this one notice text. Because now, if this one is not enabled, then all of this works as it should. But then if we enable this one and just make sure that the raycast target is indeed active, then you actually can't click on any of it. So much more efficient. Let's go. So now all we need is to have a browser notice, and then we don't even need the else statement either. So all we do is check that if you are on, so we don't even need its own function for this. We can just put it in the start function, and here we just do something like, maybe we should do it at the start. We just do like if Unity WebGL. If that is the case, then browser notice set active true, and that's all we need to do. So then, welcome back to Candonian. And now if you're not on the WebGL version, this code should not be called, meaning that this one should never be set to active. Meaning that from the start, maybe should I not make this work in the editor as well by using the like editor keyword? Because if we looked here, didn't we have like editor Windows, editor OS X? Oh, that's for or maybe there's not like editor WebGL. Yeah, no, I think we might need to script something else for that then. Okay, that might be maybe too high effort. But now we just keep this. Wait, display settings standalone. Delete, we don't need you. The way you check that is to change the platform you have selected. Oh, does that still update in the editor then? Sweet. So in that case, what we need to do, make sure that all of this is set up correctly, where the browser notice should be deactivated and the settings menu from the start should also be deactivated. And then we apply everything here so we know we have it. And now if we run the game, we are on the WebGL. Whoops. But that's good, because getting this unassigned reference means that it tried to run the code, and we are on the WebGL version, so we should try to run the code. I'm pretty sure. Or does this come even if I don't use? Not sure. Let's see, browser notice. Let's do this from the prefab just to make sure it applies everywhere. Browser notice, there we go. Go back. You're right, it wouldn't throw otherwise. So that is an indication that this is probably working as it should. Now, if we go here, settings, yeah, it did activate. And just to test this out, because it's interesting, let's switch to the Windows Mac platform. Holy shit, look at me. I actually started using my old thermos now because I got too sick of having to reheat my coffee like 4 times a stream, because I keep getting too distracted. Okay. Run it. Now it actually works. Nice! Fucking A. Reheat coffee? Yeah, that's I am the king of reheating coffee. Dude, I can drink like 2-hour-old coffee, just pop it in the microwave, it's completely fine. Boom automation, indeed. So this is fixed. So we can actually do the same with the quit button and just make that automated. Both of these are fixed. Browser notice is also fixed. So maybe let's just do it for the quit button as well to make this like fully automated. This is like procrastination on the game in some regard, but I still want to do it because this is interesting and this is intriguing me. So let's save this scene and jump on over to the main menu. And here, if we look at the menu canvas, we have the menu manager. So let's just make this menu manager ooh, public. Why is this public? You don't need to be public. Let's serialize you. Private. I'm drinking not a lot of coffee. I easily could chug one that's left from yesterday. It's drinkable till it's not moldy. Yeah, that's kind of how I see it. My coffee don't survive 3 minutes. That's usually the case for me too, to be honest. Usually I pretty much chug down my coffee immediately. But when I'm on stream, you know, I pour up my coffee and then I get like distracted working on something and talking to you guys, and then all of a sudden my coffee is cold and I have to go and like reheat it again. Because that's the thing about me. I have no issue drinking like old coffee. Doesn't matter at all. But I don't want to drink cold coffee, you know? That's the thing. So I end up like reheating my coffee like 3 times during the stream. Oh, look at that. All of these private serializable. This is like. This is sweet to look at, isn't it? Holy shit. Is he actually learning to not make everything public? I can feel my blood starting to drop its coffee levels. Yeah. No, wait, let's do it down here. Did I? Wait, we actually want this to be a game object as well. Let's do quit button. And then at start we start playing the theme, but maybe even before we play the theme, we check if Unity WebGL, if that is the case, then I want the quit button dot set active false. Wait, is this actually how you would do it? Like you wouldn't indent the code either? Wait, is this how you would actually type it? You indent the code. Okay, so this would be, it's only the these like conditional compilation things that you don't have any indentation on. Indentation, is that a term? It sounds like it's a term. Is your intelligence, has it stopped again? I don't know. There's a lot of grey stuff here, maybe. I'm drinking no sugar coffee, so maybe that's why mine survive more than 3 minutes. I never have anything in my coffee. Pure black coffee, that's the way to go. I used to drink coffee with sugar. I think I took after my father. My father's kind of old school, and like old school Swedish people always tended to drink coffee with sugar. So when I started, I did as well. And then, I don't know, at some point I just got sick of having to always make sure there was coffee, was sugar around. Because if someone like, you know, because when you're used to drinking coffee with sugar, it is so bitter drinking it without sugar. But like, if the thing is that if you just get used to drinking coffee without sugar, it tastes good, you know? So you just have to get rid of that habit and it's fucking fine. Gotta have that coffee with vanilla and foamed milk, etc. Oh shit, no. Candonian is one of them fancy coffee drinkers. I'm messing. To be fair, drink your coffee however you like, but to be honest, my preference, if I'm being real, is just pure homebrewed black coffee. That's how I like it. Nothing special whatsoever. Just give me some coffee and I'm set. I'm set. Used to drink tea without sugar years ago. Yeah, I don't really have anything in my tea either. I'm pretty raw in that case. In that sense. You'll need to try one when we meet. I'll change your mind. Maybe. I have tried quite a few coffees, but like in general, I tend to always prefer straight up normal black coffee. Who knows, maybe in a few years I'll go even more extreme. I will sit here just chewing on coffee beans. Not even boil it. How did I do on the other one? Did I indent the code? No, I didn't. Oh yeah, look, if not Unity WebGL, now this is colored. That's fucking awesome. I chewed coffee beans? Oh shit. Did you like it? But roasted only? Coffee beans covered in chocolate is alright. Are we gonna have this discussion again? I've said it before and I will say it again. Chocolate is overrated. It truly is. And another weird thing about me is that I really like coffee. I usually don't like stuff with coffee taste. So like, sometimes you get these like boxes of chocolate and there's like coffee chocolate pralines or whatever in it. I don't like them. It's like two things I don't like. Coffee taste in something that's not coffee and chocolate. I'm like, nah. Real chocolate, not the fake shit that's chocolate flavored candy. Yeah, that might actually make a difference. To be fair, usually when I think about... I still think that is not... I would still argue that it might be a little bit overrated still. I'm not saying it's like horrible or like... I'm not saying that chocolate is like disgusting, but it's definitely a bit overrated. Like, people blow chocolate out of proportion. That's my controversial take, and I will stand by it. Taste is never made from the actual thing, so I mean, yeah, that's probably true. Oh yeah, now this one is not like that. Fucking hey, this is... Thank you very much for sharing this, Candonian, this is cool. How do I check my IntelliSense again? But it does... Was that an extension? Oh no, wasn't this one like automatically installed even? Oh no! Absolutely no, get me away from this! Where did I change this? Well, it should update automatically if I actually remember to make the references. Whoops. RIP stream? Is it RIP? It looks fine for me. I didn't drop any frames. That was odd. Doesn't say I have dropped any frames whatsoever. It's back now? Huh. I wonder if there maybe was on Twitch end? I don't know. I have been having some issues every now with my internet though, so maybe. But it's weird that I didn't drop any frames. Yeah, since I didn't drop any frames, I feel like I'm inclined to say that I might have been on Twitch's side. Sorry about that one, guys. And now we can indeed see that updated, we have no quit button. Whoopsie, that looks a little bit off, doesn't it? Oh, did I like override it from here or something? Settings UI. That looks fine. Overrides. You don't have any overrides. That's very weird now, isn't it? This one is definitely in the correct place. Okay, let's go here. Settings menu, left panel. What? Oh, it's the child object. Are you not? Why are you not set up correctly? Can't revert it either. Boom. Okay, let's make sure it looks good both here and in game, just to make sure. And then I think it might be time to start working on the third room. That looks good. Main menu, settings, that also looks good. Okay, these like conditional compilation things seems like they could actually be really useful. Let's head on back into the game. I also did have one other issue with the browser build, which I can't wrap my head around. I don't understand why it happens. Basically, the sound of my flashlight is way lower in the browser build compared to on the standalone build and in the editor. Which I don't understand how or why that would happen. Everything else is the same. But the flashlight sound effect is like 10% of the volume in the browser build. Which I just don't understand. Okay, I want to make this puzzle a little bit slightly more complex. Is there settings controlling its volume? No, not specifically. Not in comparison, like, not differently to how I control any other settings. Like, everything is handled through my audio system, where the individual sound effects, I just set up the volume here, and then it remains the same. And all of these other ones work completely fine in the browser build, but for some reason I find the flashlight to be like at 10% volume. It's quite weird. I think I want an object that you need to use the screwdriver for. Because like I explained before, I think one issue I'm having right now is that you pick up a bunch of like tools and stuff in the different rooms, but you never actually reuse it in a different room. And that feels like a wasted opportunity, because it does make it feel a little bit like the tools are very simply for one single purpose, which I kind of want to avoid. So, for example, here in the second room, jump scare warning, potential jump scares could appear. I have not turned off the monster. Here we actually get this screwdriver in the second room, and I think this could actually be a good one to add to this room as well. So maybe we keep like this valve handle locked in something where you need to use a screwdriver to get it, you know? I'm not entirely sure what that object should be. This does look pretty cool though, doesn't it? And overall, I just want to put some more stuff in this room. It is a little bit too empty for my liking. I feel like the other ones are at a pretty good state. There's like enough going on. This one still seems slightly too empty. Something we actually could add here, we don't even need to make it fully interactable, but maybe we should just add the lamp, but we don't actually have like a switch for it. Oh, I just realized something. The lamp is actually completely uninteractable. Because if you click on the switch, you can like try turning it on. But if you click on the lamp, nothing happens. Maybe we should actually make the lamp at least play a sound effect if you click on it. So that would be prefabs, objects. Holy shit, we're starting to have quite a few objects here. Lamp. Not table lamp, that's not what I want. Here, lamp broken. Let's open you up, because you are basically just an image. So what if we would keep your Raycross target, and then we just make you into a clickable object, and we do the knock metal sound effect. And then we open the functioning light. 34, 24. And we do the same thing here. We add a clickable object with the knock metal sound effect. And Imbella, thank you for that follow. Appreciated. What is your Flashland sound file? Can you compare it to any of the other sounds that work? Yeah, we can check. But I mean, do you think it should be the same? The Shroud of Gloom, assets, project, audio, sound effects. So WAV files, flashlight flicker, flashlight on off. It's the same type of file. Hello and welcome, Animbella. How you doing today? Glad to have ya. It sounds like an import issue or a file issue, as WebGL does audio differently, as Fmod is limited, I believe, in WebGL. I meant in Unity, so we can see the import settings. Wait, for the actual file in Unity, you mean? I'm doing okay. How are you? I'm doing good, thanks. Working on my first game jam here. We're making like a simple point-and-click puzzle horror game. And so far so good. We have like 4 days left, so we are getting towards the finish line. But so far it feels like we are pretty much on track. And I'm feeling good about this. So yeah, I'm doing good. Okay, let's see here. We have scripts, animations, audio, sound effects. Let's see, if we take like this one, this is the flashlight flicker. I mean the settings there. Because I don't think I've ever changed the settings, they seem to be... Oh, but then we have WebGL. Oh, I can choose to override it. Specifically for the WebGL version. Yeah, I don't know, how does this look? I've never really played around with this. But I just find it odd since I've never done anything with it and it's still only the... It's only the flashlight sound effect I've noticed it with. Otherwise, like, all the sound effects seem fine. Let me just quickly make sure that these lamps now are interactable. So that still works. But now we can get a little sound effect by clicking on the light as well. Go away. Oh right, we actually don't have a light in this one. Let's jump on over to the final room, because this one actually has a light that's a little bit different. It's the first light in the game that you can actually turn on. A bit risky though, because that does mean that the monster can't see you. But now we do have a sound effect there as well. Sweet. So, something that we could use in this room, just to fill it out a little bit more, is to put in one of those lamps. A little bit of reuse of objects here. That's fine though, isn't it? Let's see, let's do lamp broken. Let's put you here. Let's apply you to the prefab. Boom. Actually, can I have my pixel grid for a moment? Do you develop games as well, Animbella? Boom. There we go. Not as empty. We are starting to get there. And it is interactable. Flawless indeed. What's up, Spectacular? How you doing, mate? Nice to see you. No, not exactly. It sounds like you're in a grey area then. Now I'm getting curious. Try to reduce the same rate on that specific sound input to like 8 Hz or something and try that. You can look up the differences in WebGL sound though. Okay, yeah, I'll try it and see if it makes a difference for sure. I have a meeting to go to though. No worries, man, no worries. Like always, thank you very much for being here, Canonian, and thank you for helping me out. And once again, thank you very much for that subscription. It is highly appreciated. You're doing good, Spec? Nice. Yes, they are ordered components for a new PC. Oh, look at that. Not bad. What did you order? Let us know. What stuff did you settle on? Okay, SFX, let's find the flashlight on off. And then we had the sample rate. Why if I just optimize sample rate? Would that be good? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna play around with that and see if it makes a difference. Here it sounds the same. I'm a senior software developer for Easy Anti-Cheat. Oh, look at that! So wouldn't call myself a game dev, but also maybe a little bit. Yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. You're like in the area of game dev, although you might not be specifically like developing games specific. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Oh, that sounds cool though. Developer for Easy Anti-Cheat. That's cool. Do you enjoy it? I was saying to myself that I need to think about it, and I will probably order it in somewhere in 3 months. Well, that didn't go as planned. Did you have an accidental impulsive purchase? It happens, it happens. Okay, I think we need a new object. Yeah, it's nice. 15 hours of work, but it's not strict like other places, so I'm actually allowed to play games and such. Oh shit, look at that. Not bad, not bad. So, Easy Anti-Cheat. What type of games is this for? Or is it like a general one? Holy shit, look at that. Industry-leading anti-cheat service. Countering hacking and cheating in multiplayer PC games. That's pretty fucking dope. You recently ordered it also, right? What did you get? You can see below I have pretty much the full list in my panels, in the setup panel. So I got like what did I get? Let's see if I can remember this. The AMD Ryzen 9. What is it, 7950X? So is that what it's called? Shit, I think so. And then I got the RTX 4070 Super, 4060, one of them. Holy shit, the fact that I've already forgotten why I have in my PC is kind of mad. But I do have, unfortunately, a bit of issues with my new PC. My RAM usage goes fucking rampage every now and then. And I end up sitting on like 99% RAM usage, even though I'm barely doing anything. I think I might actually have to get in contact with the people I bought the parts from, because I don't know, I'm starting to suspect that maybe the RAM sticks themselves are like flawed. What kind of object could we like open up or somehow like alter with a screwdriver? Right now, the only thing I use the screwdriver for is the vent, because you can like screw down the vent. But I want to reuse the screwdriver in this room as well for something. I mean, I guess you could say that we can like brute force something open with the screwdriver. Like, it doesn't have to maybe be exactly that you can screw it up. Maybe you can, like, try and picklock with it. I don't fucking know. I got AMD Ryzen 7 7800 X3D. Okay, and RTX 4080 Super. Oh shit, look at that. I also have the Tomahawk motherboard and Fractal Meshify case. Oh, look at that. Fractal, Sweden represent. Yeah, so you probably have a quite a bit stronger GPU than I do. But I think my CPU is probably slightly... Hey, look at that. Look at that. The man, the myth, the legend, Red Rucka coming in with yet another gifted sub to Spectacular. And did we just hit 10 subscribers? We actually did. Holy shit, look at that. Thank you so much, Red Rucka. That is highly appreciated. While we are at it, let me throw one of these follow shoutouts, that is what it's called, to Red Rucka. He is also a streamer here on Twitch, so make sure to follow him. Click this little button here. He's currently playing the Dark Souls games, so make sure to go and check him out. And yet another one, Mad Lad. What? Damn, what is going on? Red Rucka being generous today, fucking hell. Now we're good on that bet. For sure, man. Dude, thank you so much, Rucka. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. Fucking Mad Lad. I think you just took the fucking top 1 in most gifted subs in this channel now. Like, of all time. GG, I'm gonna check after the stream and update the leaderboard. How you doing, Rucka? Nice to see you. Oh, is it from Sweden? It is indeed. Fractal Design is a Swedish company. Am I the only one going old school? What do you mean? I have a Threadripper and a 6000. Holy shit, wait. Threadripper? Is that not those that are like fucking insanely expensive? Well, where can I cancel my order? Threadripper is thousands. Like, yeah, that's why I remember when I was looking for my pods, I saw those and I was like, yeah, I can't afford that. Fucking hell, do you actually have one of those? And an A6000, I have no idea what that is. Yeah, I have Threadripper 7995WX. That, just the sound of that sounds fucking insane. Holy shit. Ah! Sorry, I just looked at the price of that one. Fucking hell, dude! That's fucking mad! 11k USD on my Amazon. Yeah, something similar here. That is fucking insane, dude. I would not dare to touch your computer. Like, that computer is almost fucking worth as much as everything I own combined. Oh shit, look at that. Yeah, I mean, it does sound like you... I mean, you're a software engineer, so I do assume that you have the use for it. Fucking hell, not bad, man, not bad. Not bad. You know, just so you know, I'm just putting this out here. Like, if you ever feel like updating your CPU and you know throw away the old one, you know, I have like I can get like a PO box or something. You know, I'm just saying that, like, if you wanna get rid of it at some point, like, you know, I could help you by taking it from you. Like I'm a generous person. I can do that. No, he got it for playing Binding of Isaac on max details. That would be funny. That would be funny.
Redrucker is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's go. I have a 4090 for gaming in my basement, but I don't use it because the boot sector kind of exploded in a spectacular fashion. Oh shit, look at that. Yeah, I still have my old PC standing next to me, just collecting dust. Maybe I should set it up as like my streaming PC or something. To take a little bit of extra load from this one. To be fair though, this one handles it quite well. It's just my messed up RAM that makes it a little bit worse, but... I mean, if my RAM was working like it's supposed to, then it would be fine. You know? How much do you pay for the build, Chirpster? What did I pay? What did I pay? Like... ish, somewhere around... let's see, let's do this to... let's do it to euro. Somewhere around like 2.1, 2.2 thousand euro. Very expensive for me. It's like, you know, barely a fifth of an Imbella's CPU for my entire PC, but... But yeah, so far I'm quite happy with it. Like I said, I do have some issues with my RAM that annoys me a little bit, but yeah. Otherwise, I'm pretty satisfied, not gonna lie. It works good. I was planning on buying a new PC, but my work PC handles the games I play pretty well. I can imagine that. Is it a ukulele in the background? It's not. It's not, funnily enough. That is not a ukulele. It actually isn't. Do you wanna see it? This, my dear friends, is a guitarlele. It has 6 strings. So it's basically, if you imagine that a ukulele and a guitarlele had a child together. No, sorry, a guitar and a ukulele. And it would be a guitarlele. So, just a fun little thing. And then so normally it would be tuned as a ukulele, but I switched the strings out. So it's actually tuned the same as a normal guitar. So at this point, it's basically just a really tiny guitar. Kind of fun. Yeah, I paid 2.5k for the build yesterday. Holy shit. That's kinda mad. I mean, how much did your GPU cost though? Because I imagine your GPU was quite a bit more expensive than mine. Because GPUs ain't cheap, fam. The A6000 could be upgraded though. It's not good at rendering 3D games and GPU intensive games. I actually haven't tried. The thing for me is that, you know, I don't really play that, like, intensive games. Like, when I game, I go ahead and play, like, fucking Binding of Isaac, or, like, maybe Dark Souls 1, you know? So I haven't actually, like, tried pushing this PC gaming-wise to the limit. Like, editing-wise, I probably have, because, like, I have, like, you know, I have Unity, Sprite, like, 8 different tabs open, and I'm streaming, and, you know. Play or something? Dude, I don't even think that one is in tune. And the sad thing about it, it's a fun little thing, but, like, when I have my Fender as well, like, you know, the comparison in how they sound is pretty fucking big. Like, the actual guitar just sounds a lot better. But that one is still a fun little thing. Looking at Guitarlele in the corner of the room. No, sorry, can't imagine such silly thing. Wait, what? I'm confused. Jokes aside, I tried to find anyone who playing Guitarlele on Twitch and found one, and it's also a dev. Devs are crazy. What kind of silly tunes you're playing? I don't play too much nowadays, if I'm being honest. However, when I play like old, classic Swedish songs and stuff, for the most part. Or even classical songs. I play like 2 songs, to be honest. I know 2 songs that I just repeat over and over again. That's basically how I play guitar. Are you Scandinavian? I am indeed. I am from Sweden. Can you recognize the accent if I have it? Yeah. Where do you come from? I also have one, that's what I'm saying. Oh, you do? Oh shit, look at that. $1.2K just for the GPU. Yeah, that's a lot more. I think mine was like 700 or something. 800 maybe. Korea. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I mean, your username would indicate that would be true. But you never know. Maybe you were just a really big K-pop fan or something and decided to have that as your name. Who knows? That's cool. 안녕하세요. That's basically all I know. No, 감사합니다. I don't know, it seems kind of Portuguese. Nah. I saw only single other one and it was like, this is just my friend giving not a real instrument. No, it's still a real instrument, it's just an odd one. It's not like a very mainstream instrument. It's not something you see super often. I don't actually like K-pop. I'm more into foreign songs, I see. As you can see, I speak pure English. For sure, for sure. Okay. Guys. We need help over here. What can you do with a screwdriver? Unscrew things. Yeah, that makes sense. But, like, what specifically? We have a vent. What else could you use a screwdriver on? Poke your eyes out? I mean, to be fair, if I was ever in the position in the world of this game that I've created, that's probably what I would do. I would probably do anything to not stay here. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I really want to use the screwdriver for something else. What kind of songs do you listen to, Animbella? What type of foreign songs? You can open cans with it? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, it doesn't have to, like, it doesn't really have to specifically be unscrewing stuff. It could just be that you use it, you know, for something. But it's fine, like, unscrewing something as well, just we need to find the actual object for it. Maybe you have to screw a lock off or something instead of using a key. Oh, wait, that's actually pretty smart. What if we do like a little cabinet or something, but then we actually trick the player a little bit, where we do like one of these like big lock things on it, where maybe we have like a hanging lock. So now the player thinks that what they need to do is to find a key, but then in reality we make like little screws that's actually holding it, so that, you know, theoretically what would happen is that both either unlocking this one or unscrewing it would actually do the same thing. You know, you can also screw yourself. Okay, do I have any moderators here? Can someone ban Spectacular? Unscrew door hinges. Yeah, that's kinda... I'm thinking we should do something along that line. Like, I think it should work. Having... I don't know how visible it's gonna be when we do it in the small thing. Because, you know, usually you have something looking like this. And then there's like a hinge here. And then you have like a lock hanging. So normally, how you would open this is to unlock this lock and just swing this one open and you could open it. But theoretically, if someone has made like a dumb design and actually screwed it from this side, that would also work. Keeping this intact but unscrewing it here and opening it, like that would work. So it could be a little funny twist where like, you know, the player's gonna start looking for a key, but in reality, the screwdriver is all you need. Dude, is it only me or is YouTube shuffle algorithm really fucking shite? I feel like this is replaying the same songs over and over again. I'm in a playlist of like 500 songs and it's playing like the 5 same songs over and over. Are you making music? Not really. Like for games? No. I have one of my mates, Bjarne, who's also a moderator here in the channel. He has been doing all the sound effects and music for this game, and then I basically handle the rest of the stuff. So I'm doing more like the art and the development, and he handles the music. I listen a lot to Max Porsche. I don't think I know who that is. Isn't that a Russian guy? YouTube algorithm such as never before. Wait, no, technically Belarusian. Oh, I see. Belarusian. Belarusian. Belarusian, I think. Yeah. I don't think I know of him. To be fair, I don't listen to as much music anymore. I used to listen to a lot of like music on a daily basis, but that was also because, you know, I would be working, so I would just pop some music off, like maybe on the ride to work or whatever it might be. Whereas nowadays, so for anyone who doesn't know, I recently quit my job, so I don't really have to do that anymore. And I realized that when I stay at home, I actually don't listen to as much music. Might also be because I don't have, you know, as much time. I fucking stream like 10 hours when I stream, so I mean, there's not a lot of time to just sit and listen to music. Listening to lo-fi last year. Lo-fi is nice. That's why I tend to just put on like here in the background in the stream. Otherwise, I tend to go for... I think my main genres would probably be like hip-hop and punk, I would say. Oh shit, am I drawing on the same layer? It's probably why I tend to go for the most. I'm still a little childish rebel, if you haven't noticed yet. What should we notice? The fact that I'm a little childish rebel. I haven't grown out of my my rebel years yet. So I tend to listen to pretty... I don't know, my music taste tends to be pretty rebellious in some regard, since it's mainly like punk or hip-hop, which both tend to be a little bit... have a bit more of that kind of tone, if you know what I mean. Also, if I just stop talking, it's not because I left, I'm kind of in the making of a driver, and I don't wanna BSOD my computer. Let's see. Yeah, oh, blue screen of death, yeah. Okay, yeah, that is fully understandable. No worries, man. No worries, man. Feel free to lurk. No issue whatsoever. But you're making a driver. Like you're making your own driver. Why do I feel like a child among the fucking educated people? I mean, to be fair though, I'm not complaining. That just gives me more opportunity to learn, so I'm here for it. You know what? Why not be a bit lazy? I already have this one. Let's just use this for the base, but then I do think you're gonna be in the middle. So, this part, I don't think we need. And I think we're gonna do something like this instead. That kind of works. Oh wait, yeah, the inside would change as well, so we would basically copy this, flip it, and put it here. Doesn't look too bad. I feel like this should be a bit lower though. Yeah. Music is music. There's good music, the one you like, bad music, the one you don't like, and literal shit called music, but for people without taste. For a game called Fallout 84, its partners, they need an internal module they can trust. Words, so they asked me, oh cool man. Fallout 84. Interesting how, when you say it quickly, it kinda sounds like Fallout. I think that might be because I have a little bit of the British accent as well, that kinda makes it worse. Because if I said Farlight, it would be more clear. Oh, cool. Everything in first and second category is acceptable. What's up, Idan? How you doing, man? How are you doing? Let me throw a little shout out here. Idan is also developing games here on Twitch. He's making a really cool roguelike game, like a survival-like roguelike, called Nautical Survival. So check him out. Click that follow button. Check his game out. He just released it for, I guess, closed early access is kind of what you would refer to it as, isn't it? So check that out. Oh, open alpha. Sorry. You doing alright? Nice, man. How's the game coming along? It's going really good. We have like 4 days left, so yeah, working on adding yet another room here. We basically have 4 rooms going. Wanna polish this room as much as possible, and I mean, otherwise the game is almost fully finished, so I'm feeling real good about it. Maybe add 2 of these cabinets on top of each other, that way it doesn't look like you're reusing it. The thing is that it would kind of still look like I'm reusing it, because I've already done exactly that. This is literally 2 of those cabinets put on top of each other. I thought you were British. No, I'm not. My girlfriend is British though, so I do kind of adopt the accent a little bit. Appreciate it. No worries, man. Early access will come later. When do you plan to start playtesting? Dropping on itch could be beneficial. Yeah, I could actually do that, to be honest. Because so far I've only had the guy who's making the audio playtest the game a little bit, which was actually, even just that was very beneficial, because I noticed one mistake I had when I was... Did I change that? Yeah, I had these scratches on the wall that you might see at one part of the game. And something I noticed that was an issue is that I read this as 9, but I realized that you can actually read this as 5-4, and that kind of messed up the flow of the game. Oh, Idan, sorry about that. Let me actually go ahead and I'm gonna make you into a regular over here for the bot, and you should be fine posting links or code or whatever it might be. Let's see, here we go. Add. There you go, now you should be fine. Now you should be fine, sorry about that. True, yeah. I mean, cabinets are kind of furniture, you want to be in the same style. Yeah, it does kind of make sense, at least being said, yeah. Bonk the bot. Bonk me every day. What I said was itch.io is great for small horror projects as well. Yeah, it does seem like, when I've looked into it, it actually does seem like horror is actually quite a good genre overall for like indie developers. It seems like, you know, it's kind of roguelike deck builders and horror games seem to do quite well for indies. I actually think roguelikes overall. Because roguelike is also such a good genre for indies, since it's basically, roguelikes are basically, the core concept of a roguelike is like reusing content, meaning you don't have to make as much new content to only be seen once, which is, you know, that's definitely an advantage. Yeah, I think it's probably the biggest advantage when it comes to roguelikes. Because here it's different, like every room I do, generally speaking, someone is gonna play it once. And you know, then they know the end of the puzzle, it's like, now this is played and that's over with. Whereas like with your game, since it's a roguelike, it has, theoretically, it has like infinite replayability. Because it has that like, oh, just one more run, let's see if I can get, you know, some better RNG here. See if I can get like, you know, just, you keep like longing for that better run. I fucking love roguelikes. Yeah, maybe we should do some a little bit of playtesting. Maybe I should actually, because there's nothing saying I can't publish this game early, to be fair. Something here doesn't look right. I actually think I messed this up. If you think about the perspective here, these shelves should not all have the same perspective. Like, the more you go up in the perspective, the less of the shelf you should actually see. I did not think about that. As early as you can. Yeah. I do think that is probably what you're supposed to do, isn't it? And itch is perfect played run for this. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I really like itch. I feel like itch is a great website overall. I really like the fact that you can publish stuff with like publish stuff for free with the option for people to play or to pay for it. I think that's a really good like monetization method. I mean, it might not be good in the sense that like most people are not gonna make like any money, because if people can get something for free, most people are just gonna go for it freely, you know. But I still feel like it's a nice thing for like me when I made my little virtual dice box. This is like, you know, it's not anything fancy, anything super special, and I made it in like 2 days, so I'm like, you know, I don't wanna. This is not something I would charge people for, but I mean, if someone wants to pay for it, they can. I don't expect that anyone ever will, but theoretically they have the possibility of doing so. I quite like that type of monetization method. I did make the itch page public now. So there's that, but obviously the game itself is not published yet. But yeah, I might actually have to listen to you there, Idan, and maybe upload it a little bit early, see if we can get some early playtesting of it. The only thing is that, the best thing is that if I can, you know, preferably when it comes to playtesting, I know that all playtesting is important, but especially when it comes to early playtesting, I really want to like, I prefer to be able to see people play it, because I feel like you get a lot of interesting feedback, like unverbal feedback, if you know what I mean. Which I think can be very helpful. Because just how you notice like where they look around, where they put the cursor, what they try to click on, which might be stuff like if they try to click on something and it didn't do what they expected, that might not be something they remember to give as actual feedback. Whereas like if I see them try to interact with something and it doesn't work, I can be like, oh yeah, so maybe I should make that thing interactable or whatever it might be. Usually, I mean, this makes sense though, just technically speaking, I've never published a game before. But most of my playtesting so far has just been me forcing my friends to come over and sit down and playtest my game in front of me. I like Itch playing games from it frequently. Some small one-day games. Oh, cool, man. You can create a page for a game and keep it non-published as long as you want. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's what I kind of wanted to do, so I decided to publish this page because, you know, sometimes people would like ask me if I have anything to show yet, and then I will be like, not really. So I decided, at least now, even if the game isn't up, at least I can, you know, show off the page and people can get a little bit of an idea what the game is about. Oh yeah, now we have to make, this needs to be too wide. And now the question is, how wait, I am thoroughly confused. Can we make this locked thing visible? I wonder. Oh yeah. You can't like re-upload the page multiple times. I want to make a page too, but mine's so far from even being playable. I think you might not actually need it to be playable. I think the most important thing, as far as I know, is to, if you have the art style kind of set, because at least then people can get an idea of the game. I feel like that's the bare minimum. If you have like a sort of figured out art style, I think you can publish it. Gonna lurk for a bit, teaching in 2 hours. No worries, man. Thank you very much for dropping by. And I need to sort out that lurch command. Yeah, thank you very much for dropping by, Donorus. Always nice to see you. Thank you for lurking. And once again, everyone, if you enjoy roguelites, make sure to check his game Nautical Survival out. It's really cool. So I can highly recommend it. Oh, did I do one of these things where I accidentally copied the entire thingy? I see, I see. That made sense. That's not what I wanted to do though. I only want to copy this part and paste it on this layer. Now I should be able to delete this layer. I love the fact in Sprite that you can actually use transparency as a color. I never fail to be excited about it. Like the fact that I can use the fill tool with transparent color and fill this black area with transparency is fucking amazing. Let's see. Interesting. Why did I do 3 pixels here and 2 here? I mean, maybe that makes sense. The base might be a little bit thicker. So the plan here is basically that I've thought about making it so that this one you actually have to like break into with the screwdriver. And the way we might make that make sense, I don't know if I'm gonna have enough room to do this though. Can I make a little padlock? I mean, that kinda works-ish. Maybe it doesn't even need to be a padlock. You're saying about it like it's something unusual, maybe it is. In the editor that I'm using, it's also a thing. It's not like all image editors works. I'm not sure, can you do that in like Photoshop and GIMP? Can you actually use transparency as a color rather than... Because this is not just like using an eraser, like it's actually a transparent color, which ends up being the same thing as an eraser, but... I don't remember being able to do stuff like that in like GIMP and Photoshop. if you want to have a lock on it, you should make it into a big cabinet. That is true. Like, the bigger I make it, the more space I have to do it. The only annoying thing is that in this scene, we do have a window here. So we can't go too much in height. That's why I was kind of thinking about just having something under the window. I guess we could theoretically put it here. It does become a little bit close to the faucet. Which I guess, I mean, no. The annoying thing about putting the faucet here is that we can't, it's not gonna be as easy to make it actually look like a faucet. Since, because of the perspective, it's kind of weird to have a faucet looking like this. You know? So it would kind of need to look like this. But that's kind of hard to tell that this is supposed to be a faucet. And I can't remove the window because we do need a window for the monster to, you know, look in. To be fair though, nothing actually says that the window has to be centered. We could put the window here. I would have to change the code a little bit, because right now the way the monster knows when it's supposed to look in through the window is by basically checking if he is in the middle of the screen. So I would need to change that somehow, but could work. I'm using pixel edit, and there you can fill with transparent colors. I think maybe that's the thing. Maybe it's more common when it comes to pixel art. That should very well be the case, because that's the thing. Before, I've never used programs that are actually dedicated for pixel art. I've always used, like, you know, Photoshop and GIMP and stuff like that, which, like, technically is not optimized whatsoever for pixel art. It's more for, you know, normal photo editing. It works, but it's very unoptimal. Whereas I noticed, like, after trying Sprite, holy shit, people, if you are doing pixel art in like GIMP or Photoshop, find a tool that's made for pixel art. It is so much better. I can never go back to using Photoshop and GIMP for my pixel art. Cabinet. Like, we want an object to interact with the screwdriver. What if it's more of like a... Can I see like a garage? What kind of stuff? Is it something that should be like... I'm just thinking about like objects that might fit in a garage. Is it just me, and does this look like AI? It looks like too perfect. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know, that's the main thing I want. It doesn't actually have to be a cabinet. I just want something that you need to use the... screwdriver for. Because it feels a little bit bad that the like tools and stuff you find, you actually never reuse. Thank you for the follow, bot. Yeah. Screw. Stuff you unscrew. Maybe we should we check with ChatGPT if he has any ideas? Also, just a friendly heads up for anyone who's using ChatGPT on stream, if you prefer to not dox yourself, it might be good to actually specifically tell ChatGPT to not write your location. Because I realized the other day that depending on what you kind of asked for, sometimes he can actually straight up dox you. So yeah, just letting you people know that, in case there's anyone who does not want to be doxed, it might be good to just let him know that you don't want him to actually write your location. In my game, let's be more specific. In my puzzle game, you find a screwdriver to open up a vent. I want to reuse this screwdriver later on in the game as well. What kind of objects could you interact with? Yeah, I guess. What kind of objects could you use the screwdriver on? Loose panels. Open up a panel on the wall. I mean, that's basically the same thing as the vent. Or machinery to access hidden switches or compartments. That's actually pretty smart. That might be something we do later on. I'll have to go now. Have a good time. Thank you very much for dropping by, Prosto. Very much appreciated. Nice to have you here, man. And I'll see you next time. Have a good one. Electrical box. Unscrew an electrical box cover. Disable or reroute power in the room. Stuff like this I do think could be quite interesting. I was thinking about it before, having like maybe one room where you have like a fuse box or something, but like one fuse is missing. So maybe you have to find a fuse to plug that in to then make something else work. I think that could be pretty dope. 90,000 channel points away from double VIP. Maybe I should put a disclaimer that VIPs also can't get VIP. I did do it for moderators. Holy shit, do you already have 10,000 channel points? Fuck, you know. Yeah, locked drawer or cabinet. This is what I was thinking about. A drawer cabinet with screws holding it shut could contain important items or clues. Add duct covers. I mean, that's kind of what I already did. Trap mechanics. Disable or temporarily halt the trap mechanism. Door handle plate. Furniture repair. Oh yeah, maybe you find something broken and you have to fix it. That could also be interesting. Yeah, give me more redeems. 500 points and ChatGPT adds a random bug to your code for you to fix. You know what? That's actually a pretty good one. That's actually a pretty fucking good one. I kinda like that one. We might have to implement that. IKEA furniture, indeed. It's gonna become like a Swedish person simulator, just building furniture. Yeah, I think that's actually interesting because I'm pretty sure you could use ChatGPT to like. This is probably gonna be like too difficult. Can you give me a coding challenge for beginner to intermediate C#? No, that's not what I meant. I meant like give me a code with a bug to fix or something similar. Okay. Static void main. Okay, so we have an array of integers with the numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And then we have a sum that we initially set to 0. And then for int I equals 0, if I is less than or equal to numbers.length I++. Is that the issue? If numbers I, if it's, this checks whether or not it is an even number, and in that case you add it to the sum, so the sum of the even numbers. Okay, I think the issue is that this is not supposed to be less than or equal, which is numbers.length in this case would be 10, but the array would only go up to 9 because it would count from 9 to, or from 0 to 9. Bonus, add a check to ensure the program also works if the array numbers is empty or contains no even numbers. Do that. Wait, I'm gonna see if I can fix this. I got ideas coming out of the wazoo, pay my hourly rate and I'll share more. Okay, so I think this is supposed to be if it's less than numbers.length. And then, what was it? Bonus, if I can add a check to ensure the program also works if the array numbers is empty or contains no even number. I mean, can I not just say that if that is not empty, in that case, do like a else statement where we just add 0 to the sum? We can even plus equals 0, or like say that it sum equals sum, maybe. Oh wait, that's incorrect. Because then, if it's not even, we just don't add anything, and it... But I mean, the program should still work, because even if you don't have this else statement, it should just go through this and not do anything, and then it should just say that the sum equals 0. For me, it sounds like this should work anyway. Thank you for the follow bot. Get banned. Bonus check to ensure the program also works if the array of numbers is empty. Oh, if the array of numbers is empty. That we don't have a check for. So, in that case, can I actually get this in my editor? Holy shit, talk about me being distracted. I don't even I'm gonna be completely honest here. I don't even remember what I was going to do. All of a sudden, I just wanna do this fucking challenge here. This is funny. Okay, apparently we are doing code challenges with ChatGPT. Okay, I don't think we need this. GG. I'm quite sure this is supposed to be less than. I think that was the error he gave me, because he did less than or equals, which I think will not be correct. But it is true that what if... So can we not just put this for loop inside of an if statement to check whether... I mean, or you could even, it doesn't even have to be in it if you don't want to indent more, you could just check if numbers dot length is equal to 0, then Oh, whoops. Then just write like there were no even numbers. And after this, if that is the case, we just return early. Did I do it? Nice work, you successfully fixed the bug. The original issue was the for loop condition. Yeah, with the equal signs. You fixed it by changing it to only less than, which avoids the issue by iterating outside of the bounds. Also, your additional check for an empty array, which is a great addition by adding this. You ensure that the program handles the edge case of an empty array smoothly. Great job debugging and enhancing the code. Thank you, I feel like I just got the validation from my father. GG. We did it! Jättene! Okay, wait. Just for fun. Give me a hard one. Recursion and edge chases? Okay. Raka, or anyone else who's actually good, tell me how quickly you figured this out. Static void main. So we have a number, an integer that we set to -5, and the result is, we call this factorial function. Factorial of number is result. Wait. Can I start off by looking at what the fuck is a factorial? The product of all positive integers less than or equal to a given positive integer denoted by that integer and an estimate. What? Oh wait, is a factorial if you multiply all numbers in the number? Is that what a factorial is? Or what? Me showing off my math skills here. No wait, factorial is a... Wait, why is this in Swedish? Can you even do factorial? Oh. Yeah, factorial of a non-negative integer is the product of all positive integers less than or equal to n. The factorial of n also equals the product of n. I feel so dumb. So what, in that case, would it be to make some check whether it's a positive value? I'm too dumb for this one. But I guess that might be the case. Hints if needed. Factorial for negative numbers is undefined. How do you handle negative inputs? Oh yeah, so that was indeed like you said, Raka. So we would basically need to make a check. If it's 0, we return 1. So we would do like if it's less than 0, then say that this did not fucking work, basically. Oh, factorials grow very quickly and large values may exceed the limits of an integer. Oh shit, what is the limit of an integer? Consider using long or even big integer for very large results if supported. Interesting. Yeah, so that's kind of like with floats and doubles. You know, a double is like a, you know, a float that goes up to double the size, right? As far as I know. Yeah, I need to fix my fucking math, it seems like. At least for the lame problem. Was it? Do you think you could have done a better one? Are we shaming the ChatGPT challenge here? That's actually good, I'm here for it. Basically what we're saying is that the issue is not me, the issue is the challenge. I think that sounds pretty good. The data type part was cool, but the negative factorial part was lame. Yeah, I think that one for me doesn't really, you know, it didn't do a lot because, well, if I had to look up what the factorial is in the first place, you know, it is not that easy fucking finding this bug. Or that issue. I haven't used factorials. When do you actually use this? Do you use factorials like in your work, Raka, if I may ask? Is there something like, yeah, I might need to calculate the factorial number here? No? Okay. So this is just for flex, basically. That's what I'm taking out of this. Good idea. When would you use this type of calculation? Common in various fields, especially in mathematics, statistics, computer science, and combinatorics. Factorials are heavily used to calculate permutation and combination, which are essential for understanding probabilities. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that makes sense, yeah. So I kind of have used this, because I remember... Yeah, just, yeah, I just calculating probabilities, but it comes similar, yeah. Algorithms and complexity analysis. Brute force algorithms for traveling salesman problems. Ah. Mathematical function and series expansion. Okay, it does seem like you actually can use it in quite a few places. In graph theory, factorials are used to count the number of possible labeled graphs, paths, or cycles. I guess that's why it's also used in the traveling merchant problem. Probabilities definitely would be the biggest use case, but I deal in 100% at work. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense, So maybe if you were doing something where you actually are handling a lot of like probabilities, then maybe you would use more factorials. Interesting. Yeah, just now when I think about it, I do remember when we like studied the games. So you need fuck. That's not what I want to do here. No, I do it easily. If I want to handle probability, I just don't think about the long-term probability. And all I do is that I like, I have a like RNG void, and then we say that we are gonna return like an integer, which is like the item index of what item you're gonna get dropped, rather than doing anything confusing about like actually calculating probability. All we're gonna do is roll the dice. So what we do is just say that the random index will be equal to, not random sound jukebox, random range between, let's say that we have like an item list dot count. So we just take a random range and then we return item list with the random index. Boom. No need to calculate any weird probability. Let's just do a dice roll. All the probability is the same. A little bit more confusing if you want to start adding like rarity and stuff, but this is how I've done it 90% of the time in my games. I just roll a fucking dice and hope for the best. Sometimes it doesn't work. I did have an issue with my roguelike game I did, where I ended up... because I basically did dice rolls for what room you would get next, whether that was like an enemy room or like a treasure room or a shop. And I made it so that... oh yeah, I did actually make that so it kind of had some... because what I did was that I set it up so that like enemy rooms would spawn between like... what was it? 0 and 10 would give you an enemy room. And then like a treasure room would be between 10 and... or rather 11 and 15. And then I had it so that like, you know, shop would be between 16 and 20. And then I just did a random dice roll between 0 and 20 and give you whatever room that was. That's basically how I handled that in my roguelike game. The issue was that I realized that even though the chance isn't like huge, so you have like a 25% chance of getting a treasure room. One time I got a treasure room 5 times in a row. Because, you know, if it's random shit can happen. So then what I had to implement was a way to like check. So I always kept track of like the... like... maybe say I used ints to handle it for like the last room type. And then I would always update that and make sure that you... if it was a treasure room, you can't get a treasure room again. So if that's what you got, you just re-roll the dice and then you keep re-rolling the dice until you get something else. That's basically how I handled it. Simple, but it worked. It did work. Oh yeah, before we got completely fucking distracted, what were we doing? We were trying to see what to do with the screwdriver. Wait till you get into 3D space. Dude, I'm too scared. I'm too scared. I am happily staying in my 2D space for now. Because, dude, I'm struggling enough with 2 dimensions. As of right now, I happily will wait with getting into anything that has to do with 3D. Because it seems like it is... I think some things might be easier in 3D, certain things, but like overall, I think that it is like objectively much more complicated. Maybe open an old clock with the screwdriver. That could actually work. Because that would make sense why it's locked. I guess most solo games are 2D though. I mean, not really. I mean, yeah, most is probably true. Yeah, most is probably true. Only solo dev 3D one I can think of is Minecraft. Depends on how you... oh, wait, if you say solo dev, I know... what's that one called? Return of the Obra Dinn. I'm quite sure that was a solo project. That's 3D. Yeah. What else? There must be more. I mean, Minecraft is the one that's... it like instantly pops to mind. Dude, I must have some other ones. Don't I? I mean, a lot of them are 2D though. Hades is probably 2D or 3D, but Hades is... it's technically indie, but not solo indie. Yeah, I mean, you're probably right. The vast majority is probably gonna end up in 2D. It just made sense to try and, you know, keep the scope down when you're solo. We didn't make that clock for the first room. But if we have a clock, that means we have to put it on the wall. I mean, it could fit like here. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I mean, I also do actually play quite a lot of 2D games. But to be fair, one of the reasons why I decided to make 2D games is definitely just for the fact of it being easier. I mean, something like this kind of could work, shouldn't it? What do you think, guys? I do think it's clear enough that this is like somehow boarded up, and that might give the player an indication that like, maybe I should try like the screwdriver to see if I can like loosen this thing. Let's see, it's Wednesday today. I have today and then Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I have 3 days left because I don't think I'm gonna be able to work on this game on Sunday, which is technically the final day. I think we are pretty good in the schedule here. It does work. Yeah, maybe we'll just do this for now. And let's see, these doors we should be able to reuse. They should be fine. Oh yeah, should we do these things as well? The hinges. I hope this is gonna fit under the window, I'm pretty sure. Otherwise we can just pull it out a little bit more. Okay, let's try adding this into the game. So let's see, the doors we don't need, we can reuse these. The base I do need. We do need to save the base as a new object. Let's actually keep it down here, because these are the other objects in that room. And then we also need this thing as its own object. Boom, let's save you, overwrite this one, and now we should have you in the game. I guess maybe let's do like cabinet centered maybe, because that's the main difference between this one and this one. And that one I apparently called cabin. Okay. And then here we are gonna say like, what would you call this? It's like a barricade? Nah, that sounds a little bit too big, doesn't it? I mean, it's kind of a lock. A beam, maybe? Latch? Yes, let's do it. Apply. Boom. Okay, so now in this room, what we need to do is make sure that we let's take the valve handle, and for now let's move you like over here. And we're gonna make a no, the base should actually be the first object. So add a UI image where we're gonna do cabinet. Center you, make sure to give you a lit sprite. Maybe we should give you sound effect as well, so we do clickable object, sound effect, knock, wood. And let's call you cabinet centered. Maybe even centered locked. Why not be specific? Gonna add yet another UI image. This is going to be, we need the doors, so not the desk door, that's not the one. Let's use, yeah, let's use this one. Native size, add a little material to ya. Oh wait, I think we need a parent object here. Because this one actually shouldn't be interactable. Yeah, I think we're gonna do 2 child objects to the parent. So this is gonna be the locked one. And in that case, we're gonna put this one here. And we're gonna give you clickable objects. Maybe you can do the knock on. No, let's do door yank. Is that what it's called? System, audio system, sounds. Door yank light. I don't think I used that one. Door yank light, which that's door yank 2. Oh, it's very long. Oh yeah, we had a door yank single. Yeah, I think that's the one we're gonna have to use, and that I'm quite sure is door yank heavy indeed. So we go this one, door yank heavy. Welcome back, Proster, how you doing? Door yank heavy, I'm gonna call you left door. Duplicate you. We are going to flip you around and place you here. Got some tea? Nice, nice. Let's also rename it to right door. And then duplicate this one, and now we are gonna find ourselves a little latch. And this one is actually not going to be a clickable object. This will be a item dependent clickable object. This is going overboard, but it's how we do it, and we are too far along to fix it now. I don't know, maybe afterwards. I don't know. If anyone here actually knows what they're doing. Right now, I think I overuse inheritance. I have like 12, 13 different types of like clickable objects that like inherit from different ones. Is it a smart idea to maybe just make like one massive clickable object and just have a bunch of like bools how it's going to work? Or is that a dumb idea? Looks alright. That's going to be the latch. So, sound effect. I think maybe we try the crafting sound effect. I am using that in quite a lot of spaces here. Let's see if maybe we can get Bjarne to pop up a few extra sound effects for us for this room. Not dumb if it works, except if it is dumb, but if it works, then it is not dumb, so up to you. Yeah, I mean, in some regard, I do think that is very much true. Like, it is the whole thing with, like, you know, if it works, it does work. But the thing is, my sole purpose, my sole goal in this is not only to make a good, enjoyable game. That is one of my goals, I do want to do that. But I also really want to learn and like just become better as both a game maker, game designer, but also as like a programmer. So that's the reasons why I tend to wanna... I think I'm gonna take some time after this game jam and actually try to like optimize certain things in this game and make it a little bit more coherent and cohesive. It's called the engineer approach. If it works, especially if it works well, then it doesn't matter how it looks. Yeah, I do think there's definitely truth to it. But I do think that having the knowledge of how to do it better can still be quite valuable, whether you decide to do it better or not, if that makes sense. And yeah, you could make a watering can, you could use it to water the pot on the shelf. It would grow a plant with an item. That could be a fun little, almost like a, what the fuck do you call it? Little Easter egg. To be fair though, if this is one you're referring to, this is actually the bucket. So this one you can actually fill with water. If we take this one, put it here. So this is a bucket that we can fill up with water. So theoretically, this one will be used to put out this fire. But we could actually make it so that if you refill it, maybe you could like water something and just for fun it's going to like actually grow up a plant. Just like as a little Easter egg. Because we do have those like dead plant things. And maybe it could be fun to have it so that if you water it, it actually rises up and like, you know, looks more healthy. I might actually do that. That sounds pretty fun. We might be able to actually fit a little plant either on top of here as well, or maybe on this desk, and we can just make it so that if the player wants it, you can actually like plant it or water the plant as well. Or a pot on the ground. Yeah, that works as well. We could do like a bigger one. For sure. Yeah, I think it sounds like a pretty good idea. It's a little funny thing we can add. I got a B for my Java final test work in university because it was too smart. Or how the teacher called it. He told you could have done the same with a simple 2D array. And he was right. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Because yeah, that might be like you could theoretically do something that like maybe seems smarter, but it actually like just takes more work and kind of produces the same thing. And in that case, yeah, I know. I see what you mean. Unsuccessful sound effect will be knock metal. Let's not alert the enemy. We actually don't have anything. This is the first room where nothing alerts the enemy. Sometimes you need to make it in the right way. Sometimes just slap the 2D array and it's enough. Yeah. Okay, that seems to work. Now we're gonna duplicate this entire thing. We're gonna call this unlocked, and we are going to remove the hatch. And in this case, the left and right door we also need to duplicate. I'm gonna rename this one into left door open. No, we're not. This is actually yeah, never mind. It's going to be left door open. This is going to be right door open. All of these, we're gonna remove the clickable object and make you into a object swap object with, let's see, these ones are gonna have this sound effect cabinet open. These ones are gonna have this sound effect cabinet close. The left door will open the left door, the right door will open the right door. The open left door will close the left door, right one will close the right one. Now we have to make sure that these have the correct sprite as well. Oh, did I actually... Oh, holy shit, look at that, I placed it perfectly. Now we can turn you off. I'll switch this one too. That looks good. Turn you off. And then... Oh no, wait. Wait. This doesn't work. Because now, if you click on the latch, you only remove the latch. No, but wait, this should... No, this is not gonna work. This is gonna become a bit weird. Okay, we have to figure out a different way of doing this. Because now, let's say, we need to get the screwdriver. You know what? Why not just cheat? Why actually go and get it when I can just spawn it in the inventory? So, we're gonna take this screwdriver and we are going to place you in the inventory grid. Now, oh, I put that one in front of the other one, right. That's a little bit weird. Need a hydration redeem, not enough hydration on these 16-hour streams. Dude, I'm drinking plenty of hydration. I got my coffee right here. Ah, hydration. Yeah, I probably should, shouldn't I? I definitely don't drink enough water. What I tend to do, my usual strategy is that I barely drink any water whatsoever during the day, and then I chug like a liter of water in the evening and when I wake up. And then like during the actual day I barely drink water. It's not great, I don't recommend it. I'm just saying that that's kind of what I tend to do. So yeah, maybe we should set up a hydration reward. What if we make the... No, that doesn't work either. The fact that you need to drink extra water after coffee probably not position coffee as a good hydration substance. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I find coffee to be plenty hydrating. This could work if I somehow make all of these into child objects of the latch. The only issue then is that they might block the latch. Which is, yeah, if I put the doors as child objects to the latch, what if I change the Z value? Does that do anything? No. Yeah, I've been thinking about revamping a few things on the stream. So we can definitely add a few more rewards if you guys want it. I also thought about, after the game jam, maybe spending some time updating my my like alert gifs. Because I've used the same ones for like 8 years or something, so maybe it's time for a couple of new ones. And now these raycast targets will block the other one. How do I fix this? How do we fix this? I should have fixed it by just making a new script. That's probably the easy way of doing it. There should be a way to puzzle this together with the item-dependent clickable object though. The annoying thing is that I've made it so that the object that gets turned off is this actual object. And like this looks like it's fine. The issue is that... Oh, what if the latch has a... No, that doesn't work either. For this. I was thinking that if the latch has a invisible background that's blocking this, so you actually can't click on the cupboards. Oh, that means we still need to turn off that one as well. Okay, I know how to do it. I know how to do it. We're gonna do it the lazy way. So we have the unlocked one. We're gonna remove these doors. Because this will not work like this, because now, even though we can't open this one, if I click on the door, you know, I can still open the door, which is a little bit bugged. But how we could fix this is by making multiple blockers. This is so bad. This is not how you're supposed to do it, people. This is how I'm gonna do it, because I'm lazy. We're gonna take this, remove this. We're gonna call this like raycast blocker or something. Exactly. If it works, it works. That's what we're going for here. Okay, so we do something like this. And then we just make sure that you can't click on the... Why can I not move this? There we go. We do a little bit extra just to make sure. Oh, actually, you just need to go like here. Boom. And here we are going to add a clickable object, which is going to have the sound effect door yank heavy. And that's pretty much all we need. So we duplicate this one. Put another one down here with a little bit of extra padding just to be sure. Duplicate this one. Put it over here. And last but not least, duplicate that one. Put it over here. Now you should not be able to click those unless the latch object is turned off. We're gonna take these and we are going to make you invisible. Door yank heavy. This one is set up correctly, which means that here all of you can actually be straight up child objects of this one. Remove this one, put the latch in front. Let's test and see if it works. Does seem like we can't open this. And then, if we use the screwdriver, New... Okay, we forgot to assign something. Latch... Oh yeah, because you turn on a new object as well. Well, just turn on this one. Fuck it. It's already turned on, but that should be fine. It should work. I'm pretty sure this is gonna work. Can't open that one. Take the screwdriver. Boom. Now we can open it. Sweet. And let's go with prefabs, objects. Let's make this into a prefab, and then, ironically, we are going to unpack this prefab. We just make the prefab in case we want to reuse it easily, but in the scene you don't actually need to be the prefab. Because that makes it more confusing when I want to put the valve handle inside of you. Because you need to be in front of the cabinet but behind the closed doors. So valve handle, you are going to be located right about here. Let's see how that looks in the game. Why did you revert? Revert, there we go. Let's see how it looks. Looks a little bit weird. Does look a little bit weird. I also think we can move the barrel a little bit. Let's see, X value should be a half value. Let's put you like more centered between these maybe. Yeah. Something like so. I think this is one of the best rooms so far, to be honest. I really liked the furnace, the little fire thing here, fireplace. I like how I close the doors afterwards. Like I care about how the room looks after I go away from here. What's up, Crystal Mess? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in. Let me throw a little shout out. Crystal Mess is also a streamer here on twitch.tv, so make sure and go and throw him a follow. The red pops, it does, it does. I think it looks pretty good. And I like the mechanic about actually having to like put the fire out to be able to retrieve the key and go on. Not bad. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good about this. Did I put a checkpoint in that room? Yeah, I did. I'm quite sure all the rooms have checkpoints. Dude, to be fair, if we want to... You know Captain Coda, the dude who raided you? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I came in with the massive like 80 plus viewer raid the other day. Biggest raid I've ever had so far. You came by my channel and was saying how dope your art style is. Oh, that's sweet. Yeah, it did give me quite nice words about my game. It made me very happy. Very happy. I do feel really good about this game. And to be fair, I can't take too much credit here. We have to keep in mind that a lot of decisions have been made here with the help of chat. So you guys deserve a little bit of credit as well. But yeah, I'm feeling really good about this game. I'm actually pretty proud. I actually feel pretty proud about this. So it's fun. It's fun. So I told it, yeah, indeed. Is this? Ooh, look at that. That's not pixel perfect. Imagine if I would have released the game like this. Everyone would have instantly, completely shat on the art style. Look at this. That is not lined up. This could have destroyed everything. There we go. Much better. What do we have left? Not a lot of things. Not a lot of things. Fix the browser version. We have to test it, but I am pretty sure it is fully fixed now. We did figure out the issue. We have to make a body for the monster. Because there's one weird thing in the last room where you can actually... You know, in the last room, the final door you open is the one where the monster is. So if you see him coming, you can see that he's actually just a floating torso. So that's something we have to do. Screwdriver thing in room 3 is finished. Room 3 is pretty much finished. Maybe a few sound effects. Yeah, maybe some polish on room number 3. And I mean, that's almost it. We are very much on schedule. It feels good, it feels good. That's the thing, like, if we have the time, if we can come up with another good puzzle, maybe we'll even add one more room, if we feel like it. I do have like 3 more days to work on this game. So I do feel like we probably have enough time. Probably. And like, if we end up not having enough time for it, then we could just easily scrap that room and keep it for maybe the full release instead. Just make sure to have a fully working playable build up. I'll play it on Steam for sure. Sweet, man. Yeah, I actually think I'm gonna make a full Steam release out of this. So who knows, maybe this Game Jam version can become like the Steam demo. We'll see. It depends on how much extra polish I do to the game. Maybe like an early demo? I don't know. I just need to set all that up. It is a little bit of work setting up a Steam page, but I think it could be worth it. Also just for the experience itself. Were you able to build the game? You mentioned you had a problem last time we spoke. Yeah, I did have an issue with the full screen version of the browser build, but we did, I think we found out the issue. I did solve one of them. Because one issue was that I tried to use like Itch's own you know, like full screen thing, which didn't really work. What's up, LA Moon? Welcome back. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing good. So in the beginning I tried using their own like full screen button, which just didn't work with the game. So what I did instead is that I implemented this like Unity template for like web games, and this one just works. The only issue is that sometimes I get this error that like the full screen request was denied, and I was a little bit confused. But then Candonian realized what the issue was, which is basically that I'm trying to forcefully set the game into full screen from my code when you start playing, and that doesn't work in a browser build. And apparently there's these neat little things called conditional compilation things. So all we did was just add this, and so if you're not in the Unity WebGL, meaning the browser build, then you adjust the display. So if this is the WebGL build, it just doesn't apply the display settings, and that should remove that error as far as I'm aware. So I think the browser, I haven't tested that yet, but I'm pretty sure that was the issue. It makes sense. So I do think that the browser build is fully functional now. I might try it. I might try building it after the stream. Maybe we should even build it now, if anyone wants to try the Game Jam version already. Because we basically have the core game loop kinda working. Oh yeah, I would need to remove the timer though, because there's a bug right now where if you are very quick pausing and unpausing the game, you can actually get a jump scare because you mess up. For some reason it like tells the timer that it's set to 0, and that means you ran out of time and you get a jump scare. So yeah, I think though I think I might actually get rid of the timer for the Game Jam version and then maybe think about if we should have it in the full version. I think it's good because one of the issues we have in the game is that it's kind of easy to be a little bit of a coward and like play a bit too safely, where you like spend 90% of the time with the flashlight off, which, you know, I think it might take away from the experience for people, but it's natural for people to want to do it. That's why I felt like having a timer could be a way of like forcing the player to actually try and be a little bit quick as well, add some extra stress into the game. I was listening to a musical while working and remember you'd be streaming today. Ah, cheers, thank you very much for dropping by. Very much appreciated. Me too, and oh, I'll totally play it. Oh, nice. I'm glad to hear that. Me too, and maybe I can make my boss play it too. That would be fun. Yeah, I think it might be good doing an early build, just so that some people can test it and I have time to like iterate on it before I actually submit it to the Game Jam. Might not be a bad idea. I do want some more stuff in this room. I feel like maybe we should have one trap in this room as well. Just right now, this is the only room that doesn't have a single trap. We could actually, maybe we should move one of the traps into this room instead. Because I would say it's almost the opposite, where maybe some of the other rooms have quite a bit, like, too many. This room has, like, 3 objects that can alert the enemy. This room has 2 objects that can alert the enemy. Yeah, I think we might take one from this room and actually move it into the other one. no big deal, but if you want the tester, I can stream it and have a look. That would be very valuable, actually, if you would like to do that. Because that is one of the things I've said before, that of course I want playtesters, but the most advantageous or like whatever type of playtester is like if I can actually see the playtest as well. Like of course all feedback is good, like if anyone wants to just play the game and give me the feedback afterwards, that's completely fine. But it is more valuable for me to also be able to see when the person plays, because there's a lot of things that one might not think about to like give as feedback, but that I can notice when someone plays. Like, I don't know, let's just take like a weird example. Maybe if someone tries to click on the spider combs on the wall and nothing happens, that might not be something that they actually give as feedback afterwards, like, oh, I thought that should have done something. But if I see that they try clicking on it, I know that, oh, maybe they expected that to be interactable, maybe I should make it interactable, like that kind of stuff. Trap, if you keep the stove oven open, will it trigger the monster? No, it won't. I mean, we could kind of do that, make it work a little bit like the light does in the last room. Because, I mean, I suppose we could do something where we keep it like this, but if you like open the doors, then maybe we... Let's see here. We could possibly take the fireplace hot coal light and just bloody up the, you know, basically make the room look like this when you pop it open. And that could be a reason why he could actually see you. And then like if you close it, it goes back like this. Maybe it might be a bit much light for, because this is basically embers. But it could work. It's nice sometimes I catch him playing Brawlhalla or Valorant. Oh, I see. I never played either of those games, to be honest. I know what they are, but I haven't played them. I'll do it, I know my chat would enjoy it. That's nice, fam. Yeah, I'll send a link over to you if I get it up. We might actually try to do that. Maybe we should try and get a playable version up today. In that case, there are a few things. Like I said, the timer is a bit glitched, and I think maybe... I think I might not want to fix it for this version, because I have to like revamp basically the entire timer. So what we could do is just never call the start timer one, and also... never pause the timer, nor continue the timer, nor stop the timer. Oh, you know what we should actually do? If I comment this out, I should get errors if I'm using the timer somewhere, if I missed it. Seems fine. Trap, click on the barrel, part of the barrel or barrel drops on the ground, triggers monster. Yeah, we should definitely do something with it. Just the barrel is basically almost uninteractable at the moment, so maybe adding something for the barrel could be nice. Just right now this is only like you just get a sound effect when you click on it. Maybe we should come up with something like that. The barrel. Could even have it like roll out of the scene. If it like tips over, just rolls out. Could be a little bit fun. Yeah, I think maybe doing something with the barrel could be a good idea. Oh yeah, we have to fix this too. I don't like how this thing looks in the cabinet. It looks off. It looks off. But that is I use the same image here, don't I? Yeah, I do. Maybe we just make a smaller version to put in the cabinet. I have to go. I'll leave my stream running. Might be back in 3 hours. Thank you very much for lurking and being here, Verity, and I'll see you later. And once again, thank you very much for that subscription as well. Highly appreciated. Yeah, I think maybe we'll just take this one and make like a smaller version. That would be, what, 5 pixels high? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. I do think something like that would look better. I mean, we could also... No, I think I prefer that though. Yeah, let's try this and see how it looks. That means we need to go into... not fireplace, we want to go into the cabinet. Let's turn off this door for now. The door handle. Oh wait, we need to actually cut the art out as well. Objects, boom. So this one is called inventory valve handle. This is just going to be the valve handle. Now we can change your image to this one instead. Native size. And then we might... Oh wait, that's all we need to do here. Can I not revert you from here? Oh. Did I not save? Why do you grow big on me, fam? Go down. Stay like that. What if I do something like this? Are you gonna save now? Okay, fuck it. Something like so. And then the X value should be a half value as well. Let's put you like here. I do think that looks better. Yeah, I think I prefer it. We could also do something, maybe like if you hit the lamp actually like falls down. That could be a little bit fun. For some reason it made me hungry, the lamp falling. Yeah, I'm gonna need to take a break pretty soon as well. Get myself a bit of food. I wonder how... How would that lamp look if it fell down? Wait, can I... Oh, have I done the weird thing again? Yeah, I've duplicated the entire layer somewhere. Why do I do this? Is there anything that changes? Oh, it's probably this one. Yeah. I mean, I guess that means I can remove the original layer and just bring you down. Do we still have everything? Oh no, wait, did I just lose the... Oh yeah, I did. Come back. Where's my... Huh? Where's my cabinet? Oh no, you were on another layer, never mind. Never mind. Break? No breaks, we don't stop till the 22-hour mark. We might have to do one break. I mean, that's usually what I do though, fucking hell. I usually just do like one break a stream, which is kinda mad, but... No, this thing you were still... Oh, I see, I see. Chop added you on Discord, no rush, no pressure, but if you want to share a build with me, I'll play it on stream to get some feedback. I'm not big on being negative in any circumstances, but if we hit butts, I'll let you know. Yeah, and you can be negative. You don't feel like you're not allowed to say anything bad about the game. You definitely are. If there's something you don't like about it, feel free to say it. Like, all feedback is good feedback in some regard, you know. But yeah, I'll try. I'll probably see if I can get a build working today so that people can start playtesting the game. And I'll send it over. Holy shit, is it just me or does that actually work? Is that not basically all I had to do? Fucking hell, that actually looks fine, doesn't it? Enjoy your lurch, Crystal. This looks surprisingly well by just removing the inside. Not actually doing anything to it. But I mean, it made sense because this should just be like a mirrored perspective. It's a little bit weird though, we kinda need this one, because this would be like the... what do you call it? The wire. Because if it falls down, I assume it's because the wire has like broken, you know? That's perfect already. Yeah, I was quite surprised. It feels like it's too much. Maybe I don't even need to have it come out here. Because we should just imagine that this wire is like behind. Maybe we should do it. Decisions. I can see someone trying to reach the lamp in real life and it falling. I think this could be a pretty good one, actually. But yeah, I think we might just do this for now. Let's put you like here, I suppose. Close to the other lamps. And in that case, this lamp we actually need to change. So you are not just going to be a broken lamp, you are going to be a lamp trap, where we... Let's see, that means that we need to not have you be a clickable object. Instead, you don't need a spark either, we can actually remove that one. Oh no, did I change the prefab? Whoopsie. First of all, we unpack you, and then we change you. Trap, remove spark, remove clickable objects, add a object swap object. We are going to alert the monster and the sound effect. Ah, can I not play two sound effects on these? I haven't added that. Let's do impact metal. Let's try and see how this works. And the new object will be the fallen lamp, which we need to cut out, don't we? How am I counting? 0, 1, 3. Okay. I can't be bothered fixing it. The lamp fallen should be this one. And we should position you like here, maybe? Does that look right? And you are not going to be object swap objects, you are going to be just a clickable object. After this has fallen, all you should be able to do is get a knock metal sound effect. And now this one, the new object will be the fallen lamp. We try it. Whoops, we also need to make sure that that one is turned off from the get-go. That works pretty good. I actually think that works quite nicely. I thought maybe I would need to have more of like a delay on the sound or something, but I think it actually kind of works. Yeah, I quite like it. I quite like it. So, objects, let's make this as per usual. See, let's turn you off and then make you into a prefab. And then I think we are actually in the second room. I think we're gonna take the vase, maybe? Yeah, let's... Whoops. Let's open this one. I think we're gonna delete the vase here. And if we do that, we might actually go into the desk with PC. Take the PC. Do you have the sticky note? Let's make the sticky note a child of the PC. Are you not centered? You are, okay. And then let's maybe put the PC a little bit more in the center. Something like that. Maybe even take this stool and move you a little bit more this way as well. Were you a whole or half number? You were a whole number. Something like that. Then here we're gonna take the vase and maybe we put you on the shelf. Wait, let's just put you in the scene first. Because I mean, I guess we could have it like here as well. But it becomes a little bit messy because there's a lot of stuff going on here. Yeah, I think it might be better to have you up on the shelf. That is... the annoying thing about that is exactly how we did it in the first room. Maybe on a barrel? Oh, are those not interactable afterwards? Oh, no, that's not. I don't like that. Vase. Let's go into you. Fallen vase. Let's make you a clickable object. And add at least like the generic knock sound effects. That's a little bit weird. That's better. Yeah. The room doesn't feel as empty anymore either. Now there's a bit more going on in here as well. Sweet. I would say that this room is pretty much finished. Let's see, we can also... Can we not just turn this timer off completely? Shouldn't get any errors, right? Does seem fine. Okay, I think we need to be nicer with that hitbox. That is the faucet hitbox. Must be a lot nicer. Oh wait, I didn't have the... Maybe not, let's see. I just realized that I hadn't turned the water on yet. That's why it didn't work. Water pipe... Faucet... Yeah, I think that's too small. Yeah, that's too finicky. We have to fix that. Odd. Let's go objects. Where do we have you? Here. You need to be way bigger. Like... Maybe even bigger. Yeah, I think we're doing something like this. I don't want to be like too harsh with the hitboxes, because I feel like that's one of the common downsides of these type of like click and point games. That people tend to feel like there's a lot of like pixel hunting. Is what I've heard people refer to it as. So we try to be a little bit nicer with the hitboxes here. That means that we also need to do the same on this one. What's up, Jana? How you doing? Welcome. It's going quite good. Going quite good. We have yet another room basically finished. That's a bit of feels good, man. Yeah, it's doing real good. Also fixed, I don't remember if you heard about it or not, but I had some issues with the browser build when I tried building the game for the browser. But I think we fixed that as well, so yeah, that's we are making some good progress here. If you want though, there are perhaps a few sound effects we might be looking for. If that's something you would like to have a look at. For sure. I think the main ones is... Let's see here. Maybe... Wait, did I not get the object there? Okay, wait, let me just check this first. Why did I not get the object? Cabinet valve handle, item valve handle. Why did I not get the item? Valve handle I am utterly confused. I definitely picked it up. Oh, I've lost the image for it for some reason. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, that's empty. Did we move it or something? Oh, so we did get it. It's just that we can't see it. Because it's actually not in the scene. Did I accidentally like overwrite that one? I mean, if I do that though, we should be fine, shouldn't we? Yeah, so let's take this, save as overwrite, thank you. And now you should be back. Okay, so back to what we were actually talking about, sound effects. Maybe one for like screwing, like turning the valve handle here, which is the same as when you put it on, but because now I did like the crafting sound effect with a little metal impact, which kind of works, but that one is probably the least necessary, but if you want to, that's something we could use. What I think is more necessary is like the water ones, so when you use the bucket here, I reuse the crafting sound effect again. Maybe that should just be something like, you know, like pouring water kind of thing. And then maybe some like steamy sound effect, you know, when you pour the water on the embers. That's basically those I think of are the most like... Just they sound a little bit too reused now. This one works great with the metal impact, so I think that one is fine. I would say probably the water one seems to be the ones that sound a little bit off now. Let's see, for now I think we've decided to remove the timer for the Game Jam version. Because it's too glitchy and I'm not sure I want to fix it. So I think fixing the monster body is quite important. That one we do need to do. And the reason why is basically... Let's see, I can show you guys. Let's just remove the door. the reason why we have to fix the monster body is that right now the monster looks like this. Like he quite legitimately is nothing but a torso. And the weird thing becomes in this room, since we can open this like door in the middle. Oh wait, is he not coming now? Room manager, first room, start by the door. So here, after he starts turning, like if you're quick you can see that he's actually just the torso walking, which looks a little bit weird. So I think that's something I need to fix. I'll get you those, and if there's anything else, just hit me. Better have too many than too little. I suppose that's true. I suppose that's true. I mean, I think in most of the rooms we are doing pretty good. Oh yeah, there is one other one if you want. Because I imagine that on the fireplace, I kind of imagine that these doors would be a little bit more like, you know, metal, small metal doors. So the cabinet sound effect might sound a little bit too like finicky for this type of furniture. So if you want, maybe the like fireplace doors as well. Yeah, that might actually be somewhat important, because we also have these doors here. So it's very clear that this is like reusing the sound effect. So yeah, if you want, that might be a good one as well. Otherwise, I feel like we're doing pretty good on the sound effects. Oh yeah, something I still haven't done. Let's add that immediately. Add the small light switch sound effect. Because that one you did make and I still haven't added it, so that we should do. Boom. Yeah, I'm feeling good about this. I think we might actually try to finish this stuff up today and maybe make the first public build if people want to start trying out the game. But I do think I'm gonna take a little bit of a break here, just go and get myself a bit of food, and then we'll be back. I'll be like maybe 30 minutes, something along those lines. And then we'll jump straight back into it. So, in the meantime, everyone, I hope you have a good time. Go and get yourself some coffee, get yourself some food, whatever it might be. And I'll see you soon. Peace. I did not mean to do the fucking ending stream there. For your information, we are not ending the stream. I'm just gonna take a be right back. Cheers. Or ooh, fucking hell, dude! Jesus Christ! From now on, no more fucking moves until we have a better rifle. I'm not even looking at moves. Oh shit, I found a moose. Do you think I can make this shot? Oh wait, we didn't even find a bonfire. This is the same bonfire. This is one of the doors we couldn't open. Okay, GG. But where's the drop? Bonfire. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, I am so stupid. Okay, someone fucking easy, dude. Did anyone say first try? No? Well, first try. Wait. Am I bamboozled? This is not gonna be like part 2 of the boss fight, right? You're gonna stay down. You... Why did I say first try? I hate myself. Fuck this. Fuck my life. Let's see what is behind the fog gate. Oh my god. Ah, no, dude, I almost did this fight, no hits. Imagine. Yes! My shot hit so hard. Dude, I almost fucking got him, no hits, literally. Holy shit, that was mad. You know how Americans, they have like soft T's and then they pronounce their R's, so they go like water, water, you know? Whereas like the British, they tend to have either hard T's or they do like the glottal T, so but then they do a schwa instead of pronouncing the R, so they say water or they say water. Whereas the Australians are kind of in the middle, aren't they? Because they take like the soft D's from Americans, but they don't pronounce R's. They also say schwa like the Brits. So rather than saying like water or water, they say water, water, isn't it? Oh, you fucking cunt, give me some water. I hate you. You can't kill me after I get Guppy on the first floor. That is not okay. That is not okay, dude. Just don't. And I kill myself. Please restart. Oh, dude, I hate it so much. I fucking hate it. Thank you. That was a bloody long fight. Jesus. Dragon headstone. Ooh! Easy! What is it, fucking third try or some shit? Holy shit. You're a madman. Let me guess, there's an easier way to kill him. I'm not gonna get cursed. So, does cursing not work like in Dark Souls 1? Because last time I did get cursed during the boss fight, but I just died. Speaking of which... On what day is it today? It's Thursday. Did you notice the dragon? No, I did not. I did not notice any dragon. Unless you mean the weird statue in the middle, but I don't think that was a dragon. I didn't really pay attention. No, dragon these nuts. So yeah, that is when we are going to end the stream. Thank you guys very much for watching. Fucking hell. Ah, clip it. What was I saying? Yeah, next stream is going to be on Sunday. Yeah, I won't be able to go live Friday, Saturday. Yeah, so Sunday, and I think I put in my schedule that I'm going live 3 PM, so let's stick to that. So 3 PM Sunday, we are most likely continuing with... Ooh, ladder. Why are there no enemies? That just makes me feel... Shouldn't have said anything. I fucking jinxed it. Should have been quiet. Okay, side is open. Wait a minute. Oh shit, do I? The bad thing is I only have one shot in the shotgun, so I need to shoot, switch weapon. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Die. Oh, I have no bullets. Fucking hell, give me bullets. Reload. Fuck. We actually got him. Couldn't do it. My heart came back. I can't kill an innocent animal. Not like that. I just can't do it. Oh shit! We got him! Oh wait, is he still alive? Nah, he's fucked. So anyway. I forgot I made him active. Sorry about that one. That did get me a little bit. My fucking hammer, dude. You can't even see me.
But one day, tiny flames will dance across the
It's covering
darkness.
half the screen. Oh, that's so funny. Look at this shit.
Like embers linked by Lord's Pass.
Oh wait, there's a circle on the orange one. I think that was the one. So now we put this one. I was just gonna look and see if it went to the right place. Ah shit. Hello friend. So, do you wanna hang out tomorrow? Okay. Is that a fucking Dark Wraith? Wait, I wanna LT. I wanna... Okay, yeah, it's not an attack in any way. Okay, I'm gonna die. I died twice because I wanted to test that thing. But what did it do? He just went and casually killed someone else. Okay, Dark Wraith. So we can also go another way. I mean, if we really want to, we can actually go another way too. I'm not saying I'm scared or anything. I'm just saying that we could go another way. Oh! And all of these are sort of sitting in that style. Am I supposed to sit here? I might be like... Fucking found it! We chillin', dude! Sit down, boy! Third time's the charm. Let's fucking go. First try. I mean. Oh shit, no, wait, is there one of these? No, 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 not again.
I'm on my way.
Not again, no. No, it's like the Abyss Watchers. No.
Brother.
Don't do this to me.
Wielding sword of Lothric's
Oh.
prince.
Shit.
Rise if you would.
Or... Ooh, fucking hell, dude. Jesus Christ. Fucking easy, bro. Fucking easy. Sit down, boy. Okay. Let's go.
Right,
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 down,
down,
left,
left, left,
down,
down.
right.
We got it. 8 seconds left. Holy shit, we actually did it.
Damn, that was intense.
Oh, dude, yeah, I... One, two, three, four, come on. I got distracted. Oh shit. Oh shit, I don't have any more Estus. Oh no. Who cares? Who needs Estus anyway? I do. This close! Wait, I think that's the song that plays when you beat the game. Yeah, I think it's the ending, like the credit music or whatever. But wait, I think I have one left, don't I? No wonder you didn't recognize it. Fuck you, dude. Okay, I didn't have anyone left. Ah, shit. Do not aggro, do not aggro. Shit, I think I aggroed. That's not good. Here we go. Fuck you, dude. Now, if you turn up the brightness, you would only affect the flashlight and his eyes. I'm quite sure. Those red eyes are super, yeah, I like him. Oh! Sorry about that one. Sorry about that one. Hey, I have given quite a few disclaimers today. We are working on a horror game. There is going to be accidental jump scares every now and then. It's kind of inevitable. Yeah, no, I just keep them like that, and then we do this. Break the rules in test chamber 7. That was an achievement. GG! Okay, it did work. It was a little bit tricky.
I think that one was about to say, I love you. They are sentient, of course. We just have a lot of them.
You fucking piece of shit. That is outrageous. That's absolutely outrageous. After all of that time, fuck you. Those are mine, and peace. Holy shit. Fucking hell, dude. Oh my fucking god. Actually didn't mean to do that. Fucking hell, dude. Just give me something small, like brimstone. Yeah? Yeah? Okay, 1 free, Guppy's tail. Oh, is this Guppy? Holy shit, dude! Oh. Oh shit, I don't have any more Estus. Oh no. Who cares? Who needs Estus anyway? I do. This close! I'm not gonna get cursed. So, does cursing not work like in Dark Souls 1? Because last time I did get cursed during the boss fight, but I just died. Speaking of which... do not aggro, do not aggro. Shit, I think I aggroed. That's not good. Here we go. Fuck you, dude. Just give me something small, like brimstone. Yeah? Yeah? Okay, 1 free, Guppy's tail. Oh, is this Guppy? Holy shit, dude! Oh. So we can also go another way. I mean, if we really want to, we can actually go another way too. I'm not saying I'm scared or anything. I'm just saying that we could go another way. From now on, no more fucking moose. Until we have a better rifle, I'm not even looking at moose. Oh shit, I found a moose. Do you think I can make this shot? Fucking easy, bro! Fucking easy! Sit down, boy! Okay. Let's go. Couldn't do it. My heart came back. I can't kill an innocent animal. Not like that. I just can't do it. Oh, shit! We got him! Oh wait, is he still alive? Nah, he's fucked. So anyway. Holy... Okay. Okay, I just need to take a breather real fast. Holy shit. This is the reason I don't play horror games. My fucking hammer, dude. You can't even see me.
But one day, tiny flames will dance across the
It's covering
darkness.
half the screen. Oh, that's so funny. Look at this shit.
Like embers linked by Lord's Pass.
Easy, dude. The credit music or whatever. Oh wait, I think I have one left, don't I? No wonder you didn't recognize it. Fuck you, dude. Okay, I didn't have anyone left. Ah, shit. We're chilling, dude. Sit down, boy. Third time's the charm. Let's fucking go. First try. I mean... Oh shit, no, wait, is it one of these? No, 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 not again.
I'm on my way.
Not again, no. No, it's like the Abyss Watchers. No,
Brother,
don't do this to me.
wielding sword of Lothric's
Oh.
prince.
Shit.
Rise if you would.
The bad thing is I only have one shot in the shotgun, so I need to shoot, switch weapon. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Die. Oh, I have no bullets. I have no bullets. Fucking hell, give me bullets. Reload. Fuck. We actually got him. Oh wait, there's a circle on the orange one. I think that was the one. So now we put this one. I was just gonna look and see if it went to the right place. Ah, shit. On what day is it today? It's Thursday. Did you notice the dragon? No, I did not. I did not notice any dragon. Unless you mean the weird statue in the middle, but I don't think that was a dragon. I didn't really pay attention. No, dragon these nuts. So yeah, that is when we are going to end the stream. Thank you guys very much for watching. Fucking hell. Ah, clip it. What was I saying? Yeah, next stream is going to be on Sunday. Yeah, I won't be able to go live Friday, Saturday. Yeah, so Sunday, and I think I put in my schedule that I'm going live 3 PM, so let's stick to that. So 3 PM Sunday, we are most likely continuing with... Is that a fucking Dark Wraith? Wait, I wanna MT. I wanna... Okay, yeah, it's not an attack in any way. Okay, I'm gonna die. I died twice because I wanted to test that thing. But what did it do? He just went and casually killed someone else. Okay, Dark Wraith. Thank you. That was a bloody long fight. Jesus. Dragon Headstone. Ooh! Easy! What is it, fucking third try or some shit? Holy shit. You're a madman. Let me guess, there's an easier way to kill him. Or... Ooh, fucking hell, dude. Jesus Christ. And all of these are sort of sitting in that style. Am I supposed to sit here? I might be like... Fucking found it! Now, if you turn up the brightness, you would only affect the flashlight and his eyes. I'm quite sure. Those red eyes are super, yeah, I like him. Oh! Sorry about that one. Sorry about that one. Hey, I have given quite a few disclaimers today. We are working on a horror game. There is going to be accidental jump scares every now and then. It's kind of inevitable. Hello, friend. So, do you want to hang out tomorrow? Okay. Those are mine. And peace. Holy shit, fucking hell, dude. Oh my fucking god. Actually didn't mean to do that. Fucking hell, dude. You know how Americans, they have like soft T's and then they pronounce their R's, so they go like water, water, you know? Whereas like the British, they tend to have either hard T's or they do like the glottal T, so but then they do a schwa instead of pronouncing the R, so they say water or they say water. Whereas the Australians are kind of in the middle, aren't they? Because they take like the soft D's from Americans, but they don't pronounce R's. They also say a schwa like the Brits. So rather than saying like water or water, they say water, water, isn't it? Oh, you fucking cunt, give me some water. Ah, no, dude, I almost did this fight, no hits. Imagine. Yes! My shot hit so hard. Dude, I almost fucking got him, no hits, literally. Holy shit, that was mad. Okay, side is open. Wait a minute. Oh shit, do I? Oh, ladder. Why are there no enemies? That just makes me feel... Shouldn't have said anything. I fucking jinxed it. Should have been quiet. Let's see what is behind the fog gate. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I just keep him like that, and then we do this. Break the rules in test chamber 7, that was an achievement. GG! Okay, it did work, it was a little bit tricky.
I think that one was about to say, I love you. They are sentient, of course. We just have a lot of them.
You fucking piece of shit. That is... That is outrageous. That's absolutely outrageous. After all of that time. Fuck you. I hate you. You can't kill me after I get Guppy on the first floor. That is not okay. That is not okay, dude. Just don't. And I kill myself. Please restart. Oh, dude, I hate it so much. I fucking hate
Right.
Right,
Right.
right,
Down.
down,
Left.
left,
Left.
down,
Down.
right. We got it. 8 seconds left. Holy shit, we actually did it.
Damn, that was intense.
Oh, dude, yeah, The bad thing is I only have one shot in the shotgun, so I need to shoot, switch weapon. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Die. Oh, I have no bullets. I have no bullets. Fucking hell, give me bullets. Reload. Fuck. We actually got him. Or... Ooh, fucking hell, dude. Jesus Christ. I hate you. You can't kill me after I get Guppy on the first floor. That is not okay. That is not okay, dude. Just don't. And I kill myself. Please restart. Oh, dude, I hate it so much. I fucking hate it. On what day is it today? It's Thursday. Did you notice the dragon? No, I did not. I did not notice any dragon. Unless you mean the weird statue in the middle, but I don't think that was a dragon. I didn't really pay attention. No, dragon these nuts. So yeah, that is when we are going to end the stream. Thank you guys very much for watching. Fucking hell. Ah, clip it. What was I saying? Yeah, next stream is going to be on Sunday. Yeah, I won't be able to go live Friday, Saturday. Yeah, so Sunday, and I think I put in my schedule that I'm going live 3 PM, so let's stick to that. So 3 PM Sunday, we are most likely continuing with
Right.
right, right, down, left, down,
Right.
we got it. 8 seconds left. Holy shit, we actually did it.
Damn, that was intense.
Oh, dude, yeah, Ooh, ladder. Why are there no enemies? That just makes me feel... Shouldn't have said anything. I fucking jinxed it. Should have been quiet. Let's see what is behind the fog gate. We chillin', dude. Sit down, boy. Third time's the charm. Let's fucking go. First try. I mean. Oh shit, no, wait, is it one of these? No, not again.
I'm on my way.
Not again, no. No, it's like the Abyss Watchers. No,
Brother,
don't do this to me.
wielding sword of Lothric's
Oh.
prince.
Shit.
Rise if you would.
Fucking easy, bro. Fucking easy. Sit down, boy. Okay. Let's go. Now, if you turn up the brightness, you would only affect the flashlight and his eyes. I'm quite sure. Those red eyes are super, yeah, I like him. Oh! Sorry about that one. Sorry about that one. Hey, I have given quite a few disclaimers today. We are working on a horror game. There is going to be accidental jump scares every now and then. It's kind of inevitable. Just give me something small, like brimstone. Yeah? Yeah? Okay, 1 free, Guppy's tail. Oh, is this Guppy? Holy shit, dude! Oh. Ah. No! Dude, I almost did this fight, no hits. Imagine. Yes! My shot hit so hard. Dude, I almost fucking got him, no hits, literally. Holy shit, that was mad. So we can also go another way. I mean, if we really want to, we can actually go another way too. I'm not saying I'm scared or anything. I'm just saying that we could go another way. Do not aggro, do not aggro. Shit, I think I aggroed. That's not good. Here we go. Fuck you, dude. Oh wait, we didn't even find a bonfire. This is the same bonfire. This is one of the doors we couldn't open. Okay, GG. Yo. 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 We are back, people. How you doing? Sorry about that before, by the way. I did notice that I'm pretty sure my stream kind of like completely crashed for a little bit. Which is the second time it's happened today. I'm not sure why it is happening. I kind of feel like blaming it on Twitch, because to be fair, I haven't been like dropping any frames or anything. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, let's jump on back into it. What were we doing? I think we were considering fixing our little monster, right? And also adding the small light switch sound effect. Because at least I don't think I've done that yet. Basically referring to any light like this that's not a light switch on the wall. Floor lamp. Lamp switch. Indeed, you have the light switch sound effect. Let me quickly have a look Did I download that sound effect? I'm pretty sure I did. Let's see, light switch. What about small? Smaller jump scare. Okay, I might not have. Might not have. Holy shit, my backlog of Twitch clips is getting a little bit crazy here. I need to fucking sort out. Oh well, okay, let's let me have a look. Boom, boom, boom. Sound effects. Smaller light switch. Download. Boom. Okay, let's try it. Let's rename this one into, let's do small light switch. No, wait. What I tend to do, I want to keep consistent. So what I tend to do is do the type of sound and then the alteration or the specifier, whatever you want to call it. So let's do light switch small. Just so that I keep it the same way in the game. Boom. Now we need to add this into our audio system. So I'm gonna make a light switch small. Am I blind? What's the other one? Oh, that light switch, okay. Light switch small, you should be... Smaller light switch. And let's see, if we go light. This one does look like it's a little bit lower in volume as well. We did 0.2 on this one. Let's maybe do the same here then. Because I do guess that a smaller light switch should also make a smaller sound. Feels like that kind of makes sense. Nice. Okay, let's go ahead and go into the first room where I think this was actually even more important. Which is here we have a normal light switch and then we have the small little lamp here. Lamp, no. Table lamp. You should have the light switch small sound effect as well. Yeah, that's much better. Because otherwise, I feel like that's reusing sound effects, reusing assets, stuff like that, in general, I don't think is really that bad or can even almost not be noticeable. But when they're like right next to each other, if these have the same exact sound effect, I feel like it's, you know, it becomes so much more noticeable. Yeah, we need to remember to remove the screwdriver from our inventory as well. We're not really supposed to have that one. Not at the start, at least. Okay, let me... 1 second. Small light sound effect. I think those are the only small lights I have, right? We have the table lamp in here and the floor lamp in here. Otherwise, yeah, that should be all. So I guess we should see if we can fix the monster body, because that one is pretty important. That one is pretty important. And they might make it so that we have to change how we handle the monster. Should we move these perhaps? So basically my plan is that rather than, you know, animating an entire body, because that's a lot of work, I thought maybe, just maybe, we can be a little bit cheeky and just fade him out, and no one will notice. Should we check maybe how tall the door is? Just to make sure that we don't make him unnecessarily big. I think usually his head will be somewhere like that. Maybe. So the entirety will be something like this, which is... what's this? 63 pixels tall? Yeah, somewhere around there. That would be the absolute max, but I think it should be shorter. 63, because we don't want him to walk, because if his legs go all the way down here, it's gonna look like he's, you know, basically walking against the wall, which I think we don't want. Okay, it looks a little bit weird now, but I wonder if this couldn't look pretty good if we just like manually fade him out. I mean, this version of him you can't really see that much anyway, because here he, like, if you actually have the light on and see him like this, that means you're gonna get a jump scare pretty much instantaneously. So I think the side one is gonna be even more important. I think this should work. Like I said, you're not really going to see him this way. Yeah, maybe something like that. Maybe there's a weird channel it off in the middle. Maybe it's better to go more like how I did it at first. No, that's fine. Okay, and then we would do something similar for this version as well. What do you think? I don't think it's too bad. Could definitely be a little bit more polished, but I do think this is enough to make it not look weird, because it doesn't at least look cut off. This one we don't have to fix, because you will never see in a full body version, but this one you theoretically could. Let's try. I think we're gonna have to change the script a little bit for the monster, as far as I know, because this is probably gonna change what height he should be put at. Art, objects, in this game we do objectify the monster, so he is indeed called a object. Wait, I don't need to actually make new ones. Let's grab... Can I select multiple? See, monster 1, I think it's this one. Monster 2, or 0 rather, I think it's this one. So 24, 52. 24, 52, that's good. Since we do like real-time sprite switches, I think it's pretty important to keep these the same size. Otherwise the scaling might become a little bit weird. Yeah, apply. Now let's have a look at the monster. Let's see, black bars, turn off. That looks lovely, doesn't it? Oh wait, do we not do sprite switches? Oh, we don't. We don't actually. I do... No, yeah, this is object switching instead. I have no idea if that's an actual term. If it isn't, I'm trying it. Boom. Yeah, but just now... That's gonna be a little bit weird. The good thing is that we can actually see the placement of the eye, where the eye used to be. So we could actually use that as a reference. So that means the height should be like minus 16.5. Let me see the pixel grid. Oh no, we just changed the... Oh yeah, I don't even need to recode it, because this is a child object. That should be fine. And that looks about right, doesn't it? Yeah. And then we place the eye on you. We just do the same thing with this one. Take the eyes, momentarily move them off this object. Reposition this one, match the height. Damn, those eyes actually made this a lot easier. Boom. And now you... Whoops. You should look alright as well. Yeah, height seems to be correct. And let's see, from the beginning, this one should be set to active. Yeah, I think this is gonna look a lot better in case you open the door early or late. Let's see here. If we go to room number 3 instead. Oh, look at that. I actually deactivated the door. Room manager. Let's start him near the door in the first room. Potential jump scare might happen. Probably not, because we're pro gamer, but theoretically it could happen. That's a lot better. Because before that would just be like a floating torso. Whereas now it actually looks like he has a body. Even though we let the player like fill in a lot of the details, I think it kinda works. I think it kinda works. So, door, let's remember to enable you. Override the prefab. Let's actually override all of these. Just to make sure. This is what all rooms active at the same time look like. Chaos. Okay, how are we doing? Fix monster body completed. There is not a lot of stuff left. Holy shit. I think by this rate we might actually even have time to add yet another room in the game jam version. Maybe. We'll see. It depends on how much stuff we find to polish. Especially if we make this first version public, because then maybe after playtesting we might realize some fix we need to find, some stuff we need to fix is what I meant. Holy shit, I can't English. And that might be more worth putting the time and effort into before the final submission of the game. But this is, I'm feeling good about this, I must say. So maybe a few sound effects. Finishing the itch page. To be fair, the itch page is basically finished. I think this looks pretty good. Even have a little bit of a GIF here to show the gameplay a bit better. We have changed the room a little bit since then, but I don't think that matters. Showing that there's a few different game mechanics in the game. I'm not sure this constitutes as a full-on game mechanic, but basically showing that there's different types of puzzles is what we're trying to do here. Maybe I should try and make a WebGL build just to see that the issues actually have been fixed. Like I said, I'm like 99% sure that they have been, but it doesn't hurt to maybe double check. Dude, I did not think we were gonna be this good in time. I thought this week would end up being quite stressful. I actually feel quite relieved. I panicked when I saw him and activated the flashlight. Sorry about that one. I did not mean to do that. I forgot I had turned him on for the first room. Whoops. Sorry if I jump scared anyone. Checkpoint notification. Oh, yeah. This is how it's supposed to look. Timer. Max time doesn't really matter because we don't use that anymore. Since I turned off the timer for now. Where did we actually call that one? Can I see references for a variable? Oh no, wait, it would be... Oh, we have a function to get a float with the max, so I guess the game manager used to call this one. Oh no, the timer did. Oh yeah, so before, when we started the timer, timer would check with the room manager what the max time of the current room is. Okay. Like I said, we could try and fix the timer. It's a little bit, like, we would have to change quite a bit in like how the timer actually works. Because I don't think we can use the time.time. I think that's the issue. Otherwise, what we could do, which might be nice, is if we like at least made the timer work to check how long it took you to complete the thingy. Because that could add a little bit of replay value, where basically we encourage a little bit of the like speedrunning aspect. That makes sense? Okay, it's getting way too late for me to still be drinking coffee. This is the issue when you actually have a thermos. Now it's possible. Just my coffee is still warm. Because I guess... No, but even then, would we not like to... pause the timer during... it, like, if you pause the game? Maybe not. Maybe not. Because if someone would like to actually, like, speedrun this game, the annoying thing about actually pausing the timer when you pause the game is the fact that if I pause and the timer is paused, that means that, like, if I'm gonna use this object, you would actually save time by pausing, moving the cursor over here, clicking the object, pausing, moving the cursor to the correct place, pausing, because it would count only the in-game time. So what you would end up doing, this is me like going full speedrunning brain here, is just to basically play the game in paused mode. That's the way to like fix it. We could add the timer in the pause menu though, telling you like for how long you've been playing. I don't know how other games do it now that I think of it. Like, for example, in Binding of Isaac, does the timer continue if you pause the game? If you just like press start? Oh wait, you can't really pause the game that way, can you? It would only be if you like exit. And currently we don't have a way to like resume a specific run, because I don't have the saving system actually implemented. Something we could look at as well, since we have a bit of time. Because what would we actually need to save? We would need to save like what items you have in the inventory. And then save which room you're currently in. Or maybe just save like the last checkpoint you found, is basically all we need to save. What items you have and what checkpoint you found. I'm not sure that it's that worth it. But just like the game, in the end this game, the Game Jam version at least, is going to be like, what, 5-10 minutes? Is it really worth putting in the effort of making like a continue game thing? For something that you can complete in like less than 20 minutes? Maybe. I do think maybe not having as many lines of dialogue in the beginning, I feel like it might be a little bit long. There's probably something we could remove here. I mean, it is skippable, but still. Hey, you wake up, I feel like it's pretty good, because it sets the tone that like, oh, you just happen to find yourself here or whatever. We don't have much time. He's gonna get here any second. One of those should definitely be removed. Either just go, he's gonna get here any second, or we don't have enough time. Or a lot of time. I can't get this door open, that's kind of good, because that is kind of helpful to the player. And it also makes more sense, since he doesn't just come in. You need to find a way out, but don't let him spot you. Turn off that light if he shows up. That's also good, because that's using the narrative to teach the player the game. Yeah, I think at least one of those lines we could probably remove. Like... Can you see this? Yeah. Hey, you wake up, we don't have much time. So either we go like, hey, you wake up, we don't have much time. I can't get this door open. Or we go, hey, you wake up, it's gonna get here in a second. Yeah, I think that might be better. Maybe skipping the we don't have much time. Just to make the intro a little bit snappy, a little bit quicker. I feel like even then it might be a bit long. So basically... Current dialogue, and this is the line index. We would like to skip line 1. Right? So if we did like 2, 3, 4, 5... I probably should have used some for loop here or something, shouldn't I? 6, 7... 7 would be the last dialogue. And then what we would do is remove this one and call this case 8. That's an easy way of doing it. Don't even need to change this. So if I change my mind, we still have the line there. Hey you, wake up. It's gonna get here any second. Yeah, I think this works. The we don't have much time line is not entirely needed. This still sets the pace the like, or sets the feeling of like, okay, we are in danger. I can't get this door open, you need to find a way out. Don't let him spot you, turn off the light if he shows up. Sorry, I can't stay. Yeah, I think that should work. Oh, we still have the screwdriver. So now we have 2 screwdrivers. Maybe the light switch sound effect is a little bit loud in comparison to the other. Basically just trying to see approximately how well balanced the audio is. Go away, man. Ah, fuck. I got too distracted. I think I think I want the hitbox for the latch on that cabinet to be a little bit bigger. Sorry if I jump scared anyone. Looking real good, man. Gives a Five Nights at Freddy feel. Nice, nice. Thank you very much, Mr. Dre. How you doing? Yeah, I'm feeling quite good about this, to be honest. And yeah, as far as I know, I don't know if Five Nights at Freddy's probably is the closest game in similarity. Like, here's the issue. I don't really play that many horror games, ironically enough. So I don't know what else to really compare this to. But I haven't played Five Nights at Freddy's either, but as far as I know, it has some pretty similar elements to it. Because that's also... Or maybe it's a little bit more where this is like solving a puzzle while someone is like looking for you or whatever. And maybe Five Nights at Freddy's is a little bit more like management while someone is looking at you, but it still pretty similar. I don't know. Yeah, make sure you hide before they see you type thing. Yeah. Yeah, I think we have a pretty good idea going here. Which is the reason why I'm so happy I actually entered this game jam, because this game jam is what gave me the idea. Since the theme for this game jam was safe in the dark. And yeah, so if I wouldn't have entered this game jam, maybe we never would have come up with this game. And I think this is one of my best games I made so far. No, I actually think this is probably the best game I made so far. At least if we take into consideration like polish and stuff. Because I've tried making, and like progress, because I've tried making games that are like bigger and more complex than this, but that was like a lot of scope creep. But theoretically, maybe they could have been better if I actually did it, but I wouldn't have been able to. I can't finish a massive open world RPG game, so you know. I'm feeling good about this. How are you doing, Mr. Dre? Nice to see you back again, man. What did we want to do? I want to change the hitbox for the latch here. I think it is a little bit too small. Latch. Which means the easiest way of doing this is actually to make this sprite a little bit bigger. So let's add like maybe 1 pixel on the sides and 2 pixels above and below. You doing good? Nice, man. Nice to hear. I'm doing good as well, thank you. I'm just working, so could be better. I see. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm hyped about this game, to be honest. And I think we might actually make the first public build available today. So if anyone wants to try the game, that will be your opportunity to do so. Of course, what is this game jam called? It's the GDFG monthly game jam. You can check it out there. It's hosted by Sachiavelli, the host of the GameDev Field Guide podcast. And that's how I know about it. It's probably, I can highly recommend this podcast. It's really good, especially for like, you know, solo developers and stuff. So I've listened quite a lot to it, and I have been thinking for quite some time that maybe at some point I should try and join his game jam. And yeah, this was the time. Okay, wait, this is a little bit confusing now. How should I do this? Well, actually, we do want this to... Let's do this. For now, let's create another image here as a child. Apply to prefab. Then open the prefab. Gonna move you up. We're gonna make you the same size as this one, 14.5. And sorry, 16.9. 16.9. That looks about right. There is one submission. Yeah, there was one guy who submitted the game really early. I think there was one guy who dropped out as well, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, just we backed down to 10. There was 11 people who had joined for a bit. Also, you can have a team of 1,000. That's crazy. Yeah, technically speaking, you can have almost as many people as you want. It's actually pretty funny, since I think it says something that this requirement is there's the firm limit on 1,000 people. No exceptions will be made for a 1,001 collaborator. Apologize for the inconvenience. It's a little bit funny. But yeah, and the theme for the game jam was indeed not mandatory, but I still wanted, just for me, I feel like having a theme is kind of a part of the game jam, the whole game jam experience, isn't it? So that's why I still wanted to stick with the theme, even if it's technically speaking not mandatory. Yeah, I agree, it's the game jam way. Yeah, I really feel like that's the case. I do want to have a little bit extra just to make sure that you can't like accidentally click on the cabinet below. Basically, these red things here are just blockers that we, like when you remove this latch, those disappear as well, and that's when you can actually open it. It was the easiest way for me to do this. And I'm lazy, so I'm gonna do the easiest way. So that's why I want to be a little bit precise here and make sure that, because theoretically speaking, if we did something like this, you could actually potentially be able to click here, and even though this is locked, that would actually unlock the door. So we just want to make sure that that can't happen. Have you done any game jams, Mr. Gray? Something like so. Now it looks like it should be impossible for you to open this one without removing the latch first. But now the latch has a little bit of a bigger hitbox. I have not, but I've seen plenty of submissions on YouTube and whatnot. Oh yeah, I got you. Yeah, I think it makes for quite good YouTube videos as well, to be honest. It's quite entertaining just seeing like the quick behind the scenes making of a game, you know? I know I would not be able to finish a game in the time frame. I mean, it depends on the game jam though. Just like the one I'm doing is really long. Like this is a month-long game jam. Which like, as long as you keep a really small scope, I felt like this was somewhat, you know, manageable. Whereas like, no, like I'm not doing one of those like 48, 24-hour game jams or some shit like that. At least not at the moment, because for those I feel the same way. Like, I actually don't think I have the skill set to be able to make a game that quickly, unless we go like incredibly simple. Like I did have like the prototype for this, the like very rough prototype for this game made in like 1 day. But like that would have been like almost as far as I would have gotten. Just, if we have a look here. Also, go and subscribe to my VOD channel if you haven't. If you ever miss a stream, this is when where you can catch up to it. I'm actually surprised about this. Fucking cheers to everyone who's been watching my VODs. Some of these are actually getting quite a bit of views for being like 11-hour long unedited video. And in 4 days I almost have like 200 views. Actually quite surprising. I think that might be like my... Yeah, it's my most viewed VOD I've ever posted so far. Because usually my VODs haven't really been getting that much views. But this like Game Jam VODs have actually been performing pretty good. For like a channel that does unedited content and has like 35 subscribers. These are pretty good numbers, to be honest. Let's see, what were we gonna show here? This is basically what my game looked like after 9 hours. Do we have some gameplay here? No, I just look confused, to be honest. That is very fitting. Here it looks like I'm playing the game. So yeah, this was... Oh no, I'm just compiling scripts, am I? This is what the game looked like after almost exactly 8 hours. So if I did like a 24-hour jam, like theoretically, if I did nothing else, I could put in like 16 hours a day. Which means that I perhaps would have gotten the game to something like what? Yeah, I did some work in between the days, so maybe like this is where I would have gotten the game. But it's still like, you know, there's a lot of placeholder art and stuff, and like actually making a full finished version that quickly would be a little bit stressful, one might say. I've been seeing the GMTK Game Jam videos the last few days. That one is 4 days, and the game I've seen are just incredible. Yeah, I know. I think I watched almost all his Game Jam videos. I've watched it. To be fair, I've watched a lot of his videos in general. But yeah, some games in that jam, for being like just a few days, the fucking polish, man, on some of those games are like mad impressive. For something that's made so quickly. Like, it's actually pretty crazy.
Last month, I invited...
Like, even this, you know, for like 4 days, this is pretty fucking mad. You know, a bit of background art going on. And like this, even little animations in the leaves going and stuff. Like, this is mad fucking polished for something in 4 days. I mean, to be fair, this is polished for anything. Like, this is... Yeah, it's impressive. It's impressive how fucking quick some people can do this stuff. Oh yeah, this one was pretty... I thought the concept here was quite interesting. It's basically, you have to frame the shot. Kind of fun idea. And the concepts, I would have never imagined something like that. Yeah. The blob one made my jaw drop. Do you mean this one? About the expandable one? Yeah, I mean this is... And I think here the game mechanic is really interesting as well. Especially when it shows like all the fun stuff he did with it, like... Yeah, like this stuff. Being able to expand in like a tight space to get stuck there and stuff. Like, really fucking good. And this is insane as well. It's a game you play by... You know, moving around the window and changing the size of the window. Like, I don't even understand how this would even... Like, I have no idea how I would have made something like that. And these people are doing this shit in like 4 days. Look at this. That one I kinda understand, because that's fixed anchored to the bottom of the window, yeah. But even, that's the impressive thing is just even coming up with those ideas. And it's like walking between different windows and stuff. It's really cool. It's really cool. Like, making something like this in 4 days is pretty insane. Oh yeah, and this one that like... Is this not the one that like went out all the way into the galaxy? Yeah. And this, how do you make this in 4 days? Full on like fucking survival, like one with like modules you can place wherever you want and stuff. But I couldn't even make this one to begin with, and like this man did it in 4 days. I mean, of course, this is probably people who have way more experience than me. I hope. I hope, because otherwise it's gonna be a blow to my self-esteem. But it's fucking impressive. And like, yeah, this as well. Like, the concept here is really dope. So it's like a 2D and 3D game, where how you position the 3D or the objects in the 3D world creates the 2D world. Like, fucking, that's impressive, just coming up with this idea. Very creative. Blueprint hell. That's interesting as well. Basically visual scripting or like shader inspired game. Welcome back, LA Moon. And this as well, like fully modular, you can change your vehicle and stuff. Like the fact that people can make this in like 4 days. Absolutely incredible. And like I said, usually what I find the most fascinating is the fact that they actually look like polished as well. Like, it looks like snappy and juicy and polished. Because like, if I said, if I made the game in 48 hours or 4 days or whatever, like, I feel like my end result would still end up looking like this, you know? Like, it would have a very like unpolished feeling to it. Whereas like these games look fucking sick. Yeah, it's impressive. Very impressive. How you doing, LA? Did you enjoy your lunch? Looks like, but they surely know a lot of problems we don't see. Yeah, I mean, that's probably fair as well, for sure. Yeah, I feel like this hitbox is a bit better. It should almost be bigger, to be honest. I ate chocolate too, I'm really happy. Oh no. My unpopular opinion I usually share on here is the fact that I don't really like chocolate. Nah, chocolate is fine. Like, to be fair, I don't think chocolate is like tastes bad. No, that's not really the case. It's fine. I just think that it's a bit overrated. That's all. But to each his own, you know? If you like it, then good on ya. Okay, is there anything else we want to polish? I feel like this kind of stuff about hitboxes is pretty important. I don't want anything to... Yeah, that's actually one thing I might want to fix. The keys. I think the keys might be really small, because I have like no padding on those. Yeah, even this, like... Why is this so small? Why don't we make it like... Why don't we just add a pixel all around it? Why not? At least one pixel. I don't like chocolate, totally overrated. What's up, Elila? Welcome, how you doing, man? My favorite is dark chocolate, the darker the best. Interesting. To be fair, I have not tried a lot of dark chocolate. Maybe I should. Maybe dark chocolate would change my mind. The times I usually find chocolate to be the most enjoyable is if there's like a lot of nuts in it. Like if you have one of those like, you know, chocolate things that are like filled with like Schweizer nuts or something like that. Those, sometimes it can be pretty nice. The best chocolate is the white chocolate. Yeah, to be fair, that's interestingly enough, I actually do find white chocolate to be quite fine too. But yeah, it's actually no cocoa in it, which is ironic. That's like only sugar. Ah, this is another one. This is another one. Why do I make it this small? Just add a little bit extra. Just make it a bit bigger. But this is the worst one. The key is literally 3 pixels high. Same thing here. I think we need to have some... Maybe not that much on the width, but at least on the height. I feel like we need to have the hitbox be a little bit bigger. Okay, so what have we changed? The valve handle hitbox, the key hitbox. Fuck it, I think the key should be even bigger. And then the light switch. Valve handle, key, light switch. Is that it? Stuff like this as well. Why did I not make this bigger? Yeah, let's make this one a little bit bigger too. Okay, sticky note. Okay, I think I need to write this down because these are gonna mess up in the game now, so I need to make sure that we fix their positioning correctly and stuff. So what did we do? We did the handle, the key, the light switches, and then the sticky note. Otherwise, I guess most of the stuff is fine. It's mainly this, like, the smaller the thing is, the more I feel like we need to be a bit nicer with the actual hitbox to pick it up. Okay, let's apply this. That ones I don't like, and I hate white chocolate. Oh, but it's actually chocolate. They use cocoa butter. Ah, I see, I see. I did not know that. For me, it's too much fat and sugar. Yeah, I mean, that tends to be most of the, like, if you don't have dark chocolate, just that's the thing, like, dark chocolate is actually quite healthy, right? Whereas most other types of chocolate is like the vast majority is like milk and sugar. Oh yeah, look at this light switch. It's completely messed up. Let's turn on the pixel grid and start fixing this stuff. I guess we can start with this room since we are on it. So let's take the light switch. Don't know why this one is so big. Set native size. Set native size. Oh, that actually positions you correctly. So that might be all we actually need to do. And then we should have a key here as well. Which is a bit messed up now. So let's set native size. That is nice. That is actually all we need to do. Since if I add the same amount on all sides, we don't change the center pixel, meaning that the positioning is actually correct. All we really need to do is make sure that we set it to native size. That should be it in this room. Let's turn on the safe door again. And then apply everything to the prefab. Let's have a look in this room. Here we also have the key, which is in here. Let's turn this off. Boom, set native size. Boom, boom, set native size. Then make sure to turn you guys off. This one off as well. Re-add the doors. Boom. And then it's the thingy in the cabinet, right? We also changed the handle. You're more for salt and sugar? Yeah, I'm the same, like peanuts, pistachios, cashew nuts, that kind of stuff I could eat for the rest of my life, no issue. I don't have that much of a sweet tooth, to be honest. I could have some French fries with cheddar and bacon, but I need something sweet today. Yeah, that's fair too. There's nothing wrong with having something sweet. It's just that personally, I very rarely like crave something sweet. Whereas like, it's more common for me to crave something, yeah, savory, I suppose. Tonight we're gonna eat French fries, fricadelle, and the Bicky burger, a burger with 3 special sauces in it. Sounds good, sounds good. Okay, this one, set native size. Boom. So now we have, like, the actual hitbox for the object will be... have like 1 pixel padding around it, which I think is good. Make sure that you don't have to pixel hunt as much. I think that's an actual thing, isn't it? Pixel hunt. Yeah, pixel hunting in video games. Looking for small on-screen, hard-to-find object in a graphic adventure puzzle video game. I think like having to look for stuff is fine, but if you see something to pick up, it shouldn't be difficult to pick it up, if you know what I mean. Not healthy, that's the good thing about it. Yeah, I'm not sure I know what a fricadelle is actually. Rounded flat-bottomed pan-fried meatball of ground meat. Interesting. But they say, wait, here it looks like a sausage. But there it said meatball. Sometimes a good shitty meal is really cool. Dude, yeah. My like guilty food pleasure is definitely just a fat, oily fucking pizza, you know? Every now and then I just need to have myself a big old oily pizza. Kind of like Scrapple, just all the leftover parts of the pig plus cornmeal. Oh yeah. Scrapple. I mean, oh yeah, wait, is this kind of like... This kind of looks like what we would refer to as like blood pudding. Blood pudding, but maybe that's different. Just that's made on blood. I guess this is made on everything. We cook it on blanc de boeuf. I have no idea how to say that, but I suppose it means... Wait, that sounds like... White of beef or something? Oh yeah, the white of beef, yeah, beef fat. The fat tends to be white, that makes sense. Hooves, snout, ears, hearts, that kind of thing. Yeah, it's one of those where like, okay, we need to make something with all this like leftover stuff from the animals, so let's just ground it all up. There's a lot of those types of meals, isn't there? Make it right and it's delicious. I believe you, to be honest. There's a Brazilian fried snack made of chicken called coxinha. Well, I might have had one of these actually. No, maybe not. Maybe no, I think I'm mixing this up. I did go to a Brazilian restaurant when I was in London. I had one of those like, you know, where they came with like 5 different like small dishes and you just have a bit of everything. It was nice, it was nice. Let's see, we fixed the key, we fixed the handle, this room should be donezo. Now we have this room, which doesn't really have that much stuff. No, we have the post-it notes. Desk. Are you not on the desk? PC sticky note. Set native size. Boom. And then. Should have a key as well. Native size, that would go. That should be it for this room. So let's apply everything. Have a look in the final room. Here we need to fix the light switch. And then the key. apply all, and that should be it. The delivery guy is here, time to eat, see you later. See you later, Lilo, thanks for dropping by, man. Enjoy your food. I'd be afraid to go in a Brazilian restaurant outside here, there's too many different types of regional food. Brazil is huge in size, yeah, that's true. Brazil is fucking massive. It's actually interesting, did you guys know that Portuguese is actually the most spoken language on the southern hemisphere? Fun fact. And it is basically all because of Brazil. Of course you have some others, you have like Mozambique and Angola also speak Portuguese. But like, you know, of course in the end Brazil has like 230 million native speakers or something. Which is pretty mad. But yeah, it's funny because it's not what you might expect. Since, you know, the rest of Latin America speaks like Spanish and stuff. But still, in the southern hemisphere, Portuguese is the most spoken language. If you go by population. Maybe these texts should be a little bit smaller. I have already made them smaller once, but I feel like they kinda are a bit big. Oh yeah, we need to check if the flashlight sound effect got better after I changed the setting. Because for some reason it was really low in the browser version of the game. Almost forgot about that one myself. The monster timing is random or scripted. It's a bit random. He actually simulates walking back and forth in a way. So he will... Let's see, are you still playing? Yeah. He gets like a random target position somewhere between like here and here. And when he hits that target position, he turns back. But there is some randomness to it, yes. So last time he stopped like here. Now we'll see he might not go as far, or he might go longer. So yeah, this time he walked a bit further, meaning that the time before he comes back will be a bit longer. So we can see his walking range here. He goes between 100 and 300 pixels away from the screen. So this is 100, that's the shortest he can walk. So that was a very short one. But then the max is 300, so that would be like over here somewhere. So every time he turns around, he picks a new target position between 100 and 300 pixels away from the door. Just to make it not as like, you can't actually learn the rhythm, because if it was the same all the time, it would get a little bit too predictable. I still feel like it might be that he actually comes a little bit too often. Right. I need to turn off the lights as well. Whoops. I kind of want to add a timer for the game, just to add some extra replay value, where theoretically you could actually kind of speedrun this game. Wow, I got scared. I'm sorry about that one. I'm sorry. I do give out some warnings every now and then that there can be some accidental jump scares. I probably should do it a little bit more often. Yeah, I think maybe we should change this timer, and rather than having like an in-game timer with a lose condition, we just track the time it took for you to complete the game. Oh, so yeah, I saw it last stream. Okay, good. Yeah, I think that might be... What is this? Go away. So in that case, we don't actually ever need to call the stop and start timer. And in that case, we don't need to ever update the slider. Oh yeah, it's a little bit sad though, because this means that we can't use the heartbeats. Maybe what we could do is just always play the heartbeats. Like have little like low volume heartbeats in the background. Because the way we did it here was so that when you're starting to like run out of time, then it would start successively playing heartbeats louder and louder. So maybe we should just put this as like a pretty low volume. But play it all the time instead. I don't know, is it gonna be too much? Start coroutine, play heartbeats. What if we, just to try, it's a bit weird having this on the timer thing now, in that case, but... Kinda wanna see how it sounds if we just always play the heartbeats. And you guys can say whether you like it or not. In that case, we don't need to set a volume depending on time left. So we take a random in. This is just to find a random heartbeat to play. So then, rather than saying that the audio source is equal to the volume we calculate, we just set it to the volume of the clip. Or maybe we don't even need to set the... We could just set the volume of the audio source and all of them will be played with the same volume. Then here, float wait time. If wait time is less... Oh yeah, we made it so that it was quicker and quicker. So let's just do this. And then we try like... What? 1 a second, maybe? Is that too slow? And then we don't start. Now we don't actually start the coroutine. This is reset slide that does not exist. My heartbeats would be loud as this one. I'm fearful. Dude, that's the funny thing. Like, I am too. See, we're trying to update the slider somewhere. Where am I trying to update the slider? Update slider. There we go. Yeah, I'm actually very much of a coward when it comes to horror games. That's why I find it quite ironic that I'm sitting here 6.5 hours into a stream doing nothing but developing a horror game. Very ironic, but it is what it is. 80 to 100 per minute is normal rate. 120 per minute after exercise, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, that sounds about right. Unless you look at like athletes who have like 40 in resting pulls, which is kind of mad. As a 1 a second is probably a bit low. Because that would be 60 per minute. So maybe we should do something like 0.7. And that should get us up to a little bit higher heart rate. And then, let's see, we don't need to change the volume of the individual heartbeats. But we set the volume here instead, so maybe 50% volume. Let's just try and see. Let's also save in case I completely crash Unity. We are working with while loops and stuff here. Let's see how this sounds. It's not playing. Why is it not playing? Oh, I put this in start timer, which we don't actually call. So we're gonna take this. And for now, for testing purposes, we are just going to make a void start. Check if this is equal to null, then start playing the heartbeats. Just want to hear how it sounds and whether we would like to have it on all the time or not. Still not playing because the object, the timer object, is not active. So that's way too loud. Well, that's for sure. If it's gonna be playing all the time, that is way too loud. Maybe just 10% volume? Is it too much? Is it a bit distracting maybe? Can you make it faster / louder after the monster shows his face? Yes, we could. We could probably do something like that. Let's see, we have the random sound jukebox, which randomly plays a sound. Maybe we should just name this into jukebox and move the heartbeat thing over here. I mean, we could actually do it Technically, we could do it similarly to how we do the footsteps and just make it that the closer the enemy is, the higher the heartbeats are. Yeah, we also, actually, something we have as well, which I haven't implemented yet, is we also... You want to overshadow the footsteps then? Yeah, I do think that footsteps are a better way, because they are quite creepy, whereas I feel like the heartbeats are just a bit stressful. I do think I value the footsteps more than I value the heartbeats. So maybe we shouldn't make them work the exact same way the footsteps work, because that kind of makes no point. What was I saying? We also have like breathing sound effects, which I haven't implemented. I don't know, what do you think, guys? Are you for or against constant heartbeats? Yeah, I think the heartbeat is an aesthetic when the footstep actually play a part in the game itself. Yeah, that's what I mean. I think that if we're gonna put a value to them, I think that the footsteps are more like integral to the game itself. That was pretty close. Yeah, it was close indeed. I don't know, I think I kinda like it. Like, I don't want it to be too low. Maybe it could be even lower in volume. I'm a little bit scared though that I think I might have made the entire game too low in volume. Because this is almost like... Okay, it's not really max volume. No, it's fine, it's definitely fine. Whoops. But yeah, I think maybe we should lower it a little bit more. Can't believe I still have this on the timer. Maybe just like 7% volume. I don't think it should like take over too much. Maybe make them slightly slower. Maybe. I'm just testing stuff out here. Maybe 85, 0.85 seconds between them. The thing about speedrun you were talking about, the thing about pausing the game could be used. Yeah. Yeah, I think if I'm doing like a speedrun timer, I might actually not... I might actually continue the timer during pause menu. Because I feel like it would be a pretty sad speedrun strat if the game ends up being like, you don't actually have to be quick. All you have to do is pause the game, move the cursor, do a thing, pick something up, move the cursor, do the thing, move the cursor, do the thing. You know, if this is how you actually speedrun the game, it would be kinda... I don't know, I feel like that's not the most fun way of doing it. So maybe being a bit mean and saying that when you pause, you do pause the monster, because it would be a bit mean getting a jump scare in a pause menu. But I don't think we should actually pause the timer. I think the timer should keep going. What's up, Verity? Welcome back. Have you made any changes the past hours? Yeah, we've made some changes to... Let's see, I don't remember exactly when you left. But we've made some changes to certain hitboxes and stuff to make sure that you don't have to pixel hunt as much. And we also added this little background noise of heartbeats. Which I think I actually like. I wonder, should we see if we can fix the timer? Maybe... Yeah. Let's make a hot... No, let's see, we have ambient music, but let's make like ambient noise player, maybe? In case we want to use this for more stuff later. Because if we're not gonna have the heartbeats with the related to the timer, it makes no sense to have them on that script. Let's put them here instead, and then what do we need? We need a... So how you doing, Verity? You doing good? Serialize field. Let's make a private audio source, which we are going to call audio source, because we are very creative people over here. And then we're gonna make another one, which is going to be a private float, which is time between heartbeats. Another one, which is going to be a... Did I use a list or an array? Let's see, I can see that here, right? Dot length, I think that means it's an array. So we're going to have an array of sounds called heartbeats. Yeah, I'm fine, thanks for asking. No worries, man. Need to make some dinner soon, haven't eaten yet. For sure, for sure. I had some, what did I eat? I ate a very simple dinner today. I had sausages and potato salad. Simple, but pretty nice, to be honest. Let's see, we're gonna use this float for the wait time here. Simple but good indeed. Gonna... should we make something where like... Should it get a little bit quicker and quicker? It wouldn't be that hard. No. For now, let's just have them playing a little bit in the background. Then we're gonna make a void start. But actually, let's be specific, it's a private void start. And let's have a private coroutine called heartbeat coroutine maybe. And here at start we are going to say heartbeat coroutine equals start coroutine playing heartbeats. Don't need a parameter. We also need to have a public void. Actually, maybe we should make this... Yeah, let's do this. Let's copy this. Let's go here and let's make a public void called play heartbeats, where we take in a bool, which is going to be, I don't know, let's just call it play, I don't fucking know, where we say if play, then do this. Otherwise, meaning if you want to stop playing them, we just say stop coroutine play heartbeats. Mine was similar, but sausages and rice, I see. Not bad, not bad. Dude, I had cheese and bacon sausages. Holy shit, they're so good. They are so good. We need to make sure that we can't play this again. So I think inside of here we are gonna check that, make sure that this actually is equal to null. And if no heartbeats are playing, then we start playing them. And that should be pretty much all we need. Let's make a new audio source. A new... Whoops, have I messed something up? Oh. Easy peasy. There we go. Audio source will be this one. Time between heartbeats, what did we say? 0.85 I think. And then I think, if I remember correctly, I think we have 4 heartbeats. Yep. Heartbeat 1. 1 in volume, 1 in pitch, no looping, no pitch variation. Let's add 3 more. You are going to be heartbeat 2. You are going to be heartbeat 3. And you are going to be heartbeat 4. Now we have an array of all our heartbeats. And they have an audio source. Let's make sure that the output goes through the sound effect mixer, so you can lower the audio. Oh, they don't start because we actually never called the start function. So what I think we're gonna do is... fuck it, let's just go to the game manager. This is gonna be a little bit messy, but let's make a serialize field. We're gonna do a private. What did I call it again? Ambient noise player. Ambient noise player. And then here we are doing in the start function, I guess we say ambient noise player dot play heartbeats, and we need to say true. But then I do think I actually... Or should we do this? No! Or should we wait until we actually start the game? Nah, I think they can start immediately. Because this is once the cutscene is over or whatever, when the game actually like starts. Little bit confusing, but... Let's see, here we pause the game. So in here we could actually say something like ambient noise player dot play heartbeats is equal to not paused, right? Because then if you pause, pause will be true, and that will set playing heartbeats to false. And then vice versa, it will... Oh, same thing with this one. Why am I typing this 2 times? We don't need to do that. All we do is say inventory manager.instance show selected item should be false if it's paused, so this should also be not paused. Meaning if it's paused, we don't show it. If it's not paused, then we show it. Then we can remove this line as well. Optimizing code little bit, little by little. I don't know why you are public. Because don't we just call you from the update function if you click escape? Why would you be public? Let's make you private. Stop the game. Okay, that one for now needs to be public. Objective completed. I mean, I guess on game over we can stop playing the heartbeats as well. Which means that maybe it's dumb doing this at start, because I don't think we always... If you retry, this function won't actually get called, whereas this one will. Okay, maybe we start playing them here instead. We could do it when we initialize the game. Then it starts a little bit earlier. So when you initialize, start playing the heartbeats. When you pause, we stop playing them. If it's game over, we stop playing them. And this is if you complete the game, I guess we can stop playing them as well. Missing a reference, so let's see, ambient noise player is from the jukebox. Yeah, now we can hear heartbeats. but if I pause the game... Oh yeah, they actually stop. No, they didn't. They're still playing. Okay, wait, am I... Oh, it's because I made a while loop, right? No, that is my heartbeat. I think it's because I did a while loop. So it doesn't, maybe it doesn't matter if I stop this coroutine, because if this loop has already started, it's never gonna end. Yeah, I think this is an issue. I think I should be more careful using while loops, because I just don't understand how they work. Can I make a loop inside? No. Well, how else would you do it? Can I maybe make this into a bool that changes? If I switch this bool in runtime to false, is it gonna stop playing? You always have it playing since you are stopping it and then starting it again since it stopped. That's what it looks like. Do you mean from this function? Let's see, we call play heartbeats and we say that we're gonna set it to true. So, oh wait, if play. Yeah, no, that would be if play is true, yes. Where do you set play? I set it when I call the function, so ambient noise player.play heartbeats false. Which would mean that would be not play, and if that is not play, it should stop the coroutine, play heartbeats. Oh! No, we should stop the coroutine called heartbeats coroutine. If heartbeat coroutine equals null, heartbeat coroutine equals start coroutine, play heartbeats. Otherwise, stop coroutine, heartbeats coroutine. Oh, and we shouldn't have it as a function. Now it should work. But yeah, I think that might have been the issue. Let's save just to be sure. I have crashed Unity before using while loops, so let's try not do that again. Okay, we have the heartbeats. We're still playing heartbeats. I think it's because the while loop. Because I think as long as... If this has started playing, this says while true, and while true is always going to be true, so I don't think this ever stops. Adding the heartbeat made the game better in my opinion, it's more intense. Yeah, it does definitely add a bit of like a stress feeling to it. So what I think we're gonna do is have a private bool called... Oh, sorry about that one. Did you mean to post a link or did you post code? Debug.log. Let me fix this for you. Maybe I should... Is there a way... Can you make a... Is that a command I can do to make someone irregular for Streamlabs? Is there such a thing? I'm not entirely sure. I feel like there should be a way to set that up. Let me actually see. Back to dashboard. Give me just 1 second. It saw it as a link. Yeah. As soon as they see a dot between 2 words, the bot is like, yep, that is definitely a link, and we are going to go full purging mode. That's what we're doing. Let me see if I can... Here, cloud bot. Can I show you guys this? I think I might be able to show you this. Wait, let me just quickly do this. The regulars are allowed to post links, but then how do I... Is there a command defaults search regular? No? Just thinking if there's like a command I can use to just make someone into a regular. That would be pretty neat. So I don't have to go into Streamlabs do it. What is up? Hey do, how are you doing, buddy? Nice to see you, man. Let me throw a little shout out here. Hey do is also developing games here on Twitch. So if you want to see more content like that, click this little follow button at the top of the chat. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Still working hard on the game. We have like 4 days left. But feels like we are on a pretty good schedule. How you doing, man? Boom. Okay. I've made you into a regular, so you won't get purged trying to send a link or accidentally send a link. While we're at it, let me add a few more of you. Hey do should be fine now as well. Good, looking forward to stream again. Yeah, it's been a while since I saw you now, to be honest. Well, a while and a while it's not been super long either, but... Yeah, too busy? Yeah, it happens. Sometimes, you know, real life happens too, it's understandable. Hope I'm back to daily streaming in a week. Nice, nice. Do you actually stream like daily, like every single day? Daily? Like that kind of daily? Five out of 6. 5 to 6 out of 7 days. Okay, not bad. That is pretty much daily. Nice one. I definitely fucking know. I only stream 3 days a week. To be fair though, I stream like 10 hours, but I definitely don't stream. Maybe that's it. Maybe we just have, you know, we probably end up streaming the same time, maybe. I do less streams but longer. I don't know, I have been thinking about it. Maybe I actually should stream more. It's just that I need off time as well for all the other stuff like editing and some stuff I want to code off stream sometimes probably in case I want to not spoil everything for you guys. I stream usually in the morning to afternoon, yeah. I mean, it might still be pretty long then. Hey do, you are more experienced than I am. I don't understand while loops. If I understand this correctly, when I call this IEnumerator and I have it inside a while true loop, is this never going to end? Like no matter what? Because while is always true, so this will, even if I try to stop the coroutine, is this always going to continue? Because I want a way to basically make this stop playing, but right now it seems like if I call... Oh, did we do it after we changed it? No, I'm pretty sure we did. Either when the while... It ends either when the while is true or when you call a break. Break breaks the loop. And right now I only break the loop if you can't find the sound. Continue is jumping to the next iteration. But then I could basically change this bool in real time, right? Return is jumping out of the function, so it should stop as well. Yeah, if I make an actual, like... No, wait, I don't think I can use a pure return. I think they need a break when I do it in an... I might be wrong. It's all not to spoil, my game has a lot of mysteries and I'm always telling my friends just half of what I really want to say. Yeah, it is, and like, obviously I want to show you guys what I do, but I also, like, in case you want to play the game, I don't want to show you the solution to every puzzle all the time, because then it's not much of a puzzle for you guys. So I've tried not, like... There are a few things I haven't really clicked on and interacted with, there's a few things... There's a few puzzles I've so far never fully done on the stream, which is basically for that reason. Okay, so in that case, let's make a private bool called... Can I just name it? Yeah, let's do play heartbeats. And then we do here, while play heartbeats, and when we call the play heartbeats function, we say that play heartbeats is equal to play. So if we call it true, we will then start the coroutine, and then this will be true. If we call this with a false parameter, we're gonna set this to false, and then also stop the coroutine. And that should break the loop. Okay, let's try. Let's save just to be sure. There was nothing to break the loop, so whether you stop the coroutine, it would still be in the loop. Yeah, I think that's the thing. I think I just haven't used while loops enough, and I'm not sure that's a bad thing, because from what I've understand from some people, it seems that maybe even enumerators sometimes should be... You might want to avoid using them too much. I use quite a lot of enumerators, so I don't know, but I have heard someone... I was in a stream once where a guy looked at my code and he was like, yeah, I think maybe you don't want to use as much enumerators, and I was like, oh shit, yeah, maybe, I don't know. Okay, we have heartbeats. We still have heartbeats. I don't know if I should care. Maybe we can just play the heartbeats. But I still find it interesting. Why? Because if I call play heartbeats with false, you should set... Oh. No, right. Then you should set play heartbeats to false. And then... Do I always call this function? Do I need to say, like, if play equals true? No, I shouldn't need to do that, right? Because if I use the word as is, that should be the positive value of that boolean. Yeah, it didn't make a difference. I want to stream too when I'm back home. It's under renovations. Ah, I see. But at the same time, I don't want to show 90% of my game. I don't know exactly how to do this. Yeah, there's definitely a balance to it. Like, especially if you have something where you have stuff you don't want to spoil. I guess it might just be that you have to focus on, like, you know, pick the right kind of stuff to work on stream and do some stuff off stream, I suppose. That's probably what I'm gonna have to do after. Now for this Game Jam version, I've almost showed... I mean, I've pretty much showed everything. There's a few things I haven't, but... Like, if someone would have actually been watching every single VOD of me working on this game, they would probably know the solution to pretty much every single puzzle. But if I start working on this game and I actually, you know, make it into a full version, I think I'm gonna have to do, you know, set up certain rooms and stuff, and... you know, maybe the ending or endings or whatever, you know, try to do that kind of stuff off stream to not, like, spoil it too much for everyone. Wild use cases are not too common, yeah. I avoid while true because it's always running, like an update function. Oh yeah, yeah, that's a good way of viewing it. You basically turn it into an update function. Which... is interesting. I kind of could make this into an update function. No, I don't think we need to. No, because then if I use an update function, I can't wait. Oh, I actually could do this through an update function if I use Boolean values as well. I think it sounds fine in the pause menu. Yeah, I don't think it matters too much. I still find it interesting though. I would like to work out how this could be fixed. I personally think show it on stream will just show your game to a small percentage of players that will actually play. Furthermore, it brings more attention to your game. I mean, that's true as well. And working on stream brings in early feedback, which makes your game work on probably better. Yeah, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. Because in the end, if the game really pops off, a lot of new people who didn't see it on stream are going to watch it. And there's also the thing about, like, for example, I've worked on this game for like almost fucking, I don't know, 80 hours live or something. So if someone actually would see everything that's been put into the game, they need to have watched for quite a few hours, and most people don't. They kind of come back and forth, you know? Meaning that they might miss a little bit there, see one thing, miss another thing. So that's something that's probably good to keep in mind as well. Exposure good, even if it's just 5, 10 to 20 or 100 people. Yeah, for sure. That is more people testing / playing your game, which is exactly what you want. That's 100% true. Yeah, feedback in the end is almost always good. I mean, there's exceptions to everything, but... yeah, but my friends should see, and I really want to watch them playing and trying to realize all the things I'm hiding. Yeah, that's the thing I sometimes feel like. If you're doing like little Easter eggs and stuff, or cool stuff like that, sometimes it feels like it should be nice not to show everything. I think there might be a balance to it. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking about, like Hey you said, doing like the... like, for example, when I make this into a full game, I'm probably not going to actually develop the ending of the game on stream, but maybe like most of the other stuff. Can I ask, why do you all want to stream game dev? I do it, well, first of all, because I just enjoy streaming, as is. I quite enjoy the interactive aspect of streaming. And I also think I learn a lot, because there's a lot of people, obviously, that come into the chat that know way more than me, since I'm still quite of a beginner when it comes to coding and stuff. So there's so much I learn just from having the chat, which I think is a really good thing. This game would not have been this good if it wasn't for the chat, because of what we talked about earlier with just like being able to get more feedback. And And yeah, I think I just like sharing the process as well. Like even when I actually first started off streaming, I did something similar-ish. The first times I've ever streamed was me doing digital art. And it was basically the same exact thing. I started with zero experience and just tried to see if I can learn how to, you know, do digital art, basically. And that's actually how I started on Twitch. Fun fact. I'll figure out some way, because I want to stream and make videos on YouTube. There's some things I posted on Instagram too. I streamed before by playing Celeste and Undertale. Ooh, I'm thinking about playing Undertale. I actually very recently bought the game. So maybe after this game jam we might take a short little intermission and actually play Undertale. I'm off because my house is under renovation. I feel less alone. Yeah, that's understandable. Okay, I'm still a bit confused as to why this isn't working. What if I... After waiting, what if I just check if don't play heartbeats, then yield break? Which is then as soon as this is set to false... No! Wait, not play heartbeats? That would always be the opposite of what it is set to. So rather, we are going to check if heartbeats is equal to false. They'll never hit in the loop. No, but this wouldn't be the same thing as not equal, because this is a... Oh yeah, no, it would be the same thing. But how does that work? Wait. Oh yeah. Yeah, but the issue is that this could be both true and false, right? Because if play heartbeats, if this bool is... No. What? Wait, this is confusing me now. Because what's confusing me is the fact that you can do stuff like this. Play heartbeats is equal to not play heartbeats. And this would make it so that if this is false, it would set it to not false, meaning that this would be... You are in the loop when it is true, you are not setting it to true in the loop. Oh. Yeah, because here this is true, so... Okay, but then should we try and see if this works? Because then if this is... Yeah, that would mean that this should be... You need to set it to not true / false in the loop to leave the loop. But wouldn't... Do I need to? Because now, if you run through this, if this is true, it's going to run here and then go back, run here. But if I set this to false, when I call this function, if this loop continues, at some point this will be set to false. And shouldn't it break then? Or am I just being confused? Since I set it when I call the other function, nope, that does not work. Yeah, I'm realizing I think I just don't understand how while loops work. Play hearts would be false, so it won't loop. While true is not the same as while value is equal to true. Now that I know, because while true is always true. Like while true can't be false, right? Because you say that it is true. But I'm confused as to why this doesn't work. Because if I have this while play heartbeats and then we change this to false, it seems like it continues to play. Okay, wait. What if I make this public just to make sure that this actually updates correctly? Yeah, it does get set to false. But it doesn't stop playing. You have a global variable you toggle other than play heartbeats? No. Is there another way to do this? I think... Oh, shit. Do I need to look up while loops? I think I actually don't know enough about while loops. So yeah, it shouldn't be playing in the loop since it was false. I think you have it set up correct. But it continues playing, that's a weird thing. Whereas we should set this to false, which I think should make this loop stop, and then not, like on top of that, we also stop the coroutine. Use something to write in the console if it's looping or not. Yeah, we should use debug logs. Also put the debug log in there to see if it's in the loop when paused. It's a while loop in the coroutine. Maybe that is what throws you off. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Because yeah, that's true. You can use a while loop outside of a coroutine. But how would I do this if I don't use a while loop? Because I want this to keep playing, is basically the thing. Can I like fucking yield start over? You know, somehow? So just making sure that this is a loop as long as the I enumerator is running. Sorry, what beat me to it means? It basically means that you did it before him. It's like an expression. If you say that someone beat you to it, it means that like, oh, they did whatever thing before I had the time to do it. Like you beat me to it. Yeah, exactly. So you were faster. How often per frame should that function run? I mean, the reason... Like, it's a function to play the heartbeats. The reason why I've made it in an I enumerator is because I want to have a wait time between triggering the heartbeats. And as far as I know, I can only put wait times in an I enumerator. And the reason I have a while loop is because I want this to keep looping. But I don't know if I'm doing this the correct way. So I'm not sure how often per frame the function needs to run really, but I mean I want it to be timed. I guess that's the thing. You have a global variable that shows when the menu is up. Yes. I don't know, definitely. I'm not entirely sure what a global variable is. Let's keep in mind it, I'm a fucking noob and I don't know what I'm doing. But if we go to my game manager, I'm quite sure I at least have a bool here, which is game paused. This what you do is good but complicated. How would you simplify it? What's a simpler way of getting the same result? When menu opens, set volume to 0. I mean, that could actually work. We could even do it here, meaning I don't have to change anything in the game manager. Just here we get a parameter that's true or false, and we can just do something where, like, if it's false, set the volume to nothing. Easier but not as fancy. Update function that checks a timer. When the timer is up, you trigger it. Oh, yeah. So we did trigger it with like a bool or something then? As I said, your way is better but more complicated. Yeah, just I guess that the bad thing about using an update function is that when I stop playing the heartbeat, the update function will continue checking, because then what I would do is have some, like, if you're supposed to play heartbeats, then do this. And then when this is not true, update function is still going to always be called, just that it's not going to fire off this. And maybe that could be considered somewhat less optimal, I suppose. I guess that's the reason why this could be seen as a, you know, I guess a worse way, even if it's simpler. Yeah, you need to yield return null somewhere to break the coroutine. It consumes more resource, yeah. Okay, so what's up, Bjarne? Added some sounds. Should the filling thing with water sound be like 1-2 second water stream or more of a quick splash? I mean, when you do it, since we still don't really have animations in the game, it is pretty instantaneous. I don't know if... Oh, I don't know actually. Because basically this is what it is. If you take the bucket and you click on the faucet, it fills up the bucket. So I suppose it can't be too long, since you will instantly get the bucket. But since you still fill it up, I don't know if just like an actual splash. I don't know. That's actually kind of hard. I don't know. Go whatever you feel like, and we can try it out and see if it works. Do what you think works. Before the loop, check if the play heartbeats is full. Then, oh yeah, yeah. No, wait. But can we do that before? Yeah, we can do it before. We do it inside the while loop. Yeah. But before we do all of this stuff. That makes sense. Just first I thought like that we would put the while loop inside of that, but that doesn't make sense. Just if the while loop is running. Yeah. I understand. So basically here, we check if The player will not perceive the instant clipping as a problem. The running water stream will tell her what happened. Yeah, that's kind of true. I do feel like the music or the audio explains and like fills in the gaps a little bit, even if there's not an actual animation to it. So if play heartbeats, no, if we are not supposed to play heartbeats, then we break. That should work, right? And otherwise, if we are supposed to play the heartbeats, then do this. Go back to what you had. The return null will only happen if it's false, if it's before the loop. You can have the loop in the else. Wait, you mean the actual while? Like putting the while loop entirely in the else? But wouldn't that do the same thing then? If the... Because then the null check would only happen once. And then when the loop has started, it would continue forever, right? Don't we need to check it like inside of the while loop? So I mean we would do it here. If don't do it. If you want to stop the coroutine, not the loop. I think stopping the coroutine is fine, because that we should do here. It's just that somehow the loop continues even though I stop the coroutine. Because I'm quite sure that this still gets called. But wouldn't this work? Like... I feel like this could work, because now inside of the while loop, while this is running, we check if you're not supposed to play the heartbeats. And if that's ever the case, then we break the loop. And otherwise, as long as this remains true, we keep running this loop. And just wait, check again, check again. I feel like this could actually work. Let's try and see what happens, and also see if that debug log actually pops up. Let's save though. I don't want to break the game again. If it is true, then it cannot be false, so it won't hit the false check. Yeah, I don't know. I am quite confused as well. There's still fucking heartbeats. Stopping coroutine is being called. Wait, is it the timer? Because you are on 0. Wait, is the timer playing the heartbeats? Oh my god, don't tell me that is the case. Oh, that is so stupid. That is so stupid. I was still playing the heartbeats through the timer. I fucking can't. Oh, that's funny. That is funny. That is funny. I forgot to remove the playing heartbeats coroutine from the timer. Actually, let's for now let's comment this out. Whoops. That is funny. That is funny. That's why I did. Oh, I wonder. So then maybe I don't need to do this. Just then, while playing heartbeats, that should be enough, right? There's no need why I would have to check it again. Oh, that is too funny. What's up, Vladik? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hey, yo, this looks neat. Thank you very much, man. Much appreciated. What game jam is this? This is for the GDFG game jam, the Game Dev Field Guide. It's a podcast run by Zachavelli. And he's doing a monthly game jam with the theme Safe in the Dark. And yeah, it's my first game jam I'm in, but I'm feeling quite good about it. I feel like we have something good cooking here. And the plan is basically that I'm gonna make this into a full game afterwards. So, feeling good. How you doing, man? Well, you still learn something. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I mean, that is the most important thing. The fact that we indeed are learning. I don't care about making a few mistakes here and there, as long as I learn something from it. So in that case, we should be able to just put this here. And check while this is true, do all of this stuff, otherwise don't. Let's have a look. Play heartbeats does not exist in the current context. I see. Much luck, dude. Thank you very much. Also doing great here after an aggressive networking study. Oh shit, look at that. What are you studying? Like what type of course? And thank you very much for the luck, man. Boom. Let's see. Is this gonna work now? I think it is. Nope. Why did that? That felt like I was. Wait, let me save. I feel like that was looking like it was about to be a crash. Or was it just my computer lagging for a split second? Did I do something weird? No, we do have a break. If this turns false, it should break. I think it should be fine. I think, okay. I'm very like scared when working with while loops after I crashed Unity last time. Okay. Heartbeats are going. And they stop. Sounds like this stopped forever though, didn't it? I see you added the plant flower. Yes, I haven't done the watering thing though. I just moved this one from the other room. But we might still do that one. It does seem like a fun thing. Hey Vladik, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciated. Gotta study cybersecurity. Interesting. So right now I'm just learning networking fundamentals. It's fucking difficult, isn't it? I did a few cybersecurity like introduction courses. Just online on like Try Hatch Me and Codecademy. I did both of that like cybersecurity introduction. And as soon as I got to networking, I was like, well shit, this is pretty fucking complicated. But it's interesting, but it's a bit complicated. Also, yeah, don't use whiles in Unity. Worst mistake of my life. Yeah, I've messed up quite a few times using new while loops. I mean, it's not that bad at the moment, but it is overwhelming. Yeah, I know what you mean. Cybersecurity is interesting, though. I had a little obsession for a little bit where I did go kinda hardcore trying to study cybersecurity. It's very interesting. It's very interesting. Little hacker face, you know? Yeah, exactly. Sat there trying to do hack the box and all of that good stuff. Okay, why are you not starting again? We should call this function after... Oh, because you are not set to null, which is the hard coroutine exists, which means that when we stop, we should stop the coroutine, but also make sure to say that that is now equal to null. Just even if it's not playing, it still holds the reference to it, I think. Yeah. Sweet! It's working. Okay, should we check out the sound effects? We have some new sound effects to add. Gotta say the atmosphere is great. Thank you, man. Audio is playing a huge role as well, which is good. Yeah. I feel like especially for like horror games and stuff, audio made like it's such a big part of it. So shout out to Bjarne for handling the music, atmosphere, or what you call it, ambience, and the sound effects. It is definitely an important part of the game. Let's see here. Let me... Okay, why can't I find this now? There we go. This should be fine. Game jam. Okay, we got a water stream, metal door open, metal door shut, and put out fire. Sweet. Sweet. Let's have a look. Shroud of Gloom, assets, project, audio, sound effects. So in folder, all of you lot go in here. Boom. Now we're gonna add all of these sound effects to the game, which we are going to do through our audio system. Number one priority. By the way, the project file is so organized, that's crazy. Yeah, I've gone kind of mad after... Before I got my new computer, I did not only do the fucking project file, my entire computer is pretty much organized. Like, I have one folder that I fit everything on my computer into. Whether it's like setup files and fonts, personal stuff, content, game development, music and sounds, Photoshop projects, all my virtual machines, miscellaneous stuff. Dude, I went fucking hardcore on that shit. And I gotta say, it was not fun doing. And I should keep in mind as well that like all of these are like, there's like 19 subfolders to each fucking folder as well. So, you know, we go into game dev, we have like, once again, miscellaneous, we have game dev videos, we have Unity assets, we have Unity projects. If I go into Unity assets, we have scripts, game effects, art, Unity assets. You know, this shit goes deep, fam. But it's, after setting it up, it's really nice. I have to tell you, after it's done, it's really nice. It's not fun doing, but once it's done, it's sweet knowing that I know exactly where everything is in my computer. That's impressive. Who hurt you? Oh, that's funny. Smart. I have like 6 drives that have random things. Yeah, I used to be the same, like everything was scattered, and then since I wanted to move over a lot of files to this computer, I was like, from my old one, I was like, I might as well just try to fucking organize everything. And I did. And I'm quite glad I did. Okay, let's see, sound effect, we have put out fire. Put out fire sound effect, let's try 50% volume. Then we have, what else did we have? We have metal door open. Metal door open. How did I look on the waves? Let's try 50%. We then have metal door close, which is of course going to be the metal door shut. Sound effect. And then, what was the last one? The water stream. Water stream, which will be the water stream sound effect. How did you look? Let's try 60%. Let's apply this immediately so we don't forget. I think I have like 6 folders in different places with the same name, and I never know in which one I saved something. Yeah, I know the feeling. I know the feeling. Like I said, it's annoying setting that stuff up, but once it's done, it feels pretty good, not gonna lie. Making me wonder if I should organize something like this as well, because I do need one mutual folder that holds all my stuff since I dual boot. Yeah, it is really nice. And like, I use this for like manual backup saves as well, so if I wanna like back up my entire PC, I just grab that folder and throw it over to my other one. And boom, I have another backup. What's up, Zenit Software? How are you doing? Tá tudo bem, pá? Let me throw a little shout out here to the one and only Zenit Software. Another developer here on Twitch making a like server simulator, really cool, so go and check him out. Click that follow button. Yeah, I'm not using OneDrive, me neither, no way. I think I even disabled it, to be honest. Awesome, bro, sweet. Just finally finished up the POS system. The POS system. I read that as piece of shit system. I don't know if that's what you're referring to. For some reason it feels like that might not be what you're referring to. Point of sale system. Okay, that makes way more sense. That makes way more sense. I was like, huh. What's a piece of shit system? Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I couldn't figure out how to disable OneDrive when I switched back to Windows Lemma. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure I did. I know that I don't use it, that's for sure. I think I tried disabling as much stuff as I possibly could after I updated my Windows. So, yeah, I might have. Just gave up and decided to let it do its thing and ignore it. Yeah. W reading. It used to be a piece of shit point of sale, but now it's a good point of sale. That's a good one. Also, are those guitars in the background? Yes, they are indeed. They are indeed. We have two guitars. We talked about this before. It might look like one of them is a ukulele. It's not. It's a guitarlele, so it's actually a tiny guitar. It's not a uke. But it is indeed guitars. Okay, what we're doing? Sound effects, and all of them should be in this room. So we have the fireplace, door left and door right closed. Your sound effect should now be metal door open. And these two should have metal door close. And then hot coal. This sound effect, let's say unsuccessful sound, that should be burn indeed. The successful sound effect should be put out fire. Did you remove the while loop from your coroutine, by the way? I'm learning more and it seems that coroutine is the same thing as a while loop. I did not remove it. But I don't think they're not really the same thing, is it? Because if I would remove all of this, like this would only call once, right? Like it would go through, do all this, wait, and then here it would end. There might be a different way of making it loop, but I'm not sure. Ever since I started using Arch, I can never go back to Windows. What's Arch? Oh, it's a Linux one. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, I have tried, I do have Linux on one of my virtual machines. It seems pretty nice. The only thing that makes me not want to go hardcore, like actually set up my main PC with Linux, is just like compatibility issues. Like it's, because you know that everything is gonna work on Windows, that is the main reason I use it. Otherwise I wouldn't be apprehensive to having Linux on as my main OS. I do need Adobe products and gaming, so like that. Yeah, that's what I mean, yeah, for sure, for sure. I used Ubuntu for like 15 years until I got serious about game dev. It's so much easier being able to use all the applications I need natively. Yeah, that's the thing, like I would like to use Linux, it just doesn't seem like it's convenient in that sense. Or at least not as convenient. Maybe you could do, if not heartbeats. Yeah, but I still don't know. Wait, the curtain goes until stopped. But does it? But just like, if I look at this one, for example, if we look at the pipe, activate another object. Here I have a coroutine. When you... If the object isn't activated, start the coroutine, activate other object. This only calls once. As far as I know. It does wait for the delay, do all of this, but this sound effect only plays once. So it doesn't like loop back. There might be a way of doing it, but I don't think they like inherently do it as an enumerator, as far as I know. I need to use AutoCAD and Linux is not compatible. My boyfriend wanted to use in RPC. Oh, I see, I see. If I were a rich person, I would have Linux machine and a Windows machine, but I am not. Yeah, that's why I do the cheaper version, which is to have a Windows machine and then run Linux on the virtual machine on the Windows machine. So if I want to do something in Linux, I just boot up the virtual machine and pretend that I actually have a Linux machine. Yeah, no worries. Like, if there is a way to actually, like, inherently in an IEnumerator restart it over, that would probably be useful, because that means I wouldn't need to use a while loop. I don't know, maybe there is, I don't know if maybe you could actually start the same coroutine, like, inside of the coroutine. Because that would essentially start it over, right? This would become a loop. And then if you do like the coroutine equals, then you can also just stop this coroutine whenever. I don't know if it works. Maybe it does. Maybe we should try. I don't know, it might also crash your Unity. Yeah, it is. While loops and this kind of stuff is a bit dangerous. Technically counts as recursion, so I think so. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I was reading bad info. It happens. Yeah, to be fair, like, I do say all the time, if I say something, I always take it with a grain of salt, because I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But I do feel like it would be nice if there was another way of doing it. I wonder if you probably could do it by manually, like, restarting it. But yeah, as of right now, indeed, it is working, so I don't think we should mess around too much with it. But it would be interesting to test. Because you could probably call another function that, like, starts the coroutine over again and basically manually create a loop. Gotta have the game jam mindset, indeed. Solid philosophy, yeah, that is basically the philosophy we go by here. If it works, it works. Wait, what are we doing? Sound effects. Those are set up. Hot coal has to put out fire. So the last one is the water pipe. And then the faucet. Your sound effect should be water stream. Let's apply all this. Check the audio levels. And see how it sounds. Yeah, that's much better. That's much better. I definitely think they should be lower though, in volume. Yeah, I'm gonna lower the volume a bit on those. And then let's see. That's pretty nice. That one might be able to be louder. Okay, definitely the solid indeed. Definitely the doors need to be a bit lower in audio. Let's see, we did 50% now. Let's try, maybe we halve it, we go 25%. And then maybe put out fire, we can go like 75. Water stream I think was good in volume. Why are there some empty alt folders and some not? Dude, I have been actually... I've been annoyed by this for a very long time. I don't know why I don't fix it. This is actually pretty horrible. Basically, in my template for games, I always have this stuff where I have my project folders, which holds scripts, animation, art, audio, prefab, scenes, apparently sprites, which I also don't use because everything goes in art, so I don't know why I have this one. Yeah. And then I accidentally made a new one for all the art, so in reality this one should be moved here. And this one should be deleted. Am I doing... Holy shit, I'm scared deleting this now. But yeah, this one has all of the art, so this one we can delete. Boom. I don't know why I haven't done that. It's been like this for like 2 weeks probably. And every time I almost click on the empty one before I realize that... Oh no, wait, it's this one. I created a package yesterday that sets up new projects for me, file system, Unity scripts and such. Oh, that's nice. I did it the lazy way, where I just have a custom 2D template, which technically is not even a template. This is a game that I use as a template, so I basically have a like audio system and menus and settings working. And then when I start a new game, I just duplicate this game, rename it, and I start working on that one. That's the way I do it. Not as like, you know, automated. It's a little bit more manual. It works though, I still save time. That's better. Maybe it could be a little bit lower still. Maybe on this one we could actually do both the sound effects. Let's see, on the fireplace. I wonder how that would sound. If we play 2 sound effects and we do burn, and then we wait like 0.2 seconds, and then we do put out fire. Let's try just to see how it... Oh, wait. Second sound effect. You should be put out fire. And then we have time between them, maybe 0.2 seconds. Let's just hear how it sounds. Oh wait, we were gonna... I think I still want to lower the audio on the doors a tiny bit more. So maybe we do... maybe 0.2 instead. Love to see how you guys do it. I'll surely do some of the things too. Yeah, I do think just seeing how other people do stuff can be quite valuable. That's why I liked before when Milo sent in like his event manager, and we got to just look through how he handled his like event manager. Just like seeing how someone else does something is pretty interesting. Because when it comes to especially coding and organization, architecture, that kind of stuff, there's so many ways you can do stuff. Yeah. I think that's better. And then let's hear this one. Wait. Oh, it's the... Oh, maybe 0.2 is way too long. Wait. Yeah, that's actually a really short sound effect. I just wanted to hear how it would sound if you have them together. If we do like 0.5, 0.05 I mean. I just went through my different drives and each one had a project folder with many different unfinished projects. Yeah, and have a view of others' perspective is awesome. Indeed it is. Crisp, yeah, this is sounding real good. Maybe that one should have a metal sound effect as well when you take off the latch. Maybe at least like the metal knock, maybe? If we take like... Where are you? Where are you? You are the... cabinet latch. If we did play 2 sound effects and then second sound effect, let's do crafting as the second sound effect and metal knock, sorry I meant knock metal as the first one, and do like 0.1 seconds in between and see how that sounds. I think it might be a little bit more juicy. I think they can be closer together. Maybe the water one is a little bit loud. Yeah, I quite like that. Okay, I think water one can be lowered still a little bit. Which is the water stream. Let's try 0.4. And then... Have you guys seen... What's the movie? When they go, and then... Dude, where's my car? That's the movie. Holy shit, that was a long time ago. I think this can be less. 0.5 maybe on that one. Or should it be the opposite? Maybe we should do the crafting and then the cling. Yeah, I think that's better. Those can definitely be closer together. Hot coal. Dude, I think they might be able to even play at the same time. No, let's do 0. Let's halve it again. Dude, the sound effects are snappy, fam. I think I want that one to be the opposite, actually. Yeah, like I did that one. Let's see, where are you? You are the latch. I think we're gonna start off doing crafting and then do the metal. No, the notch metal. Do you have a sound for the lamp falling? Right now I'm using the metal impact sound. which is the same as that one, right? Yeah. So that's the sound I'm using now. I mean, if you want to make a new one, go for it. Maybe it should be nice having something that sounds a little bit more like... Added a better one? Oh, already? Fucking hell, this man is quick, fam. Lamp impact, let's go download. Lamp impact, boom. Which means... where are you? You are... Here, lamp trap, I call you. Wait, we need to add the sound effect first. So that would be in the audio system. Where we should have... Oh, sorry, you can't see this. Wait. Now you can. We should have another one for... Was it lamp impact? Yeah, there we go. And then, as always, I'm gonna switch this around. Just so I keep my own convention going. That is how I've done it, right? Yeah. Let's try to take the sound effect waves. I think 50% might be good on this one. Let's see. No, just to be clear, no shade whatsoever. You name them whatever you want. Don't try to name them any other specific way. It's just that I just need to make sure that I name them consistently in the game so that it's easier for me to remember what to type in. I just find it's still funny the way that we always think about it the other way around. I think mine is more odd though. I think lamp impact makes more sense, normally speaking. I think the reason I tend to do it the opposite way is that I start off with like what type of sound it is, because that makes it easier to like search them up. Which I realize I don't always do, because I don't call this open metal door, I call it metal door open. Technically this is a type of open sound, so this should be called open metal door rather than metal door open. I just realized. And same thing with these ones. I also do that. Okay, well, we have to try this one. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I forgot to add it, didn't I? Yeah. Might be good to add that sound effect as well. So you should not be impact metal. Let's try the new impact lamp and see how this sounds. Let's auto skip the intro for now, and let's not show the tooltips. Alright, that's the thingy I forgot about. If you turn off the tooltips while the tooltip is showing, that kinda bugs out. Is that from... that one, is that from clickable objects? Yeah. If the... But that's interesting. If the tooltip is active, show tooltip Oh wait, tooltips manager, show tooltip. Immediately return if show tooltips is set to never in the settings. I don't think we want to do that. Because that means that you can't ever turn it off. So what we could do instead... No, that's so bad though. I was thinking that we could forcefully say that this is equal to false. And then if the tooltips is set to never show, you always turn them off instead. But that would still mean that we call like the find tooltip one and like go through all the tooltips, like iterate through them to find the one, and like we do all of this just to turn something off that might already be off. That feels a bit weird. Okay, what if we do... Let's see, return tooltip. Tooltip.fade out. Tooltip. Okay, so what if we just... I mean, we need to do something where you can't turn it off. So here, if you're supposed to fade it out, we kind of want to do that anyway. But we want to make sure that this doesn't get called. Okay, for now, this is a game jam. Let's be lazy. Let's just go for each tooltip. Tooltip in tooltips. Tooltip. .gameObject.setActive false. So if you try calling this function, no matter whether you wanted to turn them on or off, we just always turn it off and then return. Not optimal whatsoever. This is bad coding practices. Don't do as I do, and also don't do as I say, because I probably don't know what I'm talking about. Just don't do anything I do or say or think about. Watch for entertainment value, not for educational value. Wait, I wanna check if that works now. So we set this to always show tooltips, and then we're gonna restart the game. And while this tooltip is showing, we are going to set this to never show tooltips. And now, if I make an interaction, you go away. That's... yeah. We are adding a lot of like non-optimization for a very edged case, but I do want to make sure that that doesn't happen to someone who's playtesting, and this is the easiest way I can do it right now. Even don't do what I did is educational. Oh shit, no. I backed myself into a corner. Okay, you know what? Just don't watch me. Just don't do, let's not do anything. You know what? Let's just stop coding. Oh, this is the one we're gonna try. Oh, that's good. That's good. Felt like the audio level was pretty solid as well. Maybe... I mean, it should be kinda loud. Maybe slightly lower. Slightly. Because that one does have alert monster, so I mean it makes sense that it should be a bit loud. Maybe let's go down like 10% units. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's better. Holy shit. Those are fixed. Water on fire fixed. Fill bucket with water fixed. Oh yeah, it was about the valve thing as well. I don't know if that one is needed though. I think maybe if I just... Or maybe it is. It's up. Well, never mind. Never mind. Fucking... It's too quick anyway. Yeah, wait, is the game near complete? It is! It is! That's a lot of completed tasks, indeed. Like, the game jam ends in just a couple of days. To be sure, normally that would be a lot of time. This is a 1 month game jam, meaning that if we look at it like by percent, we are in like the 95% of the game jam is over part. And I mean, yeah, it feels like we are pretty fucking with it. So we might even get a player build up today for people to start playtesting. Let's see. We want to add... what do we want to add? Yes, sir. That would be fun. Yeah, I think we could actually do it. I think we might look into that pretty soon, like in the next 10 minutes kind of soon, and see if we can try making a playable build. Oh, there we go. Oh, I must have missed that one before. Sweet. Sweet. Let's see, what did we call that one? Turning wheel streak. Let's go turning valve. Let's see, how did the audio look on that one? Looks pretty low. Let's try 50% maybe. And that should be good. And then we go to the valve. Let's remove the second sound effect. And let's do turning valve. Let's try it. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Are you planning to work on the full version of the game on Twitch? I am indeed. So this won't, even though the game jam soon is finished, this will not be the last you see of this game. I don't think for the full version, like I said, we talked a little bit about earlier, I don't think I'm gonna show you guys everything, but I'll still end up showing you a lot. So, yeah. But maybe, yeah, like I said before, if I'm gonna work on like the ending of the game, maybe I'll try to do that off stream just to not spoil it or whatever. But overall, I think I'm going to do most of the work live. Steam release crowdfund. Just some sneak peek dev streams, yeah. No, it will be more than like sneak peek dev streams. It's still gonna be the usual fucking, you know, probably like 8-hour long development streams. But maybe I will focus more on like, maybe we'll do some rooms and stuff and then focus on like mechanics and stuff like that a little bit more than, maybe I'll try at least to keep like story, lore elements a little bit more to, for my, for the off-stream days, maybe. We'll see. I'm not fully decided. Maybe I'll end up fucking spoiling everything for you guys. We'll see. Oh, that one is snappy. Yeah, I think this this room is pretty much done. Holy shit, and we have 4 days and 9 hours left. Dude, I did not think we were gonna be this good in like the timing here. Screw water valve is done. Dude, polish, 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 finish the itch page. You are basically finished, let's be honest. So polish and publish that game. Like, we are so fucking close. Whatever happens, happens, basically. Indeed, indeed. For first game jam, the time management is amazing. I feel really good about it. Like, I have struggled a lot with scope management overall. And the fact that I actually managed to keep a very good scope for this game jam is something I'm very happy about. Don't jinx yourself, that's true, that's true. They do monthly game jams. Yeah, the GDFG, Game Dev Field Guide game jam is pretty much monthly, with the exception of like right now, because I think they usually skip the December one, because a lot of people are, you know, holidays and stuff, so that kind of stuff. But overall, otherwise, they tend to do pretty much monthly game jams. And I think like once a year he also does a team one, so like everyone signs up as teams and you can, you know, find a team through his Discord and stuff, and yeah. The real ones do the game jam from scratch on the last day. Yeah. I mean, there probably is a few of those. Just like, when I joined, I think there were 2 people who had joined this game jam. So, I mean, a lot of people don't sign up on like the first day. But we still only have 1 submission, so it will be interesting to see how many submit games. I hope there's a few. When I'm better at coding and with some extra time, I'll try one. You definitely should. So far, I must say that the experience of just trying out a game jam is definitely worth it. And especially if you like don't feel as confident, like I didn't, then I think stuff like this, where like the Game Dev Field Guides game jam is a very beginner friendly one, which is kind of the reason why I went for it. Like, first of all, it's 1 month long. You're allowed to have teammates. You're allowed to use pre-existing assets. The only thing is that, you know, they have exclusivity, so you can't put your game up for another game jam as well. Or like, yeah, basically. And even the theme is not mandatory. So if you don't want to do the theme for the game jam, you don't have to. That's completely fine. I did because I think that making a game with a set theme is kind of part of the game jam experience. But if you don't want to, you definitely don't have to follow the theme. So it's a very like, it's not a like super short nor strict game jam. That's why I think that it's a really good one for like someone who's more new to development. But I don't think you need to necessarily be like super good at coding. Like, I don't consider myself to be good at coding. I think the most important thing is to just have a good insight in like how big of a game you are able to make in a certain time frame. Because that can be hard. Like, when I first started coding, I was like, I'm gonna make a massive open world RPG game. And I thought that was like fully feasible. And the more I got into it, now I'm kind of like, I don't think I have enough time nor skill set to do that. That's why I'm working on like simple games now. And but for this one, I think I really managed to pick a good scope here. Sweet. Maybe have a small final session this Saturday, checking so all the sound effects are in order. Yeah, for sure. We can definitely do that. Because, like, even if I upload the game now to itch, as long as the submission time hasn't ended, I can always just update it afterwards. So that's, yeah, we can definitely do that. Should we maybe try building the game and seeing how it runs in the browser? There is that one thing about the flashlight having a weird sound effect in the browser version. It becomes like way lower for some reason. Ah, shit. I kind of do want to add the timer. Not the timer that you like lose by, but maybe one that shows you like how long it took for you to complete the game. So maybe we'll do this. Maybe we'll make a build now so that people can start playtesting the game. And then we have something that's fully working, and then we can spend maybe we'll spend like Friday trying to fix like the timer and stuff, and do general polishing, and then Bjarne on Saturday we do a final check for all the sound effects. And then I'll do one last update, like Sunday evening or something. Maybe that's how we should do it. I kinda need to make sure that everything is working though. Let's see here, room manager, rooms. Everything here looks right. Let's make sure that if we have something to override, we override it now. Timer we don't use. This stuff should be fully functional. Let's make sure you both go through the sound effect audio mixer. For me it's because I need to learn more of the basics. I can understand some codes, but it's like learning a new language. If I can't form simple sentences, I'm not confident enough to start a game jam. Yeah, no, that, I mean, you know yourself, and if you think you want to put in a little bit more time for the basics, then for sure do that. Like, this is my first game jam, and I've been coding for like 1.5 years, so... To be fair, I do think you should start with some simple games, but once you get the basic knowledge, you can learn from game jams too. Yeah, I do think game jams is a good way of learning, and especially what I think it's really good for is basically just straight up practicing scope management. Because if you're gonna do a game in whether it's 24 hours, 48 hours, 1 week, 2 weeks, or a month, whichever time frame it is, it forces you to really focus on the time frame and like what you're able to make in that time frame, which I feel like is a really valuable skill when it comes to game development, because it's very easy to let that scope creep sink in, and all of a sudden you're working on a game that's gonna take like 10 years to finish. Do you still need some ideas for the game? I'm always up to hear ideas. Like I said before, I can't promise to implement every idea, but I'm always open to hearing them and discussing them. That's the reason why they exist too, to practice time management, code knowledge. Yeah, exactly. Makes sense. Let's see, before we do anything, let's make sure that all of these room prefabs don't have any overrides. You know what? Let's do a speedrun playthrough. Where am I blind? Scenes. No. Save. Jump over to the... Oh, I need to fix the credits. We still have a bunch of template stuff here. Let's see, jam message, end of credits, rolling credits. Let's see the animation. Sorry, was distracted, put a pile of empty cans that fell over and made the loudest noise to alert the guy. I mean, that can definitely work. I do like these kind of traps because sometimes it feels like it's a bit too easy to play the game a little bit too safely. So anything to alert him, I feel like is good. I don't want to overdo it. We can't do like, 10 traps in every room, because that's gonna get old. But having a few of those is definitely good. Oh yeah, we could definitely add something like empty chance. Yeah, to be fair though, that one is one I'm trying to keep a little bit on the down low. Just because it's so fucking good. Having a goal always helps keep us motivated, that's for sure as well. Yeah, removes the possibility to click on everything mindlessly and think twice before doing something. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so these like playtesters, which technically don't exist here, I feel like we can just turn off. Does that affect the speed now? Is it gonna be slower? Maybe we should speed it up. Yeah, removes the possibility. Oh yeah, no playtesters. I mean, so far we don't really have any official playtesters. That's the thing. Since Bjarne so far is the only one who's technically playtested the game, but he is also credited for making the music. So, you know what? I'll say this. Not for the Game Jam version. For the Game Jam version, if anyone plays it and gives me really good feedback that we can work with, whether positive or negative, before the submission period, then I might actually credit you guys as the official playtesters for the Game Jam version. Maybe for the full version, traps that trigger when you hover over them. So players need to be really careful and actually need the light. That is interesting, yeah, because that would be quite the switch as well. Like, because you get so used to actually like only being scared of clicking on something, and then all of a sudden having something that actually just hovering over it is enough to trigger it. That's a really good one. That's a really good one. That we might actually have to add. I think that's actually so so good that I'm gonna need to type it in somewhere so I don't forget it. That's how good of an idea that is. For now, let's just say hover over trap. That's a good one, that's a good one. Cheers, man. Any age restrictions? Oh shit, for the game? Dude, I need to look up how to fucking... I don't know if I can publicly say anything, because I might end up getting into legal trouble here, because I have no fucking clue what age restriction this would be. To be safe, let's just say that you have to be like at least 50 years old to play this game. Just to remain on the safe side. What's up, Joao? How you doing, man? Yeah, I feel like that's better. It's not as slow. Main menu. Blue Death OG. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. How you doing? I thought you said wait, what? I'm confused. Doing good and you? Nice, man. Same here, same here. We are pretty much almost finished with this game, so feels good, man. What's up, Blue Death? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Oh, I thought you said 50. No, I did say 50. I said you have to be at least 50 years old to play this game. I want to remain on the safe side. That's the only way I know that, like, I won't get into any legal trouble. Can you do a recap? I do have to playtest the game. To be fair though, Heart attacks though? Oh shit, no way. Okay. To play this game you have to be between the age of 30 and 40. There we have it. Only people between 30 and 40 are allowed to play this game. Because then I know that I can't get into any legal trouble. Hey dude, what age are you in your prime? Daniel, 29? Oh shit. Nah, you know what? I don't know what. I'm actually interested now. What determines age restriction on game? I mean, I know kind of what types of things, but like, what is it for each specific age restriction for video games? EC, early childhood, probably not. Plus 10, suitable for age 10 and could be mild forms of violence. Some scenes might be frightening. I'm probably above. Oh yeah, Minecraft Dungeons, Plant vs Zombies. Yeah, we're gonna be above that one. Suitable for those aged 13 or above. The game could feature more realistic or graphic scenes of violence. But then they say Fortnite and Sims 4, which I'm like, okay. I guess that's more realistic. Well, I have played this, I smell lawsuit coming. Oh shit, I'm fucked up. It isn't that scary, I guess a 10 plus. I don't know. I mean, compared to Minecraft Dungeons and Plants vs Zombies. There's a Reaper in Sims 4. Yeah, but there's not like jump scares that seem like they're about to fucking kill you and blood running down on the screen after you die. Like, I don't think Mind Game would be in the same category as like Sims, Minecraft Dungeons and Plants vs Zombies. I think it would probably be more like here. Suitable for those aged 17 or above, this rating is used when violence becomes realistic and would be expected in real life. Bad language, we don't have. Use of tobacco, alcohol or illegal drugs can also be present, we don't have. Survival, Destiny 2. Adult classification is used when there are extreme levels of violence and motiveless killing. Glamorization of drugs, gambling, sexual activity can also be featured. Grand Theft Auto V, Fallout 4. Interesting. I actually don't know where this game would end up. I actually don't know. In my opinion, the age restrictions should be at least the afterlife, can't have people dying, you know? True. I mean, I don't think a teen would get traumatized by this game, so T sounds right. Yeah, I agree, but also, like, I don't think I got super traumatized, and I played Grand Theft Auto when I was like, you know, 11 or something. But that's not, like, I feel like the restrictions tend to be more strict than what, you know, we people might feel like in practice. So that's why I would be more inclined to put it at a higher one. I think it's more to do with realistic violence, explicit gore, content and gore, etc. Not so much with how scary it is. No, yeah, I get that, but we also have, like, just the fact that the jump scare has, like, blood running down across the screen. Even something like that, I think, is enough to bump it up a little bit. Even though it's not, like... Just, I mean, I suppose that could be defined as a gore now, if there's blood running down on the screen. And then, of course, we don't have, like, realistic visuals and stuff. I don't know. Kids these days are built differently. 10 plus, in my opinion. 3 plus, take it or leave it. Oh. Did I not? Oh wait, when you change... I know why. Now if I go back... That's a weird one, I don't think I'm gonna fix that bug. I don't care. Most people are gonna have tooltips enabled from the start anyway. It's only like, if you set it to show first time when you're in the menu, it might glitch if you didn't show them earlier. You actually don't need a rating to sell the game? Well, there we have it. Then let's not fucking care. Let's just pretend like we don't know that ratings even exist. I still find it interesting though. Okay, let's see if we can we find the bug somewhere? To be honest, your GUI is so clean and nice to look at, not to mention the sound effects give it an even more satisfying sound paired with the visuals. Thank you very much, that is very much appreciated. Yeah, I'm feeling good about this. And I agree that, shout out to Bjarne for the sound effects, they really added a lot to the game. We still have the screwdriver in the inventory from the start. We need to fix that. For the full version after the game jam, you could do a tutorial. You could do the tutorial less text and more action. To be fair, the tutorial actually isn't theoretically that much text. Most of like the dialogue in the beginning is more to set the scene. Whereas I think I've actually made the tutorial somewhat interactable. Because technically there isn't even a tutorial, we just have like... what happened? We just have a few tooltips, and that's basically it. Because I do agree that you want less text. To be fair though, the dialogue in the beginning, with like the little cutscene or whatever, that's fully skippable. So if you don't wanna If you don't want to read text, just skip the dialogue. Yeah, this is a well thought out game, not something someone just threw together for the hell of it. Yeah, I did try to, like, one of my goals, like, legitimately with this game jam was to try and make a game that didn't, like, feel like a game jam game, you know? I actually wanted to put some emphasis on, like, the polish and stuff and make sure that it actually seems pretty legit. And I'm pretty happy with where it's at. I'm almost at the point where I could say that this could actually be the demo version of the actual game. Not just like the game jam version. Made with Unity jump scare at the beginning of the game, emulated. Yeah, unfortunately I'm not getting rid of that Unity loader in the beginning. I'm too poor. Yeah, basically the tutorial in the game, because this isn't a tutorial, this is just for narrative, I suppose, and setting the scene. So the tutorial is just like these little tooltips that pop up, which we basically have 3 of in the entire game. And they're also fully customizable. If you don't want them, you can just go in the settings and turn off tooltips. But I wanted to make sure to still have, just that's one of those things that makes it not seem like a game jam game. The fact that there actually is like an interactive tutorial with it. Because otherwise, a lot of game jam games just have a description on the itch page, like how you play the game. Because people don't have time to add tutorials to game jam games. Obviously it's different in my position as well, because this is a month-long game jam and I put in like full working hours into this game, so I'm not shitting on people who don't make tutorials for game jams. Like if someone does a 48-hour game, I understand you didn't have time to make a fully interactable tutorial, that's fair. But I really wanted one for this game. So that's the first one, just teaches the player how to turn on the flashlight. And this is, like I said, it explains the game a little bit, but it's more in the narrative. So the only other one is, or the 2 other ones are this one, which just says clicks on objects to interact with them, and as soon as you press something, it disappears. And the last tooltip in the game is when you pick up your first item, it just shows you that if you click on this badge, you open up the inventory. And that's basically it. Can I do it? Ooh. Dude, that was so close. That was actually mad close. So was that. Fucking hell. Speedrun, man. Yeah, I think this is good enough for the final build, or for the first build, rather. Easy clutch. Easy peasy. Fucking... Dude. First speedrun of the game, no one is gonna beat that time. That's the thing. I really want to add a timer here. Is the password random? It is. It's not the same password every time. It is randomly generated in runtime. No one is buying that. Also, sometimes it's just not needed to have a tutorial. I feel like for a game like this, no tutorial would make the player be very lost to the point where it's not fun. Yeah, it's definitely like depending on the... I think most of the time though, you do need to teach something. Because it's... I think in general it's very easy to expect or to assume that people will understand stuff just because we understand it, and I think that can be a mistake. I think in general, I know that people don't like tutorials, a lot of people don't. I think that's why I think it's important to add stuff so that someone can skip the tutorial or to actually make the tutorial itself fun. But I do think it's better to lean on the side of teaching too much rather than teaching too little, if that makes sense. But he'll come back at any minute could be more about visuals, like showing the background that he killed someone else because he saw them, or something like that. Yeah, I suppose. But that's the thing, when it comes to the horror game, I feel like showing stuff very clearly could actually be less scary. Whereas here what's happened, he's just saying that he's gonna come any minute, and for someone who hasn't seen anything, they don't even know exactly who or what they're referring to. They just know that, okay, someone bad is around, and then what happens is that he like runs off the screen and you actually hear him die, like away from the screen. Which I feel like, because from the beginning I was planning at having him still by the door, and then he would like be murdered by the door. There would be like blood splatter on the door, like window, or something like that. But then, you know, I think it's actually better to sometimes, you know, the less is more type of thing. I don't know. The first 1-1 Goomba told me enough. I've seen some ideas for the game. Oh, I have some ideas for the game. It might be a bit too much to type it all out here. Do you mind if I DM you on Discord? I understand if you don't want it. No, for sure you can. For sure you can. You can also throw it in the game development channel if you want as well. That's fine too. No worries, like I said, I'm always up to hearing ideas. In my opinion, horror games don't need to overshow. The player's imagination can be much scarier than having a clear view. Yeah, that's what I kinda feel as well. I think, especially when it comes to horror, I think that sometimes less is more, like actually not like straight up showing. That's why, yeah, I don't know. Like in the first room, you only hear the footsteps, you don't actually ever see the monster. And I think sometimes that kind of stuff can almost be more scary than when you see the monster, if that makes sense. I think this is ready for the first build. Let's try it. Let's do a WebGL. Let's make sure resolution is set. Should I make a Windows build as well? Let me do this one, make sure that this one works first, and then I might do it. Because I do kinda still recommend people to download the game. If you don't want to, that's fine, just play it in the browser. But so far I've had more issues with the browser version than I've had with the standalone version, so if you want to make sure to not have any weird stuff, you know, I would say that this standalone version is going to be most likely a bit a little bit more stable. You know what? Let's actually no. Let's not do that. Cancel. Go back. Ah, shit. Let's make a new one. Shroud of Gloom. This is the Game Jam version 004. Then we are gonna do a WebGL build, which is this one. It's called Fear of the Unknown. Yeah. I watched a video about the guy who made his wife, who never played the game before, play lots of games. She didn't know that moving the mouse changes the camera angle, so she didn't go to the right because she didn't know there was a path there. Yeah, that's what I mean. I think I know which video you're referring to. I think I watched it as well. It's like wasn't it called something like what games are like for someone who's not a gamer or something like that? And yeah, I think that's the thing I kind of mean. Like, it's very easy to assume, like, you know, if I would put my father in front of like an FPS game, he wouldn't know how to move. Like, for us, it's very easy to expect that everyone knows that you move with like WSAD, but like everyone doesn't know that. Like, most gamers know it, yeah, but do you know that only conventional gamers are gonna play your game? Who knows? What if you have someone else who plays your game and now they don't know how to play it because you assume that they would know how to? That's why I feel like it's better to lean towards teaching too much rather than too little. I'd rather teach the game a little bit too much. Like in this game, it's a point and click game. 90% of the tooltips literally tell you to click on stuff and stuff will happen. That's like the core thing they actually tell you. But I still wanted to bring it in just to make sure that people will get like a smooth approach to the game or whatever. My favorite mechanic in horror games? Are you not afraid that people will read the hashtag gamedev channel and might know what to do? Yeah, maybe. It depends on what it is and stuff, of course. Yeah, like I said, but if you want to DM me, do it. Do whatever you feel like. I don't really mind either way. I was just saying that if you thought that like you couldn't post it in one of the open channels, you're allowed to do that as well. Do whatever you feel like. Feel that it just kind of ruins the game to themselves, to be honest. Oh yeah, you were answering to that. I mean, I don't know, it's both things. Like, just, you could also say that you guys are ruining the game for yourself by watching me make it. Like, there is an argument to be made that you have seen some of the stuff in the game, but, you know, we can't go too far with this kind of stuff either. Kinda exciting, yeah. It is, yeah. That's why when I did the playthrough, I tried to click around as much as possible and just speed through it, because my assumption is that hopefully you guys will not understand everything that's actually going on. Rather than if I like methodically did the puzzles, it might actually be easier. Whereas now I just try to like speed run through it and hope that most of you didn't actually catch what was actually happening. Exactly, I'm also thinking if my 7-year-old sister could play my game and if I'm not helping her. Yeah, I think that's a good way of... that's a good mindset to have. Because my mom don't know either, she used WoW as chat to talk to my uncles. It is, yeah, but there's a difference on seeing a streamer progress and just reading the entirety of what's going on. Yeah, I suppose. Oh wait, you know what I just realized? If you want to post it publicly, can you not do like spoiler thingies on Discord? Like theoretically, you could just add like a potential spoilers for the game or whatever. Discord spoiler tag. I'm pretty sure that they have support for it. Introducing spoiler tags. You can mark individual parts of a message or the entire message as a spoiler. So this could actually, because then people actually have to decide for themselves whether they want to read it or not. So if we're talking about like maybe end the game mechanics, maybe just fucking, we should just make it into spoilers in the Discord. Also, speaking of which, while we are talking about it, if anyone hasn't joined the Discord, go ahead and join the Discord. We're popping off over on the Discord, go and check it out. I'm working, there's no way for me to pay attention to everything. Yeah, I mean, that's pros and cons. Like, you might miss more, but that might also make the, if you try the game, that might make the experience better. Okay, we have a build. Now we're just gonna take this. We are going to send it to a zipped folder. We're gonna rename this into Cloud of Gloom WebGL. Let's do a Windows 64. Let's try the WebGL version and make sure everything is working correctly. Give me just 1 second. Should be fine. But I liked spoilers. I knew everything about Undertale before playing it. Holy shit, we are so different. We are so different. Not gonna lie, I will say it. I am one of those like... I'm like hardcore on not spoiling stuff for myself. I don't even watch the trailer. Like, if there's a movie or like a show I want to see, I don't even watch the trailer. I wanna go in completely but blind to it. Same thing like when I'm playing a game on the stream, like when I'm coding, I don't mind backseat coding. If you wanna tell me how to code something better, go ahead. I don't mind. If I'm playing a game, don't tell me the path to the next boss. I don't wanna know. I wanna find out for myself. But I mean, I don't know. People are different, and that's fair. So I'm gonna do this on the test build first, because I don't know. Can I actually upload stuff and not make it public so that only I can see it? Is that possible? Wait, let me have a look here. Because this is going to be played in the browser more. Nah, I don't think so. If the page is already public and I make a browser build, I think it automatically becomes public. Yes, that's default. Because I don't know. Because to be clear, my page for the actual game, this one is already public. Because I do know that if I make like, if this is not a playable build, I can go hide this file and prevent it from being downloaded. The issue here is that I need it to be played in the browser, and when I select that one, that option disappears. So I think that for browser builds you actually can't have it hidden. Unfortunately. It does seem to work otherwise. The issue is that if I select this to be hidden, I can't playtest the browser version. And that's why right now my solution is that I just have a empty test game that we're gonna try it on. And then if it works, I'll upload it to the real one. I'm the same way, I hate spoilers. Yeah, I can't take it. Like, some people might even say I go a bit too hardcore sometimes, but I hate anything to do with spoilers. I want to have a as pure blind experience as possible. And also, what is up, Don the developer? How you doing, man? Don the developer, as might be suggested from his name, also does some coding, some developments here on Twitch, so check him out. I'm at the same boat as you, holy crap. Personally, from my vision, games are art and is supposed to be trigger personalized emotions, but it's not for everyone. I know a lot of things about Trials of Apollo series. I'm not even sure I know that series. Oh, the sequence of Percy Jackson books. Oh, I know of Percy Jackson, I'm quite sure. Because that's the like Greek god related one, isn't it? If I'm not mistaken. And these things hype me up to read them all. Yeah, like I said, it's people are different. I'm not gonna say that my way is the correct way. I'm just saying that this is my way. I, generally speaking, try to avoid spoilers as much as possible. Basically, whether it's a game, a show, or whatever it might be. Loading game for the first time. Okay. Where the fuck? There we go. Let's see if this works. Sorry, oh, no worries to you. No worries to you. I thought I would be able to do it as well. Okay. We're not getting any errors this time with the full screen, so that's good. Let me actually run it one more time just to make sure. One more time. I just really want to make sure that error is gone. Okay, we wait for the Unity, start the game, full screen. It seems fine. It does seem fine. Settings seem to load correctly. Let's make sure the Discord link works if anyone wants to join Discord. The Twitch link works as well. Sweet. Just a little fancy sellout methods here in my game. Is it only me, or does it look very low scaled in this version? I do render the game in a very low scale for the browser. However, why does it look so good when I full screen it? Interesting. Do I care enough? I might not. I do expect people... This is a horror game. You're supposed to play it full screen. I don't know what you're doing if you're not playing horror games in full screen. That's almost like watching a spoiler on the ending before playing it. This is... Oh, I was gonna say, did the music just crash? It didn't, it's fine. It's a sequence when Percy's older, but it showed for half a second. If oh, I see. Does suck when you watch Let's Plays of a game you didn't know of, and then you, more than midway through watching Let's Play, you realize that you like the game and want to try it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, there's a lot of those, like, when people started playing, like, Dark Souls 3 and, like, Elden Ring is the same way. Like, before I played Dark Souls 3, I would, like, as soon as I saw a stream, like, pop it up, I would, like, goodbye, I'm out of here. I can't watch this because I haven't played it yet. Just jump back to the... Welcome back, Don. I don't know if it matters really. You fucked with 140p gameplay. Yeah, I think it's fine. Like I said, I expect most people, if you're playing a horror game, I kind of feel like you're supposed to play it in full screen. Oh, the flashlight. No? The flashlight is still really low audio in the browser build. I don't understand why. Because usually the other sound effects are fine. Like, all other sound effects work fine. And I've double checked it's the same type of file and everything. Did you compile it correctly, or was it always like this? No, this is like the 4th browser build I tried doing, and every time the volume of the flashlight is like way lower than everything else. But it's only in the browser build. Maybe we should check. Because what I did try now, which I hadn't done before, is that I set up the... Where are you? Oh yeah, if we go to the actual audio file, let's see, flashlight, boom, flashlight on, off. I did change this to optimize sample rate. Maybe we should override the sample rate. Someone told me that I should try putting it on like this one. I don't remember who told me. Maybe we should try this. Definitely gotta check that one out. The button click has to be satisfying. Yeah. Someone did tell me to try the 8000 Hz or whatever. So let's try building the game like this and see if that makes any difference. Otherwise we we might have to, yeah, try something else, like you said. Maybe try switching out the sound to see if it's always in that specific sound. But the only thing that's weird is that I never do anything with the actual what do you call it? The volume. I never changed it like in runtime. Sent you a list with some ideas, just check it out. Don't mind if okay, no worries. I'll definitely check it out, man. And thank you very much for sending it. And thank you very much for being here today, Verity. And I'll see you next time. Have a good one. Good night, man. Okay, let's see if this makes a difference. Because it is, like you're saying, we do want the sound effect, especially for something like the flashlight, which you use quite often. Like, that should be a pretty, like, snappy, feedbacky sound effect, right? Compressed zip folder. Yeah, that's fine. I do want to try something else. I want to try switching to the Windows version. Because I am 99% sure that if we test build the game in the Windows version, the sound effect will be fine. Oh. Isn't there an extension to open HTML files on a temporary website? No idea. Absolutely no idea. Maybe. Oh, it started in actual full screen now, and I've set the resolution too low. We need to change that. This should at least start off at 1920p, preferably borderless. This is not 1920p. Well, that's fucking odd. No, this is 1920. What? Yeah, this is 1920p. This looks correct as well. 4K. Yep, that covers 2 of my monitors. Oh, have I messed something up here maybe? Because that looked... Oh, but this is very close to 720p. So that might actually be correct. Yeah, this looks like 720p. And... everything works. What? You guys definitely saw that it loaded like the wrong resolution at first. That was weird. I don't know why that happened. Here we have good volume. But unfortunately, no. Guys, we are getting too ahead of ourselves here. It's not really good, because that was the Windows version. This is what I'm saying. It works for the Windows build, but for some reason in the browser build, it tends to be all messed up. But let's try. Just we did make a new build. Maybe that's what fixed it. But I know it worked before in the Windows version. Let's see. Now it should be. Where did I put that one? Test 1. This one. Be less of a hassle since you know you don't gotta submit to each time. Oh. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, I have to see what was up with the issue with the display settings though. That was quite odd. Fuck. Okay. Easy fix. What if we just turn the volume the fuck up on the flashlight for the browser version? I mean, it could work. Just otherwise, I actually don't know what the issue would be. Are you sure it's not a personal setting like volume mix or something? It can't really be because all the other sounds are correct. Because if it was like an issue with like a volume mix or something, I feel like, you know, that the music would be too loud, this click would be too loud. But like, that seems to be a good sound effect. I just feel like this one is way lower. Oh, do I just have it too low? Just I play in way louder volume here? No. No. You might be right though, Bjarne. Is there some panning to the left? I don't know. Maybe re-import the sound asset or try another sound. If that works, the sound asset is corrupted. If it's not some system-related stuff, yeah. Let's try. Let's try taking the flashlight sound effect and let's put like. Let's try like the light switch. Maybe the smaller light switch. Shouldn't. I don't think these. Because we can actually check the audio source. Like, these are set to no panning. Where is the smaller? This is the flashlight. Panning is set to 0. Oh yeah, you could do the vent sound and compare. That's smart. That is very true indeed. Let's do the. And which one is that? That's knock metal. To be fair though, something to keep in mind is that we might not have the volume set the same. The flashlight is set to 50% volume. Let's see the knock metal. Let's see, impact metal, no, knock metal, yeah, that's set to 0.15%. Oh, so 15%, sorry. So what we should do is, for now, let's put this one at 15% as well. I checked the original sound file, it's slightly panned to the left. Oh, I see. That sounds right. Build settings. Let's switch to WebGL. Yeah, let's try making a build and see if there's a difference. Just if there is, there might be some weird shit in like my script. The thing is that I have a hard time thinking it's the scripting because I don't actually affect the volume anywhere. If that makes sense. So like I don't see why it should do it. Yeah, this folder. Save. Should be slightly panned to the right though, since the flashlight is to the right. Yeah, that would make more sense. I would go either centered or, like you said, maybe even go slightly to the right. Gotta love the WebGL compiler. Yeah, that's the thing, I've just never built a game for the browser before, so... To be fair though, maybe for this version, since I don't have to publish the game yet, maybe we should just say that we do a download build for now. And then I'll try getting a browser build working before the game jam is up. Yeah, we might do that. If it keeps on messing around, if it doesn't seem like this is an easy fix, we might wait with the browser version, and for the people who want to play test the game early, you just unfortunately have to go with the Windows version. That's a pretty long build, fam. There's not much to stress about at the moment, but it is an issue. Yeah, we're not under like pure stress, you know, since it's not like this has to be finished today or anything. But it would be nice to have this finished, because I do want to have a working browser version for the game jam. Oh, I forgot to zip it. Send to compressed zip. Test 2, boom. Have you tried using a different browser? Maybe some browser source code stuff? I don't know, just throwing stuff at the wall. Yeah, it could be. We could try running it in a different browser. Just to see. That's still annoying though, because then it's like, what is causing the issue? Are other people on Firefox? Or other, like, you know, the OG masters who actually use Firefox, are they also going to have issues? Just let's be honest here, if someone using Chrome gets an issue, like, do we really care? That's kind of fine. Oh, I'm too funny. Upload a new one, slightly panned right. Okay, I'll check it out. Let's see how this sounds. That did sound pretty good, didn't it? That sounds the same to me. I think it was the audio file. I mean, that's pretty good though. Because that does mean... Blame it on Bjarne. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Okay, let's try importing the new one and see if that works better. Yeah, it must have been the audio file then. But GG, then at least we know what probably is the issue. Wow, that sounded so confident, didn't it? Then we know what probably is the issue. Did you do it in the main folder? To be fair, I don't think Bjarne could predict that the audio file has specifically a grudge to WebGL. Yeah, that's true. Just like I said, it did work perfectly in the standalone build. It's only in the WebGL one it was a bit off. Oh, there we go. I can see it now. So let's put you here. Let's replace the other file. Let's go back. We are going to go into Systems Audio. Flashlight. You are now going to have the flashlight on-off sound effect. I'm gonna update the system, make sure that that is indeed saved. We test the, is the volume the same? In that case, this should be good. That sounds fine. Might be a little bit louder. Yeah, it sounds fine. Fixing lantern sound, I was saying hi to stream on like, no worries, no worries. Yeah, we had some issues with the lantern sound in the browser build. Isn't the volume still open? No, I did change it. Otherwise it would be very, very low. Let's see here. Am I? Oh, it's here. Don't destroy audio system 0.5. It's at 50%. Which I think should be fine. It's louder than the vent sound effect, so... Maybe even a bit loud, actually. Yeah, maybe. 0.45. Yeah, that's good. I don't mind if it's a little bit louder than the rest, because it kind of makes sense since it's, you know, it would be closer to you, so you would kind of hear it louder. Okay, let's try this, see if it works. It's a nice effect sound. Oh, it is. Build. The footsteps remind me of all-nighters trying to not get caught by parents. That's a good one. Is this the law? Oh shit, no. He figured it out. It is indeed. The law is not just that there's a parent that you try to not get caught by because you're doing an all-nighter. Actually, the law is it's your parent. And it's you not trying to get caught. I mean, I was gonna keep this a secret. I know this is a bit of a plot twist, but I actually made this game about you. Yeah, I promise, I promise. I'm leaving the country. Come on now, Windows. What are you doing? I believe in this one, so I'm even going to name it. Is it called WebGL? Because it's like web good luck, because they actually have to wish you good luck for you to be able to compile it correctly. Is that what the name comes from? Actually wouldn't be surprising. GL graphic language or something. Oh, I see. There you go. Today I learned. Come on now. Come on now. Please work. I did save, right? Yeah, it did say saved. Were the developers that unconfident in the source code that they wished you good luck? Graphics library. Okay, okay. That's definitely lower again, isn't it? Yeah, my volume is on max. And yeah, it sounds... I don't understand. It's like this one was plenty louder than this sound. Now it is definitely lower in volume. That is very weird. You know what? I think we might just do a fuck it for now. Upload this and say that we highly recommend people to download the standalone version. Or maybe should I just not upload the web version at all and only do the Windows version for now? Are you triggering the sound right? I trigger all my sounds the same way, through the same exact function and everything. Sounds as if it's further away or something. Yeah, it kinda does. Only 20% will use the WebGL, no worries. Do you think so? I think the majority of people don't want to download the game if they don't have to. Maybe the frequency won't work on the browser. Yeah, we could try changing that one again, because I did change it. Covered by the sound and no players. For real, I usually download. WebGL does feel less reliable, but just reach down. No, I agree that it's definitely less reliable, but I do think that if we would look on the... I mean, I don't know, I don't have the actual data, but I would suspect that if itch.io gave away like the data for downloads or plays on a game that has both a browser and a standalone build, I feel like the majority of people are just gonna try the standalone, or sorry, the browser build. I don't know though. This is statistics straight out of my ass, so I have no fucking clue. But I mean, when I've tried game jam games, something you know you're only gonna play for a few minutes, I've almost always played them in the browser. I do think maybe that's it though. Maybe it's slightly different when it's Game Jam games. That's odd. That's odd. Fuck it. I think we're uploading it anyway. So that's the WebGL2. Let's remove these. I am going to quickly make a Windows version as well for anyone who actually wants to play it like a real man. But yeah, interesting. That's very odd. Still, we have like 3-4 days or something to fix it, so you know, the real men download the virus on the PC. Exactly. Settings. Let's see. Settings. This looks right. Default display mode should be 1. Let's do borderless. Default resolution index should be 1. Wait, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that was right. So that should be 2. Let's do 1080p. Save. Build settings. Windows 64-bit 1920 1080p full screen window. That looks right to me. Builds Game Jam version 004 Windows 64. Hey, Carol Jota with the raid. What is up? How was your stream? Let me throw a little shout out here. Carol Jota does a lot of art here on Twitch. Go and check him out. How you doing, man? You doing alright? Upload a new one in mono. Maybe that one should help. But no need to fix that now. Better get the browser version up and running. Yeah, I think I'll try and maybe look into this tomorrow and see if I can. I do find it to be. I don't want to do too much like troubleshooting live because I feel like it's not as fun for people. I don't know. Maybe some people enjoy it. I don't really mind watching someone troubleshoot, but I feel like for the general public it might not be as fun. Let's remember to remove this file we don't need. I need to make a new logo for this one though. Everything looks to be set correctly. We did get the quit button. Yeah. Here the volume is better, right?
Red Rucker is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
What's up, Rucker? Yeah, I definitely think the audio seems much better in the standalone build. How you doing, Raka? Have you been... don't jump scare me, can't make any promises. Oh shit, I'm giving too many shoutouts. Twitch didn't allow me to do another shoutout. I'm going to sleep soon? Ah, shit. I don't know why people do art and game dev at the same time. Now I barely have time to do silly drawings, but it might be because Cyber is just built like that. I feel like it's pretty nice, just it's like... Game dev, I have to be more like analytical, and then I can take a little break and just do some artsy stuff. I feel like it's a pretty nice little switch around. I actually clicked just to put the game in focus again, and I accidentally clicked on the little jump scare. Fuck you know. Yeah, this seems to be working. Oh my god, I'm a dumb fuck! I'm actually a dumb fuck! I said it so many times, I forgot to remove the screwdriver from the inventory. I can't believe myself. Fuck you know. That is funny. That is funny. Game. How did I... Dude, I told myself so many times, yeah. I even said at one point, yeah, I'm gonna do it right now so I don't forget it, and I still didn't do it. Why did that sound trigger? You'll find out when you play the game. Dun dun dun. Yeah, so do I as well. Take time for botch each day. I gotta art more. Hell school though, so... Yeah, bro did not do it right now. I did not. I don't understand myself. Dude, I'm too all over the place. I really am. Inventory grid, screwdriver, go away. Dude, that's the thing. I looked at it so many times and I was like, yeah, I'm definitely gonna remember to remove the screwdriver from my inventory. And I still didn't remember to do it. I'll do a code review stream? Oh shit. That means you have to decompile the game though. Bum bum bum. You probably know how to do that though. I wouldn't even know it to start. I mean, that should really be all we need to do, right? So as long as we save this scene, we should be fine. For the sake of it, let's just go back here, build settings, Windows 64-bit. Does anyone actually run 32-bit? Do people run 32-bit Windows? I usually make the build, I don't know how many people do it. Use it though. Reviewing the code in assembly, that's pretty gangster, not gonna lie. I'm out, have a great stream and a good evening to all. Thank you very much for dropping by, Dew. Always appreciated, always nice to have you here, man. And I'll see you next time. Me? Not really, I lied. Yeah, I don't know. I actually have no idea about the numbers. Okay, let's double check this and then we should pretty much be ready to get the game up and running. I do kind of need to start wrapping this up pretty soon, but I feel like we're so close to having a playable build that I can't really stop myself. Okay. The music is not very suitable for this game. And I don't mean the in-game music, I meant my background music I was playing. Okay, there we go. Now we don't have anything. That should be fine. Sorry, Raka. That was a... I don't know why. I don't know what happened. I did not mean for that to happen. Yeah, it seems fine. So now, what do? We take all of this and we are going to... No, wait, that's not nice. Let's make a folder. Let's call you Shroud of Gloom. Let's take these, put you in here. Should be fine. Now we're gonna take this folder and zip it. Spent 5 hours, holy crap, I forgot how addictive Twitch can be. And I opened the stream and got a jump scare. Oh no, I'm sorry, man. Boom, that's the first build. Let's be nice in case someone actually uses 32-bit. It's not really like it takes a long time for me to just build one more version. And then finally, we have to rebuild the WebGL version, and I think we're done. I think we're ready to get this game up and running. Actually, mad. This is going to be my first ever published game. And fucking Bjarne coming in with the 3 gifted subs. Holy shit. What a legend. We fucking just hit 14 subs. That's crazy, dude. Thank you so much, man. I really do appreciate it. Fucking hell. No way you just poured it in real life. I saw that. I definitely did. Hey, 3 gifted subs. That deserves a pog face, let's be honest. Fucking hell. Look at that one, dude. Thank you very much, Bjarne. I do appreciate it. W subs. Who got them? Carol Jato, Hey Jew, and Unity Coder all got free subs from Bjarne. Well, free for you, not free for Bjarne. Once again, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Why am I lost? Builds, there we go. Damn, I got shot. Yeah, fucking legend coming in with the 3 gifted subs. Mad, we got like, this is mad. We've Red Raka and Bjarne in total. I've gotten like a total of 5 gifted subs today. That's pretty fucking mad. That's not even counting normal subs. That's only gifted. Now, you got 6? Wait, am I... Are you sure? Gifted ones? No, wait, I got 3 from Bjarne, I got 2 from Raka. Oh yeah, but that's like... Oh yeah. I see. If you're looking at the top, that's like weekly or something. So that those are not all today. It's like, I think it's like this past week or this past month or something. No worries, man, no worries. Did I not... Wait, did I mess up? Seems like I did. Okay, I guess we try again then. Send to zip. Dude, I'm feeling pretty hyped here. Perfect that it's almost nighttime as well, so for anyone who wants to playtest the game. Little bit spooky, yeah? And then me being a perfectionist, of course I have to name this in the exact same fashion. Because what other type of madman do you think I am? Okay, finally. Can I build the WebGL version like this? It should be fine. Fucking Bjarne with yet another gifted sub. Holy shit, taking us to 15. I think he has a vendetta against Red Raka. He had a goal on that fucking number 1 gifted slot. Oh shit, thank you so much, man. Like always, it is highly appreciated. Had to be at number 1. I knew it, I knew it. Let's try running a WebGL build like this. I think it should be fine. I'm gonna try the WebGL build one more time in the test project just to see that everything seems fine. If that works, we are building this shit and we are sending it. Yeah, thank you so much, Bjarne. Fucking mad lad. I guess all the settings should stay the same, right? Seems fine. So, build WebGL. Sorry, Windows and Mac users, I'm not gonna make your builds right now. Mainly because I don't have a way of, you know, actually testing them. The ads is crazy, might buy a sub. Dude, the WebGL builds actually take a lot longer. Maybe that makes sense actually, because I guess they do more like compilation or compiling things. I don't know, and I also don't know why I'm doing this with my hand to describe compiling. I don't know. I'm just gonna stop. That's what I'm gonna do. Just realized we got the same GPU, by the way. That's wild. Well, technically I got a TI, so not really. Oh, okay, you just had to flex on me, didn't you? Just that one is definitely better than mine, is it not? Oh yeah, wait, I did not have to name this one the same way. Universal hand sign for compiling. But it should be. Zip it up. Okay, let's try the WebGL build. Oh yeah, my bad, it wasn't even intended. Yeah, sure man, sure. Yeah, all of a sudden you get a free gifted sub from Bjarne and now you can start flexing on me about your fucking way superior graphic card and yeah, sure thing. Game Jam 004 WebGL, this little bugger. I swear my mama told me to be humble. Subgang allowed to flex for sure. I mean that's, yeah. I mean I do allow the Subgang to flex a little bit extra. Also for anyone who's just gotten a brand new sub, if you join the Discord and you've linked your account, you also get access to the dead subscriber only channels. That's kinda badass. They're kinda dead right now, but you can use them. And the exclusivity. VIP, you know? Played in browser, save. Okay, come on now. I didn't even pay, why would I flex? Because you didn't even have to pay. That's why you can flex. It seems fine. Flashlight audio still being a little bit lower, but I don't think we can bother with that at the moment. It seems to be working. I think we're gonna... Let's fucking do this. Are you guys ready for the official first release of the Game Jam version? I do think I want to add a little note or something though at the top. Maybe something like... what should we do? Note... what should we say? Something like... I want to I want to give people the option of using the browser build, but basically recommend people to do the standalone version. It's like Minecraft release. Where's the sub channel, by the way? I wanna type found it? Wait. Yeah, it should be at the bottom of the categories. You should have one. What should we do? The browser version is playable, but I recommend using the standalone version. Does that make sense? You get 20 bucks if you download. And then hashtag no viruses. I promise. Dude, I feel like I can phrase this in a better way. What do we do? We asked ChatGPT, how would you phrase this? Windows version for better technical... Yeah, something like that might actually work. Yeah, for the best experience. Maybe we don't even need to say that it's playable, we can just say something like... yeah, for the best experience, we recommend the standalone version. I just want to add some notes so that if people find some weird thing, I can blame it on the fact that it's WebGL. Don't use the WebGL version, it gives you a deadly disease. That should work. Note for the best experience, download the standalone version. I think that works. Let's maybe even make it a bit cursive. Ooh, italic. Note, the satisfying as fuck button click is messed up on the browser version. Use the standalone version, you'll thank me later. That should work too. Some issues might appear on the WebGL version due to compilation issues. Yeah, I think what I would have liked to write here is just like... screw the browser version, just download the game, and then still have the browser version up. Okay, now we are also going to upload files. Gonna upload the WebGL version. Oh, I actually have to say that it's an HTML, right? project isn't... Yeah, let's say that the project is complete but might receive some updates. That sounds good. And then it's going to be free. This version will be played in the browser. Then we're going to upload the OG, the real versions, which is Windows 64. The real ones don't read the description in the first place. Yeah, that's kind of the issue here. I mean, the real ones, though, they scroll right down and just download the real version. That's what the real ones do. Let's see, this is Windows executable. And that can be the display name, that's fine. And then, last but not least, we want the 32-bit version. That is true. The only annoying thing, you know what I don't like about having a browser version? It actually removes the screenshots from your like viewing from the page, which I find a little bit odd. Because I kind of like having some screenshots as well. Like, people could still scroll down, see some screenshots, and then play the game. I don't think that's a bad thing. But as soon as you upload like a one that's played in the browser, they remove all of the screenshots. Because here's the thing, now if I don't save, I kind of like having these screenshots here, you know? Yeah, I don't know, that's really weird. No first impression allowed, I guess. Yeah, I find it to be a little bit odd. I feel like, why not just put the browser build here and just still keep these? I don't feel like that would be an issue, but I have not been able to find any setting for it. Okay, we have the WebGL, the 64 and the 32-bit version. Oh, this has to change. This should be... Let me actually look at the other one. It should be 960 times 590. So 960 times 590. And then no full screen button because we use the Unity one instead. Download and install instructions. Do I not have someone? Huh? Oh, is it because this one actually doesn't have a... This one. I made some for this, so I might as well reuse it. Why did you... There we go. And let's see, public, comments are allowed. If you tried the game, please leave a comment. I would highly appreciate you leaving a comment with your feedback if you decide to play the game. And afterwards, when this is actually submitted to the game jam and the voting period starts, obviously I would also appreciate if you guys go in and actually vote on the game. Vote as you would normally. I'm not telling, I don't want to influence your vote, but I would want you to vote whether you find it good or bad, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Also just realized middle mouse click on tab deletes it. Oh, I had no idea. Didn't you say WebGL is lower quality when windowed? Yeah. When you don't go full screen, it seems to be the case. I mean, this seems... I think we're ready. Are we ready to click the button? I would, depending on the impression the game gives, want to be fully honest. Yeah, that's what you should be. Like I said, But I do appreciate comments, whether they are, you know, constructive negative feedback or just positive feedback. Either one, I appreciate. Like, maybe don't leave. You don't have to leave like hate comments and be like, fuck you, your browser build is shit, why doesn't the flashlight sound louder? Like, you don't have to do that, maybe. Maybe not that, but otherwise, you know. Unless there's a cash reward, of course I'm ready to read. No, we ain't doing no reading, I only want honest reviews. I think we're ready. I am a little bit scared to click this button. This is technically the first time I actually publish a game. I think I'm kind of procrastinating a little bit, because I'm scared. Oh shit, is there a way to delete comments? Also, as a game dev, you gotta learn how to give constructive criticism, because it also makes you learn. That is true, that is true. I think we are ready. I think we are ready. Fuck it. The website is published. You can download the game. You can also play it in the browser. Does it work? Hopefully. And just ended your career. Fuck, you know. Here you go, people. Go and check the game out. Leave a comment. Share it with your friends. Share it with your dog. Share it with your parents. Not if they're old enough to have a heart attack from the jump scare, but otherwise, go ahead and share it. GG's, we actually got our first game up and running. Like I said though, it is getting quite late. I've been here for, what, over 10 hours now. I think it's my actual time to end the stream as well. But we are going to raid someone, so please stick around for just a little bit. And we'll see who we can go and throw a little raid at. Before we do so, let's give out some shoutouts here as well, why not? Fucking Prosto, thank you for the follow. Verity, thank you for the subscription, as well as Candonian with that Prime subscription. Animbella with the follow. Red Raka with 2 gifted subs today. 2 bots who followed me. Thank you very much, highly appreciated. Vladik with the follow, Blue Death with the follow, Carol Jota with the raid, Bjarne with the fucking... How many? 4 gifted subs. MVP. Shoutouts to the bots indeed. Made me forget I have an aggressive final exam tomorrow and it's always 12 AM, holy shit. Yeah, thank you very much for being here, man. Let's go and find someone to throw a little raid at. Should we do someone new or should we check out? Who do we have? Who do we have live? You know what? Let's return the favor. Let's go back to the Captain Coder. He fucking obliterated me the other day with a 81 viewer raid. Biggest raid I've ever had. So let's return the favor. I think he is up and running. He's working on a tower defense prototype. Let's go and say hello to this madman. Fucking 81, he almost wrecked me with that raid, to be honest. Thank you all very much for being here today. It is very much appreciated. I do appreciate your support. Once again, don't forget to check out the Discord if you haven't. If you miss me too much while I'm gone, go and check out my YouTube. Otherwise, I will see you guys on Friday for yet another stream. Yeah, thank you very much for being here, everyone, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.